Hey there, folks. Adam here, going live to talk about, obviously, pretty significant severe weather risk. I'm just going to flip over here to our forecast map. And, of course, I would also like to introduce, I don't know if many of you have met him before. We've talked about him many times, but I'm going to bring up meteorologist Jason Brand here on the stream as well, too. So everybody say hi to Jason. How you doing, Jason?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm a little overwhelmed with
Worried?
how crazy some of this stuff is. Some of the parameters are showing up. It's looking pretty intense here. So our friend Justin from Manitoba Weather Center here says Tornado Tuesday. He's got some boring weather in Manitoba, so he's hanging out with us here today to watch what's going on. And yeah, that's the forecast map right there. It looks pretty intense. I'm going to bring it up full screen here for a second, Jason, but we'll still be able to hear you. And what do you think about today's risk, buddy?
So I definitely think, obviously, in Canada versus the United States, there are slightly different systems as far as outlooks. But if I were doing this in the more traditional sense, I think this would be an enhanced to moderate risk type day. We have an area of low pressure that's up to the north. And as it's swinging through, it really is bringing a lot of intense ingredients that we look for storm development. It has a cold front, it has a warm front, it has a lot of instability factors. It's warm outside, so we have the daytime heating that gives us the lift we need for instability. Some of the upper air parameters that we need to get twisting of the winds, we have more than the excess of that. And things that concern us the most are looking at violent or strong tornado potentials. And so we have a myriad of things to watch for. And I don't think it's going to be a solid line of storms. I think it's going to be a broken line of storms, which actually inherently is a little bit more dangerous because those cells can individually spin more easily than a line. So I think it's going to be a long evening. But as always, instant weather, you and the entire team that's behind the scenes will keep everybody updated for the risk, no matter how late or how long it goes.
For sure. I was already saying earlier, we might head to this might be the longest live stream we've done so far. So we're about 5 minutes and 15 seconds in, and we might the record so far is 7 hours and 7 minutes, and I think tonight we might break it because this is going to be it's going to be tracking. It's going to be tracking pretty far. So thank you for that, Jason. Appreciate it. And thanks for joining us on the stream for as long as you can here. For those who don't know, Jason is down in Brandon, Mississippi. That's right. He's down. So he's seen it. He's seen it all. Jason, how many you said you've seen?
Well over 30
give us a little bit of your tornado history.
Well over 30 tornadoes. Yeah. Definitely a number of EF4s. Large number of EF3s. Back in the day when there was a F5, there wasn't the E part of the scale. Saw a F5 damage, and that's really what got me involved in weather at about 11, 12 years old when it wiped foundations clean. And there were some Boy Scouts that were there overnight camp out, and they tragically lost their lives. And that's when the city I lived in got serious with weather, and I got serious in learning more about weather, and it was kind of a synergy. And ever since, that's allowed the city to not have any fatalities or anybody injured from storms since.
Wow.
So
that's amazing because you guys what was it? Was it this year or was it last year that it was 2 days in a row you were taking shelter from violent tornadoes moving right into Brandon there?
Last year. And that doesn't happen too much where you actually physically see me in a hallway yelling at my loved ones like you're out of time. So that was pretty intense, buddy. Yeah. And with my dad too, it was intense moments.
I'm glad you guys stayed safe though, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. We should take a look at the Brennan has done some pretty great stuff here. He's backstage as well too. We got Harry backstage, Miranda, Brennan, and Liam. Liam is actually heading up right now towards Collingwood. Liam is a storm spotter and heads out there with his dad as well too. His dad's the driver, and he's going to be looking for the shelf coming in over the Collingwood area as well too. So Liam, be safe up there, please. And yeah, we're going to be watching this closely. So here's your forecast map. I'm just going to bring it on a full screen here so everybody can see it. If you're having a hard time seeing this on the screen, turn your phone sideways so you can see the full picture, of course. And yeah, so obviously anywhere in the red, so all the way, basically anywhere east of Lake Huron, and as well east of Georgian Bay, looking at some pretty intense storms for sure in the red areas. Orange could still be severe, of course, and in yellow, isolated severe, which means severe is possible, but it's going to be less widespread. But we're dealing with a pretty dangerous situation today. This looks like probably one of the most intense setups we've seen for a while. So triple point. This is pretty heavy duty stuff. So I want to take a look at Brendan's other map. Brendan also did a timing map because we get a lot of questions about timing. So let's take a look at that really quick. And so he's talking about timing here in the red at the very top, somewhere between noon and 6 p.m. I do want to also point out that there's some really strong storms. I might have to take a break from what I'm talking about here, because if I'm picking up rotation from King City moving into Britt, Ontario, I'm going to go and want to point that out. It's getting super windy in Barrie right now, too. So there's extra rotation heading into Key River, Still River, and Britt. So I'm going to break from this timing map for a second. So actually, you know what, Jason, if you don't mind taking over, if you can talk about the timing map, and I'm gonna quickly send a notification to those in Britt about the rotation right now as well.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the biggest things that Brendan, Adam, everybody gets questioned about is the timing. When is it going to affect my house? When is it going to affect my neighborhood? When is it going to affect my street? I want to throw a disclaimer real quick that you can build the world's biggest supercomputer, and we can't tell you on your street what time it's going to hit your house, but we can give you a time frame of concern, which should translate to, hey, I shouldn't be going to the grocery store and shopping and doing a million things out and about. These are probably times that I should be home where I can easily receive weather warnings and shelter and protect my family. So up in the far northwest, you have 12 to 6 coming through parts of, excuse me, I'll have to get close because I can't see it as well. Let me get
no
the screen.
Not a problem.
All right, so Perry Sound, Sunridge, Alkaline Park, Huntsville, Barrie, right on the edge of Orangeville, Hangover, Goderich, Kincardine, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Shifting east from there, Renfrew, Petawawa, if I'm saying any of that right.
No, all of that was right, bud. Petawawa, that's right.
Newmarket, Woodstock, London, St. Thomas, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Down there in the far extreme southeast corner is that St. Catharines.
Oh, 1 second here. Let me just see. And sorry, in the far right corner. Oh, St. Catharines. St.
Catharines. Okay, wasn't sure.
No worries. You remind me of me in every province but this.
Yeah. And then in the far extreme northeast, Brockville, Kingston, Smith Falls, Ottawa, Cornwall, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. So that's letting you know that we've had a risk already exists today and goes all the way till 1 o'clock in the morning. So covers a large amount of real estate and obviously covers a large risk and a large risk time frame. So again,
Absolutely.
Study where you're at on this map and be thinking ahead of time. If a tornado warning is issued, where am I going to go? What supplies do I need? Do I need to go ahead and throw a pillow in the hallway? Should I throw my son's baseball helmet in the hallway? Should I have a pair of shoes
or in the basement?
In the basement.
A lot of basements here. That's the one upside about Canada is a lot of us have basements, which is great.
Yeah. Basements, anything you've got downstairs, go ahead and have those ready because they're easy to carry back if you don't need them. But the one time in life that a tornado or a downburst wind that causes as much damage as a tornado hits your house, all that matters is that you need it at one time. And absolutely, my favorite acronym, downstairs. So whether that be your first story or your basement, under something sturdy, that could be a table or workbench, anything that helps shelter your head some, center of the house. So you want to be away from the exterior walls and keep away from windows. We've had a huge thing with the weather here the past couple of days. People at windows taking shots of severe weather, taking shots of lightning. There's been a debate about opening and closing windows. Emphatically, 100% stay away from your windows.
Yeah, and really, it doesn't really matter. Just stay away from it. Whether they're open or closed.
Yes.
But if the storms aren't there yet, and it's still clear skies, shut them.
Sure,
right?
Close them.
Yeah.
But the news is that the wind will break them, hail will break them, if a tornado debris will break them if it's strong enough. So that's why we don't do the old adage anymore about really fussing with your windows. Main thing is protecting yourself. Unless, like you said, you got time, and it's really tempting when the weather is severe to want to peek out the window. And that may be one thing if the storm is 20, 30 miles off, but it's just not something that you want to do as a severe thunderstorm is bearing down on you.
Yeah, we don't want people taking shots. We're just going to take a look at the, thank you, Brendan, for bringing up the alert map here. So Britt is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And again, at the very edge of King City radar, because Britt radar is down right now. It would be brilliant to be able to see that radar shot right now from Britt radar, but we don't have it. But we are seeing some rotation on the edge of King City radar in the Britt area, so there is potential for an isolated spin up there as well too right now. But there is a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada in red. You can see in Britt, which actually extends a little bit further into northeastern Ontario areas, southeast of Sudbury, just west of North Bay, and just north of Manitoulin Island as well too. Everywhere you see orange is a tornado watch, so it's pretty expansive tornado watch right now. For those who have our app and our text message service, for some reason Environment Canada was updating the tornado watch every 20 minutes, like 5 times in a row. So we actually went out of our way to put in new alert logic that makes it so you're only going to get a tornado watch continued every hour if that's the case. So we wanted to just slow that down because that was a bit ridiculous for a bit there. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but obviously they're having some glitches there. So, but nevertheless, getting the tornado watch out 5 times is better than 0. So kudos to Environment Canada for getting that tornado watch out nice and early. It extends all the way up to Sudbury, so parts of northeastern Ontario. Again, we'd really love to have the Brit radar, but we do not. So we're kind of flying with not much vision up in Sudbury area, North Bay area. Basically, any storms up there have really strong potential. So if there's any strong storms moving into those areas, just assume there's potential for damaging winds. There's potential for an isolated tornado. So whether you're receiving those alerts or not, I would definitely take every storm seriously in those parts of northeastern Ontario. Brit as well, south of Brit, so basically kind of the north end of Muskoka and parts of Muskoka as well too. Some of the parameters, the future parameters look ridiculous. So there's some very strong potential up there as well too. And as this line starts to come through, we're dealing with isolated cells ahead of the main line. So there's going to be a giant classic Ontario squall line that moves through, but ahead of the line, and now it's being resolved on the models, is there's going to be isolated cells. And like Jason was talking about before, when you have isolated cells, they can take more advantage of the environment. They can spin much easier. Of course, even in big squall lines, you can have embedded rotation. You can have these QLCS tornadoes. You can have these little spin-ups that are EF0, EF1, in very rare cases, EF2. But when you have isolated cells, isolated supercells, very classic supercells, then they can get much stronger as well too. So we're going to be watching that very closely. So here is Brendan's forecast map right there. As you can see, areas in the red are significant severe risk. We were considering going purple, which we have at the very bottom of that legend there as well too. We didn't end up going into the purple region. We might regret that later because this event looks pretty intense. But we're kind of trying to save the purple for 4,000 cape, a 998 low, like just like the perfect circumstances. Although this low is positioned in kind of that classic perfect spot where we're going to have east, northeast moving cells. So it is possible that we could see an outbreak of severe weather today for sure, and maybe even a tornado outbreak. We'll have to see. So yeah. So anyways, long story short, if you're in the red area, just treat it like it's the strongest part of the map. And even in the orange area, we're going to see some pretty intense weather as well too. So I'm going to flip over to radar here real quick so we can see the past and future radar. If you have not done so already, we talk about it a lot, but definitely go and download our free app, instantweatherapp.com. You can get it. It's free. So definitely go and grab that, and you'll get notified when any alerts are issued for your specific area. So I'm going to jump over to the radar here. As you can see, we also notify folks that we're live streaming. That's why you see those notifications on there. Here is the current radar, and you can see what's going to be developing in front of that main line. Those isolated cells in southwestern Ontario, those isolated cells in northeastern Ontario and through Muskoka, heading towards eventually maybe the Bancroft area, towards Petawawa. Big isolated, potentially supercell activity. So it's a problem. And then when that big line comes in later on, as you can see the timing above my head here, that's still going to be pretty intense as well too. So it's going to be, like Jason said, it's going to be a long, long day. So we're going to be hanging out with you. Everybody get your storm jammies. We're going to be, get your storm chips. It's going to be a long one here. So we're going to have to watch very, very closely. And Jason's laughing at me.
I did want to jump in real quick and let you know that a severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect to the southwest of Detroit earlier did produce some damage with trees and power lines and poles down. And we're also seeing what's called gradient winds, where basically as thunderstorms are forming and just the nature of the dynamics that are in place, that you can have winds gusting 35, 45, sometimes 50 miles per hour. And we're seeing that from Grand Rapids to Lansing right now. So just be aware that it could be a clear sky and you could get...
And you still have severe wind gusts, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so 50 miles per hour being basically getting to that severe threshold, so getting to pretty close to 90 kilometers an hour. I think 56, correct me if I'm wrong, Brennan, but I think 56 is 56 miles per hour is 90 kilometers an hour. I'm pretty sure that's close to it. So that's kind of that's usually where the severe thunderstorm threshold. What's in the US? Is it 50 or 55?
58.
Do you remember? Oh, it's 58. So
58,
until 58.
And they changed it to 1 inch size sail.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Cool. Jose says metric, folks. Yeah, I know. It's
yeah.
Just to remember, Jason's in Mississippi.
And I'm an American, so we thought we would just skip what the rest of the world is doing and just do our own thing. So my apologies that none of my measurements are going to be what y'all are used to. But I'm convinced, I know Google has a calculator that converts really quick, because I've had to do it to try to figure out what y'all are telling me numerous times. Even when I know the formula in my head, I still do the calculator on Google because it's faster.
We appreciate that. Catherine says, Instant Weather Ontario, what's the likelihood of St. Catharines sees this? St. Catharines is going to see some storms later on in the evening into the overnight. There's still going to be a severe risk into the overnight hours, into the early morning hours. That's why I'm saying this is going to be a long one. So you're not seeing it here on the future radar, but based on that trajectory, it looks like the Niagara Peninsula towards Buffalo is going to be seeing those storms probably around midnight, maybe 1 a.m. or so, maybe a little bit later than that. But we'll have to watch that very, very closely here. So April says, love this. Oh, I tried to click on her comment. It's long gone there. She says, love this. Thanks so much, April. Appreciate it.
I did want to talk, Adam, about one thing real quick that's always on my mind. I don't think we have the graphics saved that Jake made, but we can work on rebuilding it. About the different ways to get warnings and watches.
I see. Yes.
And when we talk about events that could go, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 in the morning, it's a big issue down here where I live too, because we see a lot of severe weather at night. I never rely on one source to wake me up. Granted, I'm rarely asleep when weather comes through, if ever. But, whether it be your phone that has alerts on it, whether it be a friend that you make a compact with and say, hey, if I see severe weather coming where you live, I'll call you, vice versa. I don't think there's too many tornado sirens up there. I'm not a huge fan of them. I'll tell you why. They were invented for a different day and time to put near parks and when we used to be outdoors more and just everything we did. So they have a mile radius, and when you have wind and sound fade, they're not reliable. Obviously, the TV meteorologist, I don't know if y'all have an emergency alert system that comes
You
across the
do.
TV with a tone.
Yeah.
So my thing is always have two ways to get weather warnings. And before you go to bed, always make sure you charge your cell phone, everybody. It's so important because if you were to lose everything else, you can switch the data and still get hold of somebody to give you critical information.
That's a very good point. I appreciate that, Jason. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a few different options, of course. I mean, we have our free app. Go download it, instantweatherapp.com. We also built a system back in 2015, and we've been running it ever since, and it remains our most reliable option as well, too, which even before the government alerts now come over our cell phone, like Amber Alerts, we basically were the only option, which is textmessagealerts.com. So we still have that system as well, too, which is $3.39 a month. We haven't changed the price in 6 years since we launched it. And yeah, that's another option as well too, because even if the only way that the government alerts come through your phone is if you have at least an LTE strength signal. And the problem is sometimes, which is a good example, was the Ottawa tornado of 2018, is that everybody's trying to use a cell tower at the same time. The cell tower is not built to handle everybody trying to look up weather data at the exact same time. They assume there's going to be some fluctuations there, and when everybody overwhelms the tower, everybody's signal drops to like 2G, maybe 3G, and the problem at that point is nobody's actually getting the automated government alerts. So in those cases, in those very rare cases, or if the internet goes out for you, a basic SMS message will still go through, and that's what we use to build textmessagealerts.com as well too. So that's another option for you as well too. Of course, the TV alerts, we've had some issues with the TV alerts where someone in like Ottawa is getting an alert for. There was an example where someone in Ottawa saw a tornado warning on their TV for a tornado that was in Thunder Bay. I did the math, and that would have been equivalent to a tornado warning in Illinois getting notified to those in Windsor. So it's a little frustrating sometimes when that kind of stuff happens, but it's still better than nothing. So it's definitely good to notify everyone when there is significant severe weather here. So just trying to read through the comments here. Benny Boo on YouTube says, love the text app. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Gary Broderick says, just became a supporter for you. Love the work you do. You're more in depth. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it, Gary. Thank you kindly. And yeah, wonderful comments in there as well too. Sunny but windy in Kitchener, says Brooke. So it's interesting you bring that up, and we'd like to touch on this as well too, which is if it's sunny before severe weather shows up, that's actually worse. So if it's super cloudy, that can mitigate severe weather. But when it's really sunny, you have surface heating, you have a lot more energy for the storms to work with when they get there. So we often hear, there's going to be no severe weather today. It's super sunny. And it's like, if the storms show up and it was sunny beforehand, that's not a good thing. Right, Jason?
Absolutely. And also the windy part. I don't know how windy it is there, but that's probably indicative of the multi-layer winds from the surface all the way up that will definitely be problematic later on.
Yeah, absolutely. So breaking news we just mentioned on the page as well too, from the storms that just happened on Sunday. There was a confirmed EF1 tornado west of Elsa Craig in Park Hill, Ontario. So there was a 6.93 kilometer path, 300 meter width EF1 tornado embedded in those storms there. So our thoughts are with those who were affected. Thankfully, I don't think there was any injuries from it. So that's a huge plus, and everybody was aware. So that's a nice upside of things that keep happening as we have these severe systems, but a lot of people are getting alerts now. A lot of people are paying attention to the forecast, and there's a lot less fatalities, a lot less casualties from it. So it's definitely an upside for sure.
what was your saying about preparation and planning? I feel like there was some type of key phrase you had the other day.
Was it duck?
No, it wasn't duck.
Oh,
It was about preparation and planning. Um, oh well, I'll go back and look it up eventually in the
no,
chat
it's all good. Was
because
it
I was
about
like,
like
we
maybe
need
how is
to.
less scary if you're prepared or something to that extent? Or
Yeah, yeah, less scary, but but it dealt with planning and preparation. It rhymed really well too.
oh,
So
okay. I'm trying to remember what it was now. I remember the one phrase that someone in the comments said that was really important was, um, they said when they're talking about the difference between a watch and a warning. I'm sure Brendan's going to bring up the cupcake image at some point in time. Uh, but the difference between a watch
it's baking in
and
the
a
oven.
warning,
He'll have it ready in a sec.
it's bacon in the oven. Okay, all right. So as soon as it's ready, it smells delicious. But obviously, the great line someone had was, there it is. There you go. Was always watch for a warning. So just kind of give you the idea of what comes first and what comes after. So credit to WX Brad on Twitter, Brad Panovich, who came up with this. So Cupcake Watch, aka a tornado watch. You have the ingredients in place. You've got wind shear, you've got cape, you've got convective available potential energy, you've got moisture, you've got heat, you've got all the things coming together to have the potential for tornado, like today when we have a tornado watch. And when it all finally comes together and there's an imminent threat, that's when you have the cupcake warning, aka the tornado warning. So thank you, Brendan, for bringing that up. I appreciate it. And it's definitely something to pay attention to for sure.
I want to know
Angela
what
Taylor
flavor
says,
the cupcake is and
I'm
how
not
we
sure.
get
There's
it
a
down
ton
here
of
in
icing.
Mississippi.
It looks like
Yeah,
carrot. Maybe it's carrot.
I'm sold.
Angela Angela says, "What was the email text alert message, please?" So, so it's not through email. It's only through text message. But that is, so if you go to textmessagealerts.com, you can get that as well too. So let me try to track that down. There we are. Textmessagealerts.com. And you can subscribe to that. The only way to subscribe through it is through PayPal. So even if you don't have a PayPal account, you can use a guest account, and you can put in subscription through that as well too. And if you'd like to subscribe, if for some reason you don't want to subscribe through PayPal, send us an email. Let me see if I find the email. There we go. There's the pop-up. So help@instantweather.ca. Send us an email. It might be difficult for us to get to it today, but we'll definitely walk you through some steps to do it using alternative methods as well too. So we've come up with some alternative methods for those who don't want to go through the PayPal route. But if you want to go through the PayPal route, it's awesome because we have it all automated with our system, so it makes it super easy for us to maintain. So sincerely appreciate those who are doing that. And again, if you don't want to subscribe to a service, you can obviously just download our free app. So Instant Weather app. If you see this Instant Weather logo that's right below me here, if you go to the App Store and you type in Instant Weather, you'll see this logo, like at the I and the W with the blue. Go download that app. It's free, and obviously you'll get the any alerts for your area for this particularly intense looking event. I'm just watching this future radar, kind of sweating here because it's oh dear.
Yeah, starting to see the line materialize there in Michigan because you've got warnings now from the UP up around Bad Axe,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Saginaw, all the way west of Detroit. So we're
Scooby Jason,
beginning
just
to
for one
see.
sec. I'm gonna let you continue. I just gotta. I think my son's banging on the door there, so give me 1 second. I gotta go see what he's all about. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. So while Adam will be right back, I guess that I've got free reign of the studio. So let's see what trouble we can get into. No, not actually. If you ever see me look to the side, I have additional monitors and TVs and data. I have probably about 5 or 6 different systems running. Me being the American down in far extreme southern Mississippi, about as far as I can get from y'all. I have to work really hard to locate all the different names. So when Adam or anybody's throwing out the names on the fly, I have to have additional software to where I can try to stay updated on the different watches and warnings and locations in the path of the storms. A little bit about me, again, finished meteorology school about 5-6 years ago. Severe weather is definitely my specialty. Thank you, Brennan, for throwing up the current watches and warning maps. So down to our south, we have the severe thunderstorm watch from Orangeville to Woodstock to London to St. Thomas to Serenia. To the north of there, we have a tornado watch, Owen Sound, Kincardine, Midland, Barry, Aurelia, Brace Ridge, Huntsville, Algon. I'm not even going to try that. Something Park, North Bay, Sudbury. But we have severe thunderstorm warnings remaining in effect for Britt and some of those areas that we talked about earlier. That from what I was reading behind the scenes, looks like they could have 100-kilometer-per-hour winds and possibly hail up to the size of Nichols. 100-mile-per-hour, 100-kilometer-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. And let me check this one other warning. Same thing. So the threats haven't changed. Obviously, those type winds can cause damage, and there's something that you need to shelter from. Basically, our duck analogy, and you don't have to put it up necessarily, Brennan, but it works for severe thunderstorms, it works for tornadoes, it works for damaging winds, because the main goal is to get you away from the windows and the walls that are outside your house and to keep you safe as possible. I live somewhere where I've seen baseball-sized hail come at 90 to 100 miles per hour. And it looks like Mother Nature got a big shotgun, loaded it with hail, and pulled the trigger. And so that's why it's so dangerous to be looking out your window when these storms come. I guarantee you there's going to be plenty of webcams and other people that can safely get the picture, and you can get it before it comes safely, and you can get it after it goes safely, just not during.
Yeah,
I think Adam's made it back.
I might be back. Yeah, I think it's yeah.
Okay.
It's my mic. Yeah. I want to take a look at raw radar here because some of these storms coming over Lake Erie right now are looking pretty nasty, actually. Sorry, not Lake Erie, Lake Huron. They look pretty darn nasty. So I'm going to go take a look at those right now. This is a product that we have not launched yet. We're going to probably call this Instant Weather Pro. We are dealing with raw radar data here. And so here's some storms west of Windsor, west of Essex County, but they're kind of moving to the northeast right now. But I want to take a look at these storms here from the Exeter radar. These are the storms of concern. So again, this is something that the models weren't necessarily picking up on very well for timing because the HERM model and the NAN, they're talking about storms moving in around 8 o'clock, and this is we're at 4:12. And there's already a storm heading right towards Port Elgin. And I know they're pretty stressed out because they just dealt with a downburst. That whole area had, there was a tornado that was 1.3 kilometers wide. So, that was in Lucknow. And so this whole area is already stressed out because they're dealing with another event this quickly. And now it's 4:12. We have a very strong environment, and we've got isolated cells moving into the same area again: Bruce County, Kincardine, Port Elgin, Sauble Beach, Amberley, and we have some storms back here in Michigan as well too. So let me actually zoom this out so you can see all that's coming, and I'll do a little
Kincardine area real quick. And Owen
Sound,
I want to let you know for our weather folks that know these values and hear us talk about it, we're looking at about 3,000 joules a cape. We're looking at no convective inhibition. We're looking at storm relative helicity, the rotation factor, the storms, how they kind of work in a corkscrew environment, near 300. We have a supercell composite of 27. And
supercell is I'm sorry, Jason. Did you say supercell is a 27?
27.2. and a strong
Lord.
tornado of 5.2.
SDP
So,
of 5.2? Oh, man.
yes. So
What's
those
VTP right
storms,
now? It's got to be crazy.
I don't have that on my instant click.
I'll
So,
check one
but
sec.
just, yeah. So just
It's
those
a
storms come,
3.
okay. So those storms coming off the lake as they're close to that low have some really enhanced factors. And then we're seeing all that energy build back and what you were about to talk about back Detroit and all that other area has the
Mhm.
exact same parameters in place.
27 supercell. That's
Yeah.
not very. I don't think we get those values very often.
And if you look,
That
it
is,
kind of has a broken like 1, 2, 3, fourth on the end, cell. So it's
whoa.
definitely bears watching.
Brendan's put up the supercell here. Holy moly. And into Brit is a 20. And this is from the reanalysis through, I believe, the meso analysis through RAP, I believe they do here, but these are even pretty high. I mean, on July 15th, we had a legitimate tornado outbreak with 6 EF2s. I think more tornadoes have been confirmed since then. And the values were at an 8 for supercell. Right now, we're at a 20 in Muskoka, 12 right on the shores of Lake Huron. And like you're saying, when you're looking at some different parameters as well too, you're seeing supercell of 27. Holy moly. Yeah, this is the SPC meso analysis. So, oh my goodness. So these storms coming over, I actually am seeing some rotation on that north cell west of Sauble Beach. It's not really that far out. It's heading actually right towards Sauble Beach. And let me get you an estimate on the distance here. We're 35 kilometers away from Sauble Beach. So, holy moly. So let me just, I'm going to send a notification to those from that storm line here. We just got the latest update. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. I'm going to zoom in on the raw data here. This cell that's heading towards the Sauble Beach area, towards Oliphant, Wyerton. The purple you're seeing here is hail. But if I flip over to velocity, we're seeing rotation right here on that cell. And so that rotation is going to be heading maybe towards Sauble Beach, maybe towards Oliphant, Wyerton, and it's a problem. So let me just animate this here so you can see it moving. It was kind of weak, but then it started to get even stronger, and that's the final frame there. So one sec. Let me just back this up so we can see the storms in reflectivity. We can see their intensity here. Tilt the screen because we've got those super skills of tilting. There's a giant storm west of Windsor right now. I don't know if it's going to affect it or not. I'm trying to keep an eye on it as well, too. It looks like the tail end of it is going to you might get some rain in Windsor. I don't know if you're actually going to see that storm or not. Let me back this out here and one sec. There we go. Let me just hit play so we can watch this animate. And I'm going to send a notification right now to those who are in, was it Sauble Beach, I believe, that whole area. Yeah, it's a problem. So, and the environment is just primed. Yeah, that whole line. I mean, that whole line could be spinning up, right? And it's coming in hot. So
I think also, as you see all the time, as they interact with between water and land, that boundary just always manages to cause havoc. So
yeah, exactly.
Adam, real quick, I have to step away.
Yeah,
Give me about 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
No,
okay?
Take your time. Take your time.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Nice to have Jason Brand on the stream. Meteorologist Jason Brand on our team. He is down in Mississippi, and he is integral part of our team. And it's nice to have him up on the stream as well, too. So everybody, please send Jason some love in the comments. He's awesome. And our other meteorologist from the U.S. in Florida, which is Ryan Paris, he actually is Jason's buddy. So that's how we met Jason. So it's pretty cool stuff. Let's see here. Good to have him helping and clarifying some of the more technical stuff as well, too, because he certainly knows his stuff when it comes to this. And living in Brandon, Mississippi, which is, I think he said his county gets the most tornado warnings of any county in the U.S., something to that extent. So, I mean, he's seen it firsthand, so he knows exactly what's going on with that. So let me just try to send out this notification to those who are in the Bruce Peninsula. And those who are near the Sable area, I just want to let them know that we are seeing some rotation on these storms. Brennan is looking at something else as well too that's showing tornado potential, and some values he hasn't seen them that high ever in our area, so that is not good. So 1 second here. What time is it here? 4. By the time I'm done this, it'll be 20 after 4. We detected minor rotation on the storm line, moving east northeast towards areas towards, I believe it was, let me zoom in here. Oh, Brennan's got the alert map up, which is great. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. And you can see the current alerts. If you're having a hard time seeing this and you're looking at it on your phone, tilt your phone to the side, and that will certainly help with this visualization. I'm just going to send this notification right now to those who are in the area. Minor rotation detected. Minor rotation, the storm line moving east northeast towards the Bruce Peninsula and the Lake Huron shoreline. Okay, and it's 20:04. That's right. Let me just hit send right now, so the folks in that area know that there is a line moving in right now, and it is looking concerning, so they can start to get ready for that. 41. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Okay, so let's take a look into the radar. I just want to show you where all these storms are moving to. Also watching this storm that's just north of Windsor, but it looks like it's going to miss Windsor, and it's going to head up towards Sarnia, Corunna, that whole area. So here is the raw radar right now. I will bring on past and future radar because it's continuing to develop and look pretty wild right now. So let me just take a look at that. Give me 1 second here. And I will zoom this in so you can see. Actually, let's hit play and see which way they're going. We have isolated cells developing in front of the main line. It is not a good thing, because when you have isolated cells with an environment this strong, and then we've got problems, folks. So definitely tornado potential with most of the storms that move into the area. Yeah, certain friends of ours are calling for the potential for a tornado outbreak today. Some of the parameters look insane, so it's not completely out of the question. The chances of there being at least a few tornadoes is likely. The chances of there being an outbreak is it's possible. So, and an outbreak, to clarify what an outbreak would be, you need to have at least 6 or more tornadoes. So an outbreak would have been July 15th this year when Barry got hit by an EF2, and we had very strong tornadoes move through Kawartha Lakes and Little Britain. Yeah, that day was, I think we're up to 7 now from that day, maybe even 8 tornadoes. I'm not sure. So we'll have to double check on the confirmation of that. But definitely, that was a dangerous situation, and we were dealing with another dangerous situation today. So right now as well, too, I'm not really highlighting it, but there are storms that are a huge concern as well, too. These storms that moved through the Brit area, and they're going to be continuing into northeastern Ontario. It's going to be really difficult to watch this area because the Brit radar, I'll show you, is down because it's being upgraded right now. So we have 2 radars that we can check on, which is the one north of Sault Ste. Marie, and we also have one over here in Quebec. So actually that gives us a little bit of a better idea. So just check for our friends here in the North Bay area towards the Quebec border. This line is also a big problem. The values, the tornado potential values in this area are very enhanced right now. So anybody in the path of these storms, so South River, Algonquin Park, Dorcas, North Bay, West Nipissing, Mattawa, Deep River, and then of course into Quebec. This whole area is a problem for sure. So, and as you can see, we're starting to see some isolated cell development here in front of that line as well too. And any cells that pop out ahead of the line, that's even more of an enhanced tornado potential when you have these isolated cells in front of the line. So Alana says Dorcas. Yeah, I saw Dorcas up there. Hold on. Oh, Docus. Sorry, did I say Dorcas? My bad. Docus. Dokis. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but Arnstein, Ardbeg. I can't pronounce anything. Bummer's Roost, South River. Yeah, and Muskoka could be very problematic as well too today. So yeah, this is certainly a problem. Any of those areas there, and as you can see, actually we get a better idea of these isolated cells here. Let me actually flip to velocity and see what we're dealing with here. Yeah, some very strong winds here. Already starting to see some 60 kilometer an hour, and they're probably going to be increasing. Let me just back this up a few frames so we can see. Yeah, you can see it's kind of weak, and it's already starting to increase in intensity. So Bummer's Roost, Bear Valley. Let's see if I can zoom in and get any other places. Rye, Commanda, any of those places, Bear Valley. Yeah, this whole line moving into the Algonquin region is a huge problem, especially this isolated cell heading towards Bummer's Roost and South River. If you're in South River, if you're in Bummer's Roost, if you're near there, it's a problem. It's going to be a problem. So these storms are picking up even stronger now. Let's flip back over to Exeter's radar, and we can zoom in on these. Sauble Beach, Wyerton, Adamsville, Big Bay. What else here? Oliphant. Yeah, it's a problem. There's a squall warning now for Sarnia. So for Lake Huron, it's under a squall warning. And the only reason we would send out a squall warning through the app is if it mentioned water spout potential or tornado potential. We just got... Brennan says he's laughing at Bummer's Roost. So I want to move to Bummer's Roost. It sounds cool. Bummer's Roost sounds like a fun place. Let's see here. So we just got a radar update right now, and let me just flip over to velocity. Oof. Yeah, some strong values are coming in with this line. This line is going to be a problem, and the whole line is going to be a problem as it moves in. It's going to be a big day there, folks. Oh, there's Jason back. Hold on a second. Let me just add him to the stream here. Jason, you back? Give me the thumbs up if you want to come back in. Let's see if he thumbs down. Okay. Oh, he's busy at the moment. So let me know. Let me know in the forecast chat if you need to come back in at some point. It's no problem. It's all good. You do your thing. Let's see here. So, yeah, this whole line, like, look at these isolated cells. I mean, it's clusters of cells and isolated cells. They are a problem. Let me just hit play here. Oh, Alana, do you need me to send that to you? Let me know. If you sent that to the email, I'll go grab that for you. So these are currently the storms of concern. Let me tilt the camera because we have that ability. And you can see also, too, not just the only storms of concern, the storms that are in northeastern Ontario and the north side of Muskoka towards Algonquin Park as well, too. There's big concern as well. So give me just 1 second. I'm going to flip over to our app so we can see the latest data from the app, and we can see the latest future radar simulations. So there's a big storm going through Manitoulin Island right now towards Sudbury, so that's not a good thing either. And there's terrible radar coverage up there right now because the Brit radar is down. So give me 1 sec. I'm just going to grab a code for Alana so she can come backstage with us. And where is that? Did you send it? I don't see a recent one. I only see one from 3/32. So that might actually be expired right now, Alana. So if you could send that through again, that would be great. Give me 1 second here. I will jump over and I will load up the latest data from our app. So if you have not downloaded our app yet, it's free. Head over and do so. A huge thank you to those who have upgraded the radar to get 5 hours of future radar, which is what I'm about to show you here. This is the $13 a year version that gives you 15-minute intervals. And again, a huge thank you to those who have done that. Those who have subscribed are the reason that we're able to allow the app to be free for everybody else. So it offsets the cost of having so many free users. And so a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to upgrade the radar and to remove ads from the app as well, too. So thank you so much. Let me hit play, and you can see past and future radar. So it shows those storms moving into the Owen Sound area. Look at this line. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's not great. That is not great. Thank you, Alana, for resending that. Appreciate it. I will make sure I've got it here. 1 second. Yeah, I got it. Great. Okay, I'll send that over to you right now. And Alana will come backstage. Everybody say hi to Alana. She's coming backstage to help with the comments and try our best to answer as much as we can for you folks. We're getting somewhere in the order of 10 comments a second right now, so it's a little difficult to answer them all. Just so if you're on one of our pages watching, you might be like, the comments aren't so bad, but we are actually live on 8 different places right now. We're live on 5 different Facebook pages and groups. We're live on YouTube, we're live on Twitch, and we're live on Twitter. And our comment feed on our streaming platform here actually sees all of that. So it's just flying right now. It's pretty crazy. There's your code, Alana. There you are. And Miranda has joined the team as well too, and she says, "Holy moly, we're north of 6K accumulated streamers at the moment. I have a feeling that's going to get a little bit higher as well too. The other day when it was crazy, we got pretty close to 10K concurrent. So holy moly! Thank you to everybody who's joining and watching the stream. It is pretty unfathomable to realize how many folks are actually watching right now. So we have severe thunderstorm warnings for North Bay, for Sundridge, for Britt. There is some rotation potential on those storms, so there is definitely the potential for tornado development up there. Please remember that there is no radar up there. We don't have quality velocity radar up there. All we have is long range radar from Sault Ste. Marie and from Quebec. So, and from King City. So we're trying to use 3 surrounding radars to get some semblance of a picture up there. It's very intense to try to track storms in that area. So whether you get a tornado warning or not up there, if big storms are heading your way and it's about to get pretty intense, I would just go ahead and make preparations and get to a safe place with those storms because they are intense. So a lot of folks asking about Windsor in the comments. I just saw a comment there. 1 second. A lot of folks are asking about Windsor in the comments as well too. There was a storm just west of Windsor, but it actually moved north. It's going over Lake St. Clair right now. It actually missed Windsor, but there's another storm developing down near, where would that be? Down near, it's actually London, Michigan. So there's another storm down near London, Michigan that is moving to the northeast. Yeah, so that is a problem as well too. So we're going to watch that, and it may be heading towards the London area. So everywhere you see an orange is a tornado watch, which spans from Sudbury through Algonquin Park all the way down to Grand Bend, Kincardine, Goderich, Owen Sound, Hanover, Collingwood, Midland, Barrie, Orillia, Bracebridge, Huntsville, etc. And Manitoulin Island's covered as well too. And then everywhere you see the yellow area. If it was just yellow, it'd be just a severe thunderstorm watch. But because it's yellow and it has the dashes, means it's a severe thunderstorm watch that has the mention of a tornado risk. So it's kind of like a tornado watch, but it's a severe thunderstorm watch that says tornadoes are possible as well too. So, a huge thank you to those who are sending super chats. I see we have a super chat here. I can't find it, but it was Ian Ferguson. He says, "Hey, Adam. Hi, Adam, on your Instant Weather app. It's awesome, by the way. The Kilworthy area is showing some heavy rain, but mild winds. Is this still status quo or will it change?" Probably could change. I think up there is some potential, but the strongest storms may eventually head east of you as well, too. But we're going to have to watch that closely. But thank you, Ian, for sending that super chat. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have sent stars on Facebook as well, too. We actually linked everybody to our Instant Weather Ontario Facebook page. And the reason being is that's the one where you can actually send stars. Unfortunately, you can't send them through Ontario Stormwatch for some reason. We'll have to figure that out. But thank you to those who have sent stars, which is like a tip jar through Facebook on our Instant Weather Ontario page. And those who are sending super chats on YouTube, thank you so much to you as well, too. And those who have become a supporter on Facebook, thank you as well. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. So here is the future radar. You can see the time above my head. It is cooking. It looks pretty intense. And and Jason says he's ready to come back in. So we're going to bring back in meteorologist Jason Brand. There he is, everybody. Say hi to Jason. How you doing, Jason?
Hey, buddy. I heard you mention as I was walking out of the room. I'll just throw it in real quick. Yeah, I live in something called Action Jackson. It's the name of the National Weather Service here, the nickname they gave themselves. And we have more severe weather, winter weather, and flash flood products issued here from this office than any other office in the country.
Oh my goodness.
Year after year. So it's never a dull moment down here.
So you could say you're in the heart of severe weather of North America, basically.
100%. More than the plains, more than anywhere else. We are ground zero for just anything you can dream of.
I don't want to dream of any of that. So
Yeah. Don't. Maybe one day some of y'all can come down and visit during one of the storm seasons, and I'll come up. And since I've been up there, come up during the winter, and we can both appreciate each other a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Or you can go. We've had pretty active. How many tornadoes has Mississippi had this year? Do you know off the top of your head?
I don't. We've definitely had a decrease compared to last year, where we had the monster EF4s with some of the largest signatures we've ever seen on radar. So
yeah, those are some pretty crazy
the
events for sure. Yeah,
were awful.
We're up to 31 now in Ontario here, so it's been pretty busy.
Yeah, y'all have kind of swapped out with us, man.
Yeah, we're taking all your action up here. It's been pretty intense here. So, yeah. So just taking a look in the comments here. So many people are commenting. Thank you so much for all your questions and all your comments. Really important. Like the most important thing is for everybody else to see your reports. So if you're dealing with something significant, first and foremost, safe place. But once you're in a safe place, if you have the ability to comment and say, there's damage in X city, like wherever you are, that type of thing, or if you saw a funnel cloud or any of that kind of stuff, please let us know. We'll try our best to watch the comments to get those reports. And the best thing is that when you mention that, everybody else will see it as well too. So it's kind of it's a instant feedback loop. It's not like you're reporting it and then waiting for somebody to look for those reports, and then that person's processing those reports and then sending those reports out so that your neighbor can see it, or that somebody near you can see it. It's like they see it in the comments and everybody knows what's going on. So huge thank you to those who are reporting. Love how quickly this whole feedback loop works with the community, basically keeping the community safe. It's fantastic. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. So
in addition to the reporting, Adam, it'd be great to see when people do have to take shelter. Since people are so curious of wanting to take pictures of the outside, how about take a picture showing us you shelter? What are you doing to shelter and protect yourself, and send that in to us?
Totally. What are they? The safe place selfie, I believe they were calling it in the US, right? Yeah, totally. Safe place selfie, not go run outside and try to get a selfie in front of a tornado. Right. Yeah, exactly. We'd much rather see you, in the basement with your family, all your 72-hour kit, everybody's prepared. You got your storm jammies, everybody's getting ready, and safe place selfies we would love to see. That's fantastic. That's a good point. Something I'm going to do as well too, I haven't put it up here, but I'm going to do it now. I want to put up if you haven't joined our group, we have a new Facebook group. It's called somebody says check out the Kincardine weather cam, so I will check that out right now. We have a new Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports. So this is different from our Facebook pages that you're used to. We have Ontario Storm Watch and we have Instant Weather Ontario. We've created a Facebook group, and the cool thing about a group is when you make a post, that goes on the main wall for everybody to see. So it's a perfect place to share your reports. It's where I'm going to be paying attention very closely, because it's, when we're live streaming, everyone's like, I sent you an inbox message here, and I sent you an email here, and I put it in the comments of this post here, and it's really difficult for us to dive into those and get them. Of course, we want them in our inbox for sure. Send them to our inbox for sure, but also send them, put them on Ontario Storm Reports. And it goes back to that whole thing where everybody in the community can see it immediately. So if you've got something intense going on and you have an intense report, put it in Ontario Storm Reports, our new group. You can go to go to Facebook, click on the little search icon at the very top, type Ontario Storm Reports, look for the group that has 32.9 thousand members, growing like a weed, and and definitely put your reports in there as well too. So I think I'm not sure if we put approval. We're getting a lot of spam. When you have an open group, you get a lot of spam. So I think we may have put approval process into letting those in the group. I'm not 100% sure. So maybe if Teresa's around, she might know if we did that or not. But nevertheless, definitely if it's a request you have to put in, definitely put in the request, get into that group and share your stuff in there as well too. So sincerely appreciate it. You know what I might do right now is I'm going to take a look actually into the settings and make sure that if that group is open or not, because it should be open right now. This is a severe weather event. If you see any spam on there talking about cryptocurrency or talking about all this different stuff, obviously none of that has anything to do with weather. It's not supposed to be in there. Report it. Actually, if anybody spams in the group and enough people report it, it'll automatically block it. So thank you for everybody helping maintain the group as group members as well too. So I'm going to go into the settings right now of that group and make sure that it is open so everybody can just join it immediately, and that's where you can share all of your reports. That would be super helpful.
Adam,
Yeah, go ahead.
If you could throw up the warning map real quick. I wanted to touch on a couple of the warnings and some of the behind the scenes probabilities to just kind of get people in those areas. Thank you, sir. So the Owen Sound for anybody that's in Mar, Solo Beach, Southampton, Port Elgin, down to Kincardine. As those cells move on shore, you can expect maximum expected size hail of about 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch. You can expect intense rain, some lightning, and gusty winds, 35 to 45 miles per hour. Looks like what we're seeing right now. Originally, we had a little bit more concern for them, but they seem to have kind of congealed to where they're competing against each other for intensity, and we'll have to watch them as they move on shore. But at this time, the severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect should be for about those parameters. And Adam, if you had a time to check on the settings, you can jump back.
I'm looking at them right now as well too. Okay. Yeah. So what Jason's talking about too is that the rotation we were seeing, the minor rotation, is kind of weakened a bit. There is kind of a tiny little pocket, but I think it's a merge between the two of the cells right now. So, but mainly it's a damaging wind risk. It's a large hail risk, intense lightning risk as well too. The participation approval is off, which means you can just join Ontario's storm reports automatically. You don't have to go through an approval process right now. So definitely join that group. Again, if you see any spam, just report it and it will automatically get rid of it. So super awesome that everybody's helping out that way. A lot of folks in the comments are asking about Barry. Amanda Robertson says Barry's going to see a risk as these storms track towards us. The latest Future Radar says they're not getting here until 8 or so. It could be earlier because Future Radar has been trying to play catch up with how fast some of these storms are moving right now. So, so Barry's certainly has a risk. Collingwood certainly has a risk. Owen Sound is a hotspot. Northeastern Ontario, kind of towards Sudbury and North Bay, towards Algonquin Park for sure. So Deep River, Petawawa, Pembroke, those areas are going to be it's going to be pretty intense up there for sure. And as you can see, I mean, there's going to be storms from Essex County and Windsor all the way up to Quebec. So this is we're going to have a giant storm line. It might end up being a multi-cell supercell. It's definitely going to be generally a linear squall line for the most part, but you're going to have embedded rotation in there. And as we know, with all of our lake breezes, even when we get a squall line, which normally mitigates tornado risk, that's not always the case with us. We usually end up getting confirmation or 2 or 3 or 4 from a giant squall line with this much parameters right now. So so linear isn't something that stops tornadoes from happening in southern Ontario. Some other areas, linear, really, when things go linear, they usually say, well, that's when the tornado risk is gone. But in our case, I don't think that's how it works here, because every time we get a giant squall line, we get tornadoes. So it's a different situation here for sure.
So I have a question and an education point for me. I noticed that one of the team members asked, there's so many people camping, is a comfort station option for taking shelter? Could you all tell me a little bit more what a comfort station is?
That's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm assuming it's a sturdy shelter that's associated with a campground, and that's pretty much, and it's probably the same thing in the U.S. as well too. It's that's kind of one of the only places you can go when things start to get hectic, right? So.
Yeah, Miranda asked that, and I just want to follow up. Yeah, if it's a situation where it's maybe like brick bathrooms and covered shelters and everything else, if you're camping and so we have another team member that's letting us know it's a concrete building. We'll have bathroom, shower, sometimes laundry. Absolutely 100% if you're camping and primitive tent or RV or anything else, and you're in the path of these storms, definitely would be the wisest idea to go into one of those bathrooms and seek shelter until the storm has passed.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Ryan says usually a bathroom, like a public bathroom. Yeah, that's usually ends up being the case. It's the only strong shelter in the area. I mean, it's, you obviously don't want to be in a tent with trees falling down, with lightning striking, with large hail. That's kind of a worst case scenario. Trailers are the next worst case scenario, because there's obviously a lot of fatalities and a lot of injuries for those who are in trailer parks. Especially down Jason's way in Mississippi. That's a pretty common thing, I'm sure. And it's a lot of summer campers and all that stuff. We have a tornado warning now issued. It just got issued. I'm presuming, it's in Northern Ontario. Okay. I thought it was going to be on the Lake Huron shore, but it's actually in Northern Ontario. So let me double check that. Brandon's going to be updating the map. Melissa says, once we lose the daytime heat, will this make threats less? It usually always does. However, in this case, it's still a strong environment until, Jason says a little bit. It's still a really strong environment until the morning time. So it's going to be a long night is the moral of the story. Normally we say, when the evening comes, things get cooler. So maybe you get a little bit of separation between the surface and the storms. Maybe if, radar says 120 kilometers an hour, maybe at the surface, it's only hitting 80 or something, or 70 or something like that. But when you have precipitation coming down, it can really connect those stronger winds up top down to the surface as well too. So, I always say if the rain's involved, then it can make things stronger. So I just want to double check where that tornado warning is. Brennan says it's French River. So there is a tornado warning now in northeastern Ontario, French River. So that is just north of Britt. So that's actually, they've put that area in a tornado warning now, which is interesting. Those storms are actually east of there now. Maybe I'm getting the wrong. Am I thinking of Key River and Still River? So I'm actually maybe thinking of the wrong spot. So but I thought French River was near Britt. Hold on a second. Let me see. I could have sworn. I'm going to go check on those storms as well too. Let me actually take a look. Camera is now set up, says Liam. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. So there is, so it is just north of Britt. Okay. So tornado warning right up to the edge of North Bay. So if you're in North Bay, there's a tornado warning just to your west, whether you received it or not. There is a tornado warning for those areas, and that storm is going to be tracking to the east. I'm going to do something interesting that I don't think I've done before, but I'm actually going to remove if you're watching us on Instant Weather Canada, please join us on Instant Weather Ontario or on Instant Weather or on Ontario Storm Watch. I'm actually going to remove the live stream from Instant Weather Canada, and I'm going to go live. This is something I don't think I've ever done before, but I'm going to remove that live stream because we can only have 8 at a time. So I'm actually removing that live stream from Instant Weather Canada. So signing off to those in Instant Weather Canada. Join us on Instant Weather Ontario or on Ontario Storm Watch if you are watching this live stream. So I've done that now, and I'm going to actually go live in Northern Ontario. So I just want to make sure that everybody in Northern Ontario knows that we are streaming and we are up. So I'm going to save those changes, and now we are live in Northern Ontario right now. So hi to all those who
radar coverage up there.
I know we're having a really hard time tracking radar up there because it looks like it might be that cell near Docus that I was talking about before, Port Loring. I'm looking from King City. That seems to be the cell. Tornado warning for North Bay as well, Brennan says. So I think he's working on that right now. North Bay tornado warning has been issued as well too. So interesting. Are you sure it's not in the comments, Brennan? It should be. People are asking about the King Cardin webcam as well too, so we'll have to take a look at that as well. I just want to make sure that folks know about the tornado warning that is in northeastern Ontario. So we are live streaming now in northeastern Ontario. If you are just joining us, we do have a tornado warning, which is north of Britt, which is west of North Bay, but actually it turns out North Bay is included in the tornado warning. So let me just double check here just to make sure exactly which areas are included. Brennan is going to be updating the map as well too. And we'll just make sure exactly what it is. Okay, so the tornado warning is for West Nipissing and French River. But sorry, Brendan, just to clarify, there is no tornado warning for North Bay. So yeah, so it's only for West Nipissing and French River. So maybe your location on the app is covered by that polygon because it's pretty close. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you it's the marine alert. So I bet you it is the marine alert. That's what it is. So check the details on that tornado warning. I have a feeling that it's going to be the marine one. So something we need to do on the app is actually put in parentheses, put in brackets that if a tornado warning is for the water or if it's for the land. So this is something we need to do. We're working on it, but we will put in brackets tornado warning, and then we'll put over water is the idea. So Brendan says, exactly. That's right. So it is the lake that is covering North Bay. So that's why if you're in North Bay and you have our app, you would have got a tornado warning. It's not for North Bay proper, but it's actually for the lake. So which and that lake polygon does end up covering North Bay. So that's why you would have received that. But anyways, I'm pretty sure you're happy to get that regardless because those storms are moving east. So they're moving towards the North Bay area.
And
so I'm pretty sure you're going to be you're going to be content no matter what with that early heads up, and it probably won't be long until that gets extended to the east. So just to clarify, that's a marine alert for those who are in North Bay, but it is a proper tornado warning for land for those who are west of. So there's I believe it was West Nipissing. Let me double check again here. So the tornado warning is French River and West Nipissing. Yeah.
10 kilometers southeast of Docus, moving northeast at 90 kilometers per hour. Hazard, tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. Locations impacted include South Bay Provincial Park, Stormy Lake, and Nipissing Beach. And like Adam said, North Bay proper is not in it, but you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, so you are in and close to a tornado warning cell. So right now, anyone in that area needs to be activating their tornado emergency plan. Downstairs, underneath something sturdy, cover your head. Keep as many walls between you and the outside as possible. God forbid you are out on the lake. You need to be off the lake as fast as possible. Seeking sturdy, safe shelter. Again, a lot of those places probably have restrooms or camp houses or marinas. Instantly need to be off the water, especially with that ping pong size hail, damaging winds, and a tornado. Recipe for disaster out on the lake. For everybody else inside, duck, get down to your tornado safe spot.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. Yeah, so that's let's go zoom in on that right now as well too. I'm going to go take a look on any data that we can see because again, we're dealing with a lack of radar coverage up there right now. By the way, I'm seeing on a side note, I'm seeing some extreme winds southeast of Lionhead near Cape Croker halfway point. This is in the Bruce Peninsula. Let me try to get a read on here. We're talking about 60 mile per hour winds. So definitely severe, which is getting into 90 kilometers an hour, which is definitely getting a severe threshold. So there are some really strong winds showing up over Bruce Peninsula right now. So hopefully everybody there is also staying safe. That area is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to flip over to our Instant Weather Pro app. Again, this is not available yet. And sorry for teasing you so much by showing you this on the live stream every time, but we really like to test stuff before we send it out. We've made that mistake how many years ago? Many years ago.
Right, Adam?
Yeah, so many years. Yeah, exactly. But many years ago, we sent out. We launched an app that ended up having problems. It was called Tornado GPS, and we learned from it. And thank you to all those who supported it. And we gave a credit to everybody who purchased it to get our text message alert service. Long story short, we've learned over the past 8 years that we've done this, that we need to most definitely test things to their limit before sending them out for everybody, because we don't want anybody having a poor experience here. So these particular storms right now are under a tornado warning right here. And so I believe it is the cell. So West Nipissing is under it. And I believe that French River might actually be out of the path of these storms right now. I'm actually going to go search that here. I might be able to actually search it in here. 1 second. Give me a second. French River, Ontario.
It looks like it's affecting, I'm going to butcher this, but Mimicine lake. But I can tell you roads 524, 522, 534. Travel is not advised at this time. You have a tornadic thunderstorm that is moving to the east. Again, travel would not be advised on 534, 524, or 522. Need to get off the road, find a substantial shelter, gas station, campground station, whatever you can find, but a vehicle is not the place to be. If you find yourself facing a tornado, directly head on in your vehicle, as counterintuitive as it sounds, two things. Do not stop underneath an overpass or underpass. Winds accelerate through a tunnel effect. And what you need to do is you need to abandon your vehicle and go for a ditch, the lowest point, cover your head. Yes, you're going to get wet. Yes, you're going to get muddy. Yes, you may get cut up with some debris, but you will survive with your life. It's worked numerous times for numerous people. So,
Jason, quick thing. For some reason, your microphone's making this. Do you have like a fan on or something blowing against your microphone?
I don't. Is this any better? Let me know for a second.
No, we can hear you clearly, but there's some sort of every time you talk. So I can still hear you clearly, but there's maybe reboot it and jump back into the stream.
Yeah,
that might be it. I'm not. Yeah, if you give that a shot, pretty please. Thank you. But thank you for your insight there. Yeah, of course. If you're in the path of this particular tornado warned storm, again, we do not have great radar coverage up here. It is brutal. We're pulling it in from Quebec. The Brit radar is down. So let me just show you that here. Brit radar down. So we don't have any Brit radar coverage. That would be optimal right now, especially with a tornado warning for this particular area. But yeah, we're dealing with some pretty substantial storms. I do want to check on Bruce Peninsula as well too. This is where I was seeing those very strong wind gusts near Adamsville. Let me just flip over to velocity and we can take a peek into that as well too. Give me 1 second here. So you can see, let's see what we're dealing with here. So some of those are only getting into 70 kilometers an hour. I believe it was the previous frame. It looked a little stronger. What are we at here? Let me see here. Oh, I think it was from a different radar station. Sorry, it was from the Exeter radar station, was looking a lot stronger. So there we go. So those winds are into 96 kilometers an hour, and that's starting to move out over Georgian Bay. And this is velocity radar for those who are not familiar with it. This shows you the winds and which direction they're heading. So that's 96 kilometers an hour with that frame. And so that's some pretty strong winds heading over Barrow Bay, Hope Bay, Hopeness up here in Bruce Peninsula. So that is a problem for those folks up there. Let me jump back to reflectivity. We still have strong storms here heading into Sauble Beach. Very strong environment right now as far as the tornado potential as well too. So we're going to be watching very closely for any rotation. Jason, can you give me a thumbs up if you rebooted and you're back?
Can you hear me? We're going to bring Jason. 1, 2.
It's 1,000 times better. So
good.
I'm glad I brought that up. I'm the kind of guy who, like, if you have like lettuce in your teeth, I'll let you know. Like, everybody else won't say anything, but like, I'll let you.
love you forever. Give you a hug and keep rolling.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Look at this line, Jason. This is crazy.
I heard you talking about it. I'm
oh my
doing
goodness.
some behind the scene assessments as we speak.
That line is strong. Let's watch it as it animates. We do have some isolated supercell looking storms kind of heading towards Tobermory right now. If you see that at the very, very top of this line, you see, I'm looking at this cell right up here. This whole line of storms is a problem. There actually is a strong storm right here, which I think is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let me double check here. It's under marine alert right now from the National Weather Service in the U.S., and it is heading into areas south of Sarnia. So we'll have to keep an eye on that storm. Maybe dying out a little bit, though, so that's a good thing. But these storms heading into the Bruce Peninsula right now look intense. Sauble Beach is going to get some hail for sure, some really strong winds. It is not going to be very nice up there. And we did have some really strong winds that are now heading over Georgian Bay. But I'm wondering what's going on with these cells. It looks like they might be weakening a little bit, Jason. Maybe?
Yeah,
looks like reflectivity-wise.
I'm going to jump in real quick, give an update on the tornado warning. At
Sure, yeah, please do.
4:52 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Environment Canada was tracking a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing that tornado is located 9 kilometers northwest of Stormy Lake, moving northeast at 90 kilometers per hour, and the hazard being tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. The locations would be Eastern Lake Nipissing. Just to give you an update for that tornado warning to our north.
Eastern Lake Nipissing. Yeah, exactly. So Lake Nipissing was under the tornado warning, or is under the tornado warning. Nipissing, and that's going to be heading towards North Bay as well, too, potentially.
Yes.
So let's go here actually to the latest frame. I want to make sure we have the latest frame. We're looking at really long distance radar, folks. So this is very, very high up in the air. It's difficult to get a read on these storms. But I'm thinking Nipissing Beach, they mentioned it there as well, too. So I'm thinking it actually is that storm right there. We might want to check into some, Miranda, I know if you're back there as well, too, maybe check into some North Bay webcams. That might be a good time to do that right now. See if we can pick up anything on those webcams as well, too. And, of course, folks on the stream as well, too. I mean, we have so many folks here that have, if you have your tablet with you, and so if you're watching us on your phone, or you're watching us on your tablet, check on your phone, take a look into some different webcams as well too, and let us know if you see anything. So the more eyes on the webcams, the better. I'm going to jump over into Ontario Storm Reports page. I want to keep looking to see any of your reports as well too. Yeah, pretty intense. Lee's sharing Anthony Farnell's forecast on there as well too, which looks pretty intense as well. Yeah, this is going to be a long day. It's going to be pretty intense. Liam's set up here as well, too. So Liam, if everybody knows Liam from the comments, Liam has always been very, very active in our community, and we brought him and onto the team here as well, too. And he is out there, I believe. Liam, where are you right now? Are you? Let me pull up your stream here if you're ready to go. I think they headed towards Collingwood, so he's taking a look out over Georgian Bay, I'm pretty sure. And here is his view right now. So actually, let's take a focus on him right now. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. That's great. So here's Liam's view, and I believe confirm that's where you are. And I think they were heading up to that area. So Wasaga Beach, that's where he is right now. So Liam's in Wasaga Beach, and he's watching those storms roll in. Please be safe, Liam. Yeah, definitely be safe with those storms as they move in right now. Yep, he says, yep, in the comments. He says he is in Wasaga Beach. So he's going to get an interesting look at those storms as they move out over the lake. And then Liam is going to, I like how Liam's approach is more of the storm spotter approach, whereas before the bad storms get to him, he's going to leave. So I like that style. That's a much better way to do it. He's going to get out of the path of those storms. He says, haha, yes. Yeah, he's going to get out of this path. He's from Hamilton, so he's going to head back down to the Hamilton area. But yeah, so strong storms heading through northeastern Ontario. Still a tornado warning for Lake Nipissing and for areas just to the west of North Bay. But that storm is moving pretty quickly east, and it could be definitely affecting the North Bay region. I'm going to jump on the app and make sure we have the latest past and future radar here in the app, so we can see where these storms are, where they are heading, and the latest model data as well too. So thank you for that. Liam, I sincerely appreciate it. Let me bring Jason back up there as well, too. And I'm going to flip over to the app. If you have not yet done so, holy, I got the window open here in Barrie, and it is pretty windy up there. I'm going to flip back to the app. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to put it in the comments here. Give me 1 second. Download our free app at instantweather.ca/app heart symbol -Adam.
Meanwhile, real quick, let me jump in and let you know about the cells that we've been watching in that Upper Peninsula coming in, Owen Sound, Sawville Beach, the Crocker area. Right now, looking at some of our behind-the-scene products are indicating that hail could be 1.5 to 2 inches in diameter. So I think is that toonie size up where
Yeah,
y'all
that
are?
would be. Yeah, you're getting even bigger than that at that point. I think you're
Okay.
getting close to ping pong for sure, or maybe even
Okay.
bigger. Yeah.
Intense lightning is occurring with the storm, and seeing a increase in the possibility for damaging winds, and can't rule out while it's not high whatsoever, the environment is supportive of tornadoes at this point. So if the storms at any point could materialize and organize enough, the ingredients are there for them to produce a tornado. Right
Mhm.
now, it's primarily a damaging wind and hail threat.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you can see on the map here as well, that is your tornado warning there around the Nipissing area. That big lake you see west of North Bay, which I believe is Lake Nipissing, it is under a tornado warning, and that's why on the app you have a tornado warning if you are in North Bay, but that is for the water. So again, that's something we need to tweak with the app. Is that a lot of folks do appreciate it though, of course, because for me personally, I'm right beside Lake Simcoe, and if Lake Simcoe gets a tornado warning, I want to know about it. I'd rather know than not. So that's why we send out the marine alerts as well too. I'm seeing some. I just saw a report of really large hail in Sauble Beach, looking at about loony toony size. So that's pretty bang on there, Jason, with the analysis, because somebody's taking a photo of Sauble Beach, and there's about loony or toony size hail there. So so it's definitely coming together as far as large hail is concerned. Damaging wind
Every
gusts are
dog has its
possible.
day.
Yeah, this is the current meso analysis that Brennan's showing right now, and this is the violent tornado parameter, and it is up to a 6 where that tornado warning is right now over the North Bay area. So it is substantial. It's actually it's at a 6 over Bruce Peninsula right now as well too. There is a little bit of blue inhibition there, just a bit, but it is at a 6 over Bruce Peninsula and at a 6 over parts of Muskoka and northeastern Ontario towards North Bay, where that current tornado warning is right now. So so certainly, and then as the gradient goes down, you're at a 5, you're at a 4, you're at a 3, and we're dealing with pretty substantial tornado parameters here. Those are very high. So it's not going to take much for these storms to rotate and spin and produce a tornado here. So so we're dealing with not the greatest situation, folks. Hopefully everybody's staying safe. Thank you so much for watching the live stream. Thanks again to all those who are sending stars on Facebook through our Instant Weather Ontario page. For some reason that doesn't work through Ontario Stormwatch. I'm not sure why, but thank you to all those who have become a supporter, those who have sent super chats on YouTube as well too, and those who have downloaded our app, who are using our app, and who are telling their friends and family about the app as well too. We sincerely appreciate it. It's something we've worked very hard on for a very long time, and Jason has been on me about launching it stateside, and I know we've had quite a bit of inquiries from those who are south of us as well too. So we're working on it. It's on the to-do list. We will launch it in the States, Jason. It's going to happen. So
Two
slowly but
things,
surely.
though, in the meantime, is to remember that every state in the United States has a state page, like Mississippi Tornado Watch, Alabama Tornado Watch. They all auto post tornado watches and warnings. And then myself, or meteorologist Ryan Paris, we do a ton of stuff right now with hurricanes, severe weather,
Tropical storms.
Just if you looked at any of the pages right now, there's tons of posts, thousands of people read the forecasts and our information. So the massive flooding in the Northeast, we warned 5 hours in advance that was going to happen. And New York and New Jersey with graphics and enhanced wording. So we're out watching. So until the app launches, please go to your state page, like it, and you'll definitely always get the watches mornings, and you'll get custom detailed forecasts when the situation warrants. I did want to just jump in real quick and let you know that same line that we've been watching in Sauble Beach, there's an extremely strong cell to the northeast moving through Georgian Bay. It looks like it'll probably come on shore near, let's see, is it Parry Sound? Parry Sound?
Parry Sound. Yeah, Parry Sound. You got it right. Yeah.
Max here. State Road 400. And as
Yeah.
that cell moves on shore, I would expect the same thing, anywhere from inch to 2 inch hail, damaging wind, isolated threat for a tornado, torrential rain, and obviously travel will be not advised on
Yeah. Oh, it
400.
just got stronger, Jason, on that next. So it's, yeah, it's actually heading right towards Perry Sound, and it got even stronger. Very strong winds on it right now. I'm going to pull that up on
Yeah.
raw radar as well too.
Okay.
Brendan actually had the alert map up before as well too, because North Bay proper is now under the tornado warning. So,
Okay.
so now it's not just Lake Nipissing, but it's also North Bay is under the tornado warning right now. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, so that is North Bay proper. I'm going to pull up the raw radar data on that storm you're talking about as well too, because it looks pretty intense. That's heading over Georgian Bay, and I want to talk about the storms that are also heading into Port Elgin right now, into Kincardine.
While
That
you're
whole
pulling
line
that
looks
up,
pretty
I'm
nasty.
going to read
Yeah,
the tornado warning real quick. Okay.
yeah. Go ahead. Sure,
At
absolutely.
5:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Environment Canada has updated a tornado warning for northeastern Ontario. Extra care and attention should be exercised. The following localities are included in the warning: West Nipissing, French River, North Bay, Powelson, and Mattawa. The EC meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. I'm sure they'll, as they work the warning out more in detail, we'll have more facts here shortly, but that's the quick and fast of the extension of the tornado warning. And Adam, if you have any further analysis on those cells moving in.
Yeah, they're just obviously North Bay has now been extended into the tornado warning as well too. So if you're in that area, you just need to get to a safe place with that storm, with those cells. Again, we don't have great radar coverage up there because the Brit radar is down, so it's a little bit frustrating with that. But this is the cell Jason was talking about over the cell he was talking about over Georgian Bay right now. It's going to be producing large hail. It has very strong wind gusts. And it's heading towards Perry Sound. The values I'm getting right now are, that was hold on a second, where did they go? There we go, 106 kilometers an hour here, and 88. We have a 99. So this whole pocket of the storm, which is moving towards Perry Sound right now from the Bruce Peninsula. Let me just hit play on that and take a gander at the direction is going. You can see this was the storm we were talking about over the Bruce Peninsula that was intensifying, and now it is very much intensifying over the lake. And there's definitely going to be large hail, damaging wind risk, and there may be a tornado risk with this cell as well too, if it can get organized over Georgian Bay as it heads towards Perry Sound. So if you're in the Perry Sound area, brace for impact. This thing's coming in hot, so it's going to be not the greatest thing you want to be in the direction of. So yes, that is that. Let me take a look at it actually from the King City radar if we can. Oh dear. Yeah, that's looking a little bit more like rotation from King City. I'm sure Brendan's watching that as well too. Yeah, it looks from a different color profile I'm looking at as well too. We do actually have rotation that's being picked up on that. So Brendan's got the current alert map up here on the screen, and I'm going to send a notification right now to those who are in Perry Sound because I'm seeing rotation coming in. King City's really picking up on that rotation, a lot stronger than Exeter is. So that is a problem. Actually, Liam's got a camera facing out over right now. Let's bring him up on the stream as well too. And let me just do that quickly here for you, Brendan. So this is Liam. He's looking out over Wasaga Beach right now, and that storm is gonna head right by his camera here from quite a distance. So I'm not sure if he'll be able to pick it up perfectly, but we're definitely going to see that storm track by from Liam's camera here as well too. So yeah, so this is a problem. That storm is definitely rotating. It's picking up strength and it's heading towards Perry Sound. So Perry Sound and surrounding area is going to need to be getting prepared to take shelter with that storm because it is coming in hot, and King City radar definitely has a mezzo on that one right now. So, okay. Yeah, Brendan, I'll let you do that so that I don't have to mess with the camera angles. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm not exactly sure the direction this is going, so I'm creating a giant polygon. Somebody asked me on a previous stream if I could show how I'm making the polygons and sending that out. So just yet, I can't do that. but I will be doing that soon. So the tornado warning has ended. The marine tornado warning has ended. So that is for Lake Nipissing. So that particular tornado warning has ended. But I think the tornado warning is still continuing for North Bay. I'll let Brennan figure that one out as well too. But yeah, rotation definitely detected over Georgian Bay, heading towards. Detected rotation over on the storm over Georgian Bay, picking up strength and
So to
heading
give you a little
northeast
additional
towards Perry Sound.
on that cell, looks
Yeah.
like we could have up to 2.5-inch size hail on that
Holy
cell.
moly.
Yeah,
Wow.
so definitely a strong cell. Moving into the area of Cape, about 2,100 joules of Cape. Lots of intense lightning. It has a strong tornado parameter of 4 atom.
Whoa.
So definitely seeing our behind the scenes premium products, definitely giving us concern at this time that not only what we can see on radar, that the cell is quite strong, but certainly will have concern as it moves on land.
Yeah, it's going to have concern. And it looks like it's getting stronger over the water, which is what's worrying me right now.
Yes.
Because that water is really kicking it up. The latest frame, maybe not as strong as the previous frame for rotation, but there's still definitely rotation on that storm. So we're going to have to see. I'm taking a look at tilt 2. Yeah, it's being reflected on tilt 2 as well too. It's not the most organized meso, but it's certainly rotating and it's moving into a very favorable environment. Is what Jason was trying to get across with the tornado parameter of 4. So 4 is high. Anything above 1 is high, and when we're into 4, that's a problem. So yeah, it's certainly looking pretty strong. So let me show you the previous update, which looked even stronger here with rotation. And then here's the current update, still rotating with this storm right now. And then let me just flip over to reflectivity, and you can see obviously purple and pink being hail. So there's obviously a hail risk with that one right now. The tornado warning has been dropped for North Bay. Brendan, if you want to bring that back up on the screen as well too. So the tornado warning has been dropped for North Bay and for Lake Nipissing and the Nipissing areas as well too. So that tornado warning has been ended. There's still severe thunderstorm warning for the Britt area and for Sunridge, and there's still severe thunderstorm warnings for the Bruce Peninsula and for Kincardine, Goderich, that whole area, because we're having a giant line move in from Michigan right now, and that line is a serious concern. So yeah, it's not looking very nice right now. Hi.
That one previous cell that we just were talking about, storm relative helicity of 350. So, yeah,
that's
definitely
not
curious
low.
to see. No, definitely curious to see what it does on subsequent frames and as it moves towards land.
My goodness, it's looking pretty strong. So
I'm sure once it gets a little bit closer, it will necessitate a warning of some sort.
Yeah, I'm sure Environment Canada is watching that cell closely move over Georgian Bay right now. Yeah, I mean, I posted about it and I hashtagged on storm, so I'm sure they saw it, and I'm sure they're already watching as well too. So let's see here. There's so many comments coming in. Somebody asked about Ottawa. Any concerns? That's going to be later on tonight, if not tomorrow morning. Based on future radar, Ottawa is going to see storms probably around midnight, maybe around 11 o'clock tonight. And could they be severe? Yes. So we're going to have to watch that closely. Jess says, not everything revolves around Southern Ontario. How about we talk about the areas that have the issues? Jess, we've been talking about North Bay for sure. And we've been trying to cover, again, this is a little unique situation. We're trying to cover Northern Ontario and Southern Ontario at the same time. So we just mentioned that the tornado warning has ended for North Bay. So that's a good sign. But we do have really strong storms moving still through that area. So I'm going to go take a peek at them over here. Give me just a moment. Of course, we want to cover those strong storms in northeastern Ontario heading into Quebec because they look pretty intense. But the tornado warning for the North Bay area has ended, but we do have still some strong storms up here that are tracking into. So if you're between North Bay and the Quebec border, that whole area, there is still some storms moving through there as well too. Tour de Lac George, which is the most English ending to a French sentence I've ever said before, but Tour de Lac, I'd be like Georges, anyways, I can't pronounce anything in French, so I'm not even going to try, even though I just did. This storm is continuing to track to the northeast. It is a problem. And it's definitely bringing with it some severe potential. So again, we don't have great radar coverage with this. The closer it gets into Quebec, the better radar coverage we're going to have. But as per right now, we don't have the greatest coverage with that. So, but it looks like there's some hail up there. There's going to be some damaging wind risk. And all of these storms that are in northeastern Ontario are moving into a very, very favorable environment. So there is some tornado potential as well, too, with them right now. Brendan, do you want to bring up Liam's camera there? There's some interesting clouds going on. I don't think we're seeing that storm yet, but we're definitely there's definitely some interesting stuff happening through his camera right now. Liam is in Wasaga Beach right now, parked at the beach and watching these storms right now. So we're just watching his live cam as these storms track. I think in the background there, maybe you can see that storm that we're talking about, but there is a rotating storm over Georgian Bay heading towards the Parry Sound areas, and it is not the greatest situation. I'm also seeing some really, really strong winds heading towards Saugeen Shores and Southampton. And I know they just got smashed the other day with a downburst, and I think, but there's a downburst, and there was some confirmed tornadoes to the south as well too. So that is looking pretty strong from a distance, not as strong from the closer radar station, but definitely some concerns for those particular storms that are moving off of Lake Huron right now. So so let me just flip back, and we can take a look at those storms as well too. So again, we're seeing a big line moving into southern Ontario. There are some intense storms moving through northeastern Ontario as well too. The northeastern Ontario risk is pretty isolated to kind of the North Bay area and to towards the Quebec border, but we are seeing quite a lot of storms developing here that are moving in from Michigan, from Lake Huron, and they're looking pretty intense. I think Exeter is now picking up on some rotation as well too on that storm. It certainly looks pretty strong, and I'm going to take a look at the latest update. Yeah, the stronger rotation is kind of coming back on the latest King City radar update right now, as you can see. Yeah, so still rotation on this storm that is moving towards Parry Sound. So if you're in the Parry Sound area, you're going to want to be on obviously high alert with this storm that's moving in. It doesn't look very friendly. The storms that are currently going through the Parry Sound area right now are just some torrential rain and maybe a little bit of lightning. But that's not the storm we're talking about. We're talking about this particular storm that is heading that way. Actually, on the latest radar frame, I don't know if you noticed that, but Parry Sound got a lot stronger. As I was just saying, it's just rain. Still not seeing much on velocity. So the strongest storm.
I think that's because I just did a quick meso-analysis for the cell coming in, and seeing there would land the Cape, the effective boundary wind direction, storm relative velocity, SCP, STP, they're all really high. So it would not surprise me if those.
Oh, Jason, we just got a tornado warning for. Somehow you just magically got muted. I'm not sure how that worked, but we just got a tornado warning for Georgian Bay. So they have put that storm under a tornado warning now as well too. So tornado warning for Georgian Bay now. So likely for this storm that we're talking about right here. And so they have issued a tornado warning right now for, I believe, Georgian Bay. And there you go. Brendan's got, it's actually for land. So it is for Parry Sound. Parry Sound is under a tornado warning. Brendan, can you confirm that? Is that for Parry Sound proper? I'm guessing so, considering you filled it in on the map. So that would be yeah, I can hear you now. I'm not sure how you got muted there, but Brendan says yes. So that is a tornado warning for Parry Sound right now. So I'm sure Brendan's going to bring up those details in the ticker below. And so if you are in the Parry Sound area, you're going to want to get to a safe place. Environment Canada being very proactive with this, even with they just saw the latest radar frame, I'm sure, and it's continuing to rotate, going into a very, very potent golf ball to tennis ball size hail is mentioned in the tornado warning, says Brennan. Holy moly. So, it's looking pretty intense. So if you're in Parry Sound and surrounding areas, you're going to want to take shelter in the path of that storm. The tornado watches have been continued as well too. And that is, I don't think much has changed there, but the tornado warning for Parry Sound is a problem right now. So so it is definitely a concern.
For much better than this item. The fact that we were able to talk about a cell, 30 plus minutes in advance and do on the
Yeah,
fly
absolutely.
analysis. And
Yeah, for
then
sure.
there comes your
It's
tornado warning. So
I agree, Jason. It's to be able to provide advanced notification is something we pride ourselves on, right? So it's yeah, I certainly agree, and thank you for all your help with this for sure. It's I hope everybody's getting notified in advance. It's the most important thing, and that's why sent out, of course, a rotation detected earlier, and now we have a tornado warning. So, and kudos to Environment Canada, they're on the ball as well too. Oh, somebody said Travis is getting some intense footage, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna try to pull up Travis's live stream here. Oh, Travis is live right now as well too. So Travis from highwaysandhailstones.com is currently live streaming. He's currently in the rain, so I'm gonna let him drive through the rain here for a second, but I will bring that up pretty shortly. Let's jump back to our forecast map as well too, which is looking a lot like the current alert map, Brennan. But if you want to bring up my my screen here, we have the current forecast map for Southern Ontario. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And as you can see, that's pretty close to what's happening right now. We have pretty intense storms heading through Parry Sound. We have strong storms coming off of Lake Huron, going through the Bruce Peninsula, heading into the Owen Sound area, through Kincardine, through Goderich and Grand Bend. And yeah, it's looking pretty darn intense for those who are on the Lake Huron shoreline. Not that they're stranger to severe weather, as we had multiple tornadoes touch down on last Tuesday. It's been Tornado Tuesdays lately, and it's obviously not the greatest thing. So hopefully everybody's staying safe with these storms. But we do. Krista in the comments asked about French River, and to clarify, the French River tornado warning has ended, but we do have a new tornado warning now for Parry Sound and surrounding communities there as well too. And oh yeah, and looks like the tornado watch has been extended. Thank you very much, Brennan. Appreciate that. To Halliburton, Fenland Falls have been added to the tornado watch. So thank you very much. That has been extended a bit, and we expect that tornado watch to continue to be extended as these storms continue to track to the east and to the southeast as well too. So yeah, Travis is set up with one of those storms right now. Let me just see where he is. He is south of Port Elgin right now, and he's watching a big storm come in over Lake Huron right now. So I've got his live stream over here. I'll keep a close eye on it. Actually, I'm going to put it on this computer over here so that I always can see it, so that I know exactly when it is when it's going to be interesting here for him. As well, I wanted to mention that I'm checking on the Ontario Storm Reports group page. If you are on Facebook, please join our new group. We started a group called Ontario Storm Reports, and you can find that on Facebook if you are on the Book of Faces. And definitely head over there, and that's the place to put in reports, because I'm going to be checking that many times throughout the stream. And so if you're wondering where is the best place to send reports, the best part about it is that everybody can see the reports. So that is a great upside of it. So it's not just the fact that we're checking it; it's the fact that everybody in the community can go there and see your reports in one place, and that's called Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. Please head over to there and check. I'm just going to, 1 second here. Highway. Let me just pull up Travis's live stream. And then once it gets intense for him, I'll pull that up on the stream as well too, for everybody to check out. So stay safe out there, Travis, if you are watching, and Liam as well too. Please stay safe. It's starting to get interesting over Georgian Bay there. I think he's got a, he's got a camera right on that. Ooh. Whoa, the latest update looks like even stronger rotation heading towards Parry Sound. If you are in Dillon, Snug Harbor, if you are in Parry Sound, Depot Harbor, Nobel, Brooks Landing, Kilbear Park, you're going to need to take shelter with that storm right now. The rotation is getting even stronger. Yeah, that's the storm right there. It's not the greatest view of it. We can see it from a distance, but that storm is heading towards Parry Sound right now, and it is a problem. So, yeah, it's definitely something you're going to be wanting to get to a safe place with for sure. Ping pong, we're seeing ping pong hail in Sauble Beach. I just saw a report of as well, too, which looks pretty intense. So, oh my. So let's go back to, I want to make sure we have the latest past and future radar data on our app. If you have our app,
if you don't, head over to instantweatherapp.com and download it. And then you'll get notified as soon as we're live streaming. You'll get notified as soon as there is any warnings or watches for your area. But I want to check on past and future radar, but I also want to pull up the latest raw radar data too, because so that is the current radar right now. As you can see, that big storm just west of Perry Sound, southwest of Perry Sound, heading that way. I want to pull that up on King City radar and see what's going on.
While
because,
you do that real quick, I want
yeah,
to
go ahead.
let people know we haven't forgot about other areas. Wharton, Owen Sound, Medford, Collingwood, Sauble Beach, Hanover, Durham, Kincardine, Wingham, down to Seaforth, Clinton, Godrich. You're all under severe thunderstorm warnings for ping pong size hail and winds of 110 kilometers per hour.
Yeah. So take that seriously, folks. Just because you're not under tornado warning doesn't mean you shouldn't be getting to safety. Yeah, you're going to obviously want to be getting to safety with these storms, because the environment is so super strong that tornado development it's not going to really take much for tornado development to occur. Very strong winds coming from King, looking at Southampton and Port Elgin area. And that's the storm actually Travis is on right now. So I will be pulling it up on the stream very soon. But first, I want to take a play of future radar so you can see where these storms are going. It's not going to be long till Owen Sound is affected by this. And this very strong line is going to continue to move east through the region. If you live in southern Ontario, you're going to see these storms. If you live in parts of northeastern Ontario, you're going to see these storms. Algonquin's going to see them. Eastern Ontario is going to see them. Will it be severe for your exact area? That's really difficult to tell. But anywhere who's being affected by this line of storms has the potential for severe weather. So, yeah, it's something you want to take seriously, and we are watching it as closely as we possibly can.
Southampton, 120 kilometers per hour. So very impressive.
Yeah, that's very, and is that coming from King City? You're seeing that over Southampton?
Yes.
Can you take a look at when you have a chance? Can you take a look at Exeter? Because Exeter might be a little bit closer to Southampton, so it probably has a little bit of a. No worries. Well, so that's what I saw. That's the reason I'm seeing is because from King City, it's jumping out like crazy, super strong winds, which I'll show you right now, so you can see this right here.
Okay.
If you see this really bright patch here, I mean, I'm seeing. So what do we have here? 107 kilometers an hour.
Yes.
105 kilometers an hour. So very, very strong winds here. But if I go to the Exeter station, it's probably a little bit lower.
Yeah.
It's still pretty high.
Yeah. It seems more in line with the warning criteria. So
yeah, I think so. Yeah. So we're in the 70s, 80s and getting into the 90s. Very strong winds here as well too in southern Bruce Peninsula. These very, very bright values here are in the 85 into 90 kilometers an hour. So this entire line has severe potential and very large hail reports. But I mean, we're starting to see some very noisy. Noisy is a bad thing when we have a meso in Canada. We call that and when we have dropouts too, where there's just blank values. That's how they've done the processing, Jason. For we call it the Canadian TVS, is where there's just an empty hole in the middle of the meso. So we're starting to see
no comment, sir. No comment.
No, it's okay. But that's what we're starting to see there. So strong rotation here on one side of it. What do we have here? Let me just get the values off of here. So 40 kilometers on one side, 40 kilometers on the other side. So, actually, 40 gate to gate, actually 48 on one side. And yeah, so we're starting to see that wrap up. It's getting stronger for sure. Definitely rotation over Georgian Bay, and that rotation is heading into Carling, Perry Sound, Woods, any of these areas here. You're under a tornado warning right now in the Perry Sound area, so you're going to be wanting to get to a safe place with that storm because it's looking pretty darn intense. The rotation is certainly wrapping up. Very far from the radar station too, so we can't really get a great view on it. But Killbear Park, Snug Harbor, Perry Sound, Noble, you're going to be wanting to get to your safe place because those storms are coming in hot and they're rotating and they're a problem.
Yeah, definitely low level rotation. We said, like I said, shooting kind of high up, and when you go to the storm, even higher elevations, it gets a little murky. But I still think the whole cell is rotating. I think that's what's supporting that intense hail and other parameters that we've seen from our premium products behind the scenes.
Yeah, for sure. Jason, look at this. So it's actually the rotation seems to be getting even stronger on the latest frame.
Yep.
Check out King City on the latest frame. Tilt 1. Kilbear Park needs to get to shelter right now. Snug Harbor. Again, this is under a tornado warning for the Perry Sound area. And if you are in the path of this storm, you're going to need to get to a safe place right now. Tornado warning from Environment Canada, Kilbear Park, Snug Harbor, Carling, Noble, Perry Sound, Depot Harbor, Rose Point. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this, but Waubamik. Somebody in the comments is going to phonetically spell it for me, and I appreciate that. Also, Shebeshekong. That area is going to want to take shelter as well too. Woods, Round Lake Provincial Park, and anywhere in the path of this storm right now. This is a dangerous storm heading out over Georgian Bay. And still some dangerous storms here in Bruce Peninsula. It looks like large hail for sure. Damaging winds are possible. And maybe some developing rotation kind of near the Southampton area as well from King City. Let me go take a look from Exeter.
So King City, when you're talking earlier, it looked like I came up with about 135 kilometers per hour of gauge shear, which would give you a VROT of about 68.5. So usually,
so strong.
Strong. Usually you see a warning dust meteorologist about 30 VROT or above pulls the trigger for a tornado warning. So
I see. Yeah. I'm getting some values here. This is from King City, but I'm getting some values here of 111 here in the green, 107 kilometers an hour, and then in that red. And so that's minus 107 to plus 18. So there actually is some rotation here as well too.
Oh yeah.
With that cell.
So line up that's about 125 to 135 between the two radars. So that's
So there's some rotation on that line there too. It could be some merging as well too. That's happening between the cells, maybe some convergence, but obviously this whole line has potential to spin up. So it is a dangerous line for sure. Hopefully everybody's staying safe in the path of these storms. It's
downstairs, underneath something sturdy, cover your head, keep away from windows. Send us your picture of your safe spot. I know there's enough towns in these places. Your safe place selfie, and we can probably work on a graphic for that to punch up in the future.
Absolutely.
And that would be great to show our viewers, letting us know that they're taking our advice and making the best choice they can to save their life. Always try to explain it to people. You spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a house. You spend $20,000 to $50,000 on a vehicle, insurance, trips, clothes. But when we ask people for free to go to their basement or to duck, some people act like it's a major inconvenience. And I don't have a price on my life, but I know how free it is for me to walk out my bedroom door to my shelter spot and know that I'll be safe and survive a tornado and everything that I've worked hard for in my life. Even if it were to be damaged, I'll be okay, and the insurance will take care of the rest.
Exactly. You couldn't have said it better, Jason. That's fine. It's interesting you say that because I heard something the other day, when you're scrolling like TikTok or whatever, just watching these different videos. And I saw an interesting video where the guy said, would you be excited if I gave you $1 million right now? And it's like talking to a room full of people, and everybody said, yeah. And he goes, okay, but there's one caveat. So you can have $1 million, but you can't wake up tomorrow. Do you still want the $1 million? And everybody said no. And it's like, so right there, I've proven that your life is worth more than $1 million, so it's just waking up in the morning already, you've won. Right. So, definitely, safety in life first and foremost, happiness, the fact that you're waking up first and foremost, and everything else is secondary to that. So, for sure. Great words.
Tornado survivors, they are exceptionally happy to be alive.
Absolutely.
I'll say that from interviewing many of them. So lots of gratitude.
You've had more experience with this stuff than probably all of us would ever like to, Jason. And for those who don't know, meteorologist Jason Brand is in Mississippi. He's in one of the most active parts of Mississippi, down there in Brandon, Mississippi. And so he's seen some pretty devastating stuff. So he knows firsthand how dangerous it can be. So thank you for joining us, Jason. We sincerely appreciate it.
A pleasure.
I'm hearing of some trolls on YouTube. What else is new? So somebody says there's trolls on YouTube. So it's every time we live stream, it just happens to be trolls on YouTube. That's just what happens. So give me 1 second here. So supposedly it's everybody be nice on YouTube, please. Everybody seems to be getting cranky. I can understand it's a stressful time, but let's all try to be friendly to each other. Let's all try to be helpful. And if there is a troll on YouTube, please let us know who it is, and we will give him the ban hammer. That's right.
Are we able to check on the Perry Sound tornado warning and any text, if there's any text updates to that or not?
Yep. Ooh, look at those values now.
Yeah.
Up by Carling. Seeing some very opposing values right now. Very strong. Organized rotation on that. So if you're in Carling right now, you're going to be wanting to take shelter. Of course, Perry Sound is already taking shelter as that storm has been moving in. I'm not sure if they've updated the warning. Brendan says there is some updates, and he already put it in the ticker down there. So,
thank you, sir.
So, severe thunderstorm is located near Killbear Park, moving east at 60 kilometers an hour. The hazards are tornado golf ball to tennis ball sized hail.
Mm-hmm.
Locations impacted include. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say exactly where you were saying the rotation was in Killbear Park is exactly where they're updating the warning for.
Yeah, for sure. Perry Sound, Killbear Park, Killbear Provincial Park, Osler Lake Provincial Park, McKellar, Noble, Perry Sound Harbor, Dockmuir, Herdville. I'm not going to pronounce that. Horseshoe Lake, Isabella, Maple Lake, Duck Lake, and Orville. So if you want to read that, it's in the comments down there. You can read that below. And please take shelter in those areas for sure. It is moving in and it is intense. Fuzzy Beans on Twitch says, is it possible for Canada to get an F5? There was an F5 in Ely, Manitoba back in 2007. Somebody want to correct me on that? And so that's the only confirmed F5 in Canadian history. We've moved to the enhanced Fujita scale now, which is the EF scale. And since then, we've had EF4s, but we've never had an EF5 since then. So cross your fingers, it won't happen again, but it's definitely not impossible. It just has to be the right. I mean, the thing to consider is that we may have had more EF5s, but they may have just touched down in a field, and the EF scale is a damage scale. So if it doesn't hit anything substantial, it can never be rated EF5. So we may have had storms with that intensity, but probably obviously not moving through population, which is fantastic. So that's if there are storms of that magnitude, we want them moving through a field. That's it. So again, still a tornado warning for Perry Sound, Killbear Park. That whole area, you can see it in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. North Base severe thunderstorm warning. Everywhere you see an orange is a tornado watch, and we do have severe thunderstorm warnings still for the Bruce Peninsula and all across the Lake Huron region. And as you get further to the south, then we have tornado watches that have the potential for an isolated tornado, as you see the dashed lines. And also, too, if you're anywhere near Lake Huron, then so even in Sarnia, you may from our app have gotten a tornado watch. So Sarnia proper is not under tornado watch, but southern Lake Huron is under a tornado watch. So that's why you would have received that tornado watch. So something we need to add to the app is that it says over water or over land when it comes to those alerts. So we like to tell folks, if I was in Sarnia and just down the road at the beach, it's a tornado watch, you want to know about it. So that's why we've included it in the app as well too. But we need to clarify that as well too, if it's for land or if it is for water. So that is the current alert map. Thank you, Brennan, for updating that. And
yes.
And here is the strongest part of the current storm. Carling needs to be taking shelter with that for sure. It is a strong organized storm. There is rotation on it. It's under a tornado warning, and it could be producing pretty significant hail. So a marine tornado warning has ended, and I believe that would be for southern Georgian Bay. Yeah, so the southern Georgian Bay tornado warning has ended. And because that storm is now on land, so there's no reason to be alerting the water anymore. But I believe the tornado warning continues at this point in time for Perry Sound and surrounding area. Yeah, it continues so far. So
Kind of
just
like we
trying
were
to
talking about
watch.
earlier,
Go
Adam.
ahead.
I
Yeah, go
remain
ahead.
extremely concerned for the hail threat when you're getting into that golf ball to ping pong to tennis ball size hail. And we know that we probably have, 80 to 120 kilometer plus mile per hour winds with a potential tornado. This is things that smash windows, damage cars, crush crops, destroy roofs. So not only the tornado risk, but that's why we tell y'all or share with y'all the extreme need to shelter in these situations, because this size hail is what will, potentially A, can kill you, and B, if you were caught outside, certainly can cause extreme injuries and extreme property damage. So something that absolutely need to be inside in your safe spot.
Yeah, absolutely. West of Owen Sound right now, 101 kilometer winds on radar. If you are in, Cruikshank, I don't know how to pronounce that. Cruikshank. If you are in Brook, Balmy Beach, East Linton, these are very, very strong winds right now being picked up on King City. Let me flip back to Exeter to see how it's handling it as well too. Still showing some very strong winds there as well too. Yeah, so it's still showing that, but it's being picked up a little bit better by King City right now. King City's much, much higher in elevation, so it's a little bit better at looking way up there in Bruce County, which is quite elevated. So yeah, very, very strong winds, and maybe some rotation on that storm. It's being picked up as rotation in tilt 2 as well too. So I'm going to send a notification to those who are in the path of that. I'd like to flip back to the app as well too and take a look at past and future radar for a large swath of the area, because I know there's folks from all over the region that are wondering what's happening for their area as well too. Again, if you haven't done so already, please download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And yeah, so here is the past radar, and I'm going to show you what this is the upgrade radar subscription on our app. Huge thank you to all those who have purchased it, and this will give you 5 hours of future radar. And let me just hit play so you can see what it's doing with these particular storms. So it's going to be a noisy, potentially dangerous evening for a lot of the region. We're going to be live streaming deep into the evening as well too. Because this is going to be going on for quite a while. And thank you to all those who are joining us. The numbers are ridiculous. The comments are amazing. Thank you to everybody who is sharing our stream with your families and friends who are watching us. There's a core group of awesome people who watch right from the start to the end. Even when the numbers are dwindling at the end, I say, how long have you folks been here? And so many people say right from the start. So it's Crookshank. It's Crookshank, says Stephen. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. He says it is Crookshank. It is just outside of Owen Sound. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It looks super duper strong. So please take shelter if you're in the Crookshank area. And Jackson, Crookshank, there is some rotation there as well too. So I'm going to send a notification to those folks right now because it looks pretty intense. Yeah, it looks pretty intense for sure. So if you're in Crookshank, if you are in Jackson, you're going to need to get to a safe place with that storm. It looks super duper strong and heading out towards Georgian Bay as well too. So where is it here? Give me 1 second. Crookshank.
Correct me wrong. What is the conversion between roughly 100 kilometers per hour to miles per hour? Does anyone know just a real rough estimate?
Hey Siri, what's 100 kilometers an hour in miles per hour? 62.14.
Okay, so the tornado warning is moving at 100 kilometers per hour or almost 63 miles per hour. So that is absolutely hauling butts. Yeah.
Yes.
So you have very little time to, if you've not already taken shelter, to take that shelter. And some locations, including the path, are McKellar, Noble, Lorimer Lake, Gray Owl Lake, McKenzie Lake, Hardsville, and another lake. And
Yeah.
of course, this is a dangerous, potentially life-threatening situation for tornado and golf ball-sized hail. I will be extremely surprised if in the future, later on this evening, we don't see some type of damage reports, hail, wind, something out of the storm, as long as it's been this intense.
Yeah, it is a dangerous storm, that is for sure. Absolutely. Sending a notification to those in Crookshank and Balmy Beach out towards Georgian Bay, as that storm looks pretty intense right now. I'm going to send a notification to those folks right about one more click, and here we are. So if you're in those areas, you're going to get that notification right now from me of rotation detected, and I'm sure Environment Canada is watching that very closely as well too. I'm seeing ping pong ball sized hail in Noble from that storm that we're tracking that's under a tornado warning there in the Parry Sound area. We're seeing reports of ping pong ball sized hail, huge hail over there in Noble. Yeah, that thing is pretty massive right now. So it's producing significant hail, damaging hail. You're not going to want to be in the path of that for sure. You want to be safe and get into your safe place.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Yep. Okay, so I've notified those in the Crookshank area, into Copper Kettle, into Hogg, East Linton, Lindenwood. We're seeing some rotation and very strong winds on that storm. You're going to want to get to a safe place with that. And yeah, that's what's happening at the moment. As you can see on the screen above me, this is your past and future radar of what is going to happen. You see the time right above my head, and you can see what is going to happen over the next little while with these storms. Oh, you can't see that because Brendan had the alert map on. My bad. I should probably check that before mentioning there's something above my head. But yeah, you can see where the storm line is going to develop. You're probably going to see a storm. If you're wondering, am I going to see a storm? Probably. Is it going to be severe? It's possible. And will it be very severe where you are? It's hard to say for sure, but we're just going to have to keep watching and to see exactly where these storms develop the strongest. And the environment is very strong. The parameters are huge. Jason keeps checking on that, and I appreciate it. We've got big time parameters. We've got problems for northeastern Ontario. We've got problems for Muskoka, for Simcoe County, for Grey County, for Bruce County, all the way down into southwestern Ontario, down towards Essex County eventually. And these storms are going to continue to track east into the GTA eventually, into Niagara, into eastern Ontario. And that is what we are going to be watching closely. So it looks like Travis has something interesting up on his stream. He is he's watching this storm. Where is he right now? He's near Paisley, and he's right on the edge of the storm that is near Port Elgin. Let me just pull up his stuff here. Give me just 1 second. And Travis is on highwaysandhailstones.com, and you can see his view of these storms right here. Let me actually make this full. Maybe I make this just a little bit different. Give me just 1 second here, and I can tweak this. I should be able to. There we go. Okay, let me just move this around just a little bit so you can get a better view of his storm that he's watching right there. A lot of rain on his window, so it's a bit difficult to see, but he's got a dark lowering there, and he says, I actually tweeted about it. He said, bowl lowering view from Paisley, and he just tweeted about that right now. So you can see his location right now is in Paisley, and you can see Liam's over here, still over by Wasaga Beach, and you can see where Travis is right now watching this storm. So he's got an interesting view on that one right there. Again, we don't recommend folks are heading out to do this. We recommend getting to a safe place. But Travis knows what he's doing, and Liam is getting quite a lot of experience as well too, and he's being quite safe and staying back and being a storm spotter, which is a better approach than necessarily getting right up in it. But Travis has he's done this for many, many years. He's been down in the U.S. Chasing tornadoes down there for a long time. So he definitely knows what he's doing, and he's being careful about it as well too. So stay safe, Travis. Stay safe, Liam. Everybody who's out there. I know there's another dozen of the storm spotter community that are out there right now. And hopefully everybody is staying safe with these storms because they are pretty intense. So this is Travis from highwaysandhailstones.com. And we'll keep checking in with him there because I've got his stream available as well too. So let's jump back into current raw radar. Let me just flip this slightly. There we go. And so here is the storm that has moved into the Perry Sound area. This is the strongest part of it right here, up towards McKellar now. So let me just flip back to reflectivity so you can see. Yeah, so there's lots of hail in here. We've reports from Corey Elder on Twitter of ping pong ball sized hail in Noble. So this is definitely a dangerous storm. You're going to be wanting to take shelter in the path of it, if only for the hail and the damaging wind risk, but also for the potential of a tornado to develop with this particular storm. So I don't think has a tornado been confirmed, Brendan, on that one? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, Liam's looking for a code. Give me 1 sec. I'll grab that for you. I'm not sure if a tornado has been confirmed with this storm or not, but nevertheless, it is under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. Take it seriously and get to a safe place with that storm. Again, if only for the significantly large hail risk and damaging wind risk as well too. So here is animation of past radar of these storms moving through parts of Algonquin, northeastern Ontario, Perry Sound, Owen Sound, Port Elgin, Kincardine. These storms, something we haven't talked about a lot is the flooding risk. But when you have these storms, over and over and over again, the same area, you can see this is just a training line of storms heading straight into Muskoka right now. And some areas are going to be seeing, like Port Elgin, Owen Sound is going to be seeing round after round of torrential rain. So the flooding risk is also quite high. Wouldn't you say, Jason?
Yeah, absolutely. The precipitable water, which it's super easy to explain to people. If you imagine a column of water, or excuse me, just a column in the air, and you put an inch of water in it, and then all that inch of water could come out in an hour, that would be the rain you could get. If it's 2 inches in that column, in 1 hour, 2 inches can come out. So the precipitable water right now is about 2 inches per hour. So any storm can put down about 2 inches of rain per hour. So definitely, or convert that to y'all system. My apologies. But yeah, so about 2 inches per hour roughly per of the storm.
5 centimeters would be, I think two would be 5 centimeters. Yeah, 2.5 centimeters per inch. So yeah.
Okay. So that would be about roughly what's coming down out of the sky right now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Urban flash flooding. Obviously, if you live farmland that has more green space to absorb and deal with a little bit of runoff, that's one thing. Anyone that lives in a city, concrete jungle, anything like that, then you see much more epic and dangerous results. Obviously, don't drive across any roads that are flooded. It does not take much water to displace a moving vehicle. The road underneath could be washed out. That happened in Mississippi, and about 20 cars went into a sinkhole, and multiple people died. In the last tropical storm we had from Ida. And so turn around, don't drown. Sounds a little cheesy, but it's 100% true. I feel confident you could find an alternate path. Again, it comes down to one of those risk reward. How much is your life worth?
Yeah, I agree. I certainly agree. Turn around, don't drown. That is the saying, and it makes a lot of sense. So yeah, hopefully everybody's heeding that information and staying safe. Oh my goodness, it's pretty intense stuff here. So I hope everybody's staying safe right now. It is not a great situation. So just trying to check into our live stream on YouTube. I'm just taking a peek in because I know some folks are complaining about some spam. So I'm just going to take a quick peek, make sure. Oh, Brendan has said the tornado warning has ended for Perry Sound. Brendan, can you confirm if that's the one? Pretty please. I think it was the Perry Sound one has ended. So that is a good thing for sure. Let me just make sure that that's what it is. Brennan's typing. He says yes. Okay, great. So the tornado warning has ended for Perry Sound. That makes sense because it was the only tornado warning. So I'm not even sure I'm asking. But yeah, so that particular tornado warning has ended for Perry Sound. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Brennan. Thank you kindly. I'm just going to scroll back here. Give me a second. Trying to track down any spammers here. So much. We always have, every single time. I'm telling you. As much as I love YouTube, there's always seems to be someone on there spamming. So it's kind of painful. But anyways, good news. Tornado warning has ended. Brennan, was it replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning? I'm pretty sure Brennan is working on the alert map, and he's going to bring that up on the screen as well, too. Yep. So, nope, that's the wrong one. That still shows Perry Sound tornado warning. So he has to tweak that. Give us one sec. But to clarify, the Perry Sound tornado warning has ended. Catherine has a good question. She says, does that mean we're done in Perry Sound? No. There's still storms moving in over Georgian Bay, so you might have more rounds of it. It's possible that they'll end up showing up a little bit to the southeast of Perry Sound. You know, cross your fingers. So, but you're currently under a severe thunderstorm warning, so it's not like the warnings and watches have ended for you. The only thing that has ended is the tornado warning. The severe thunderstorm warnings continue for the Perry Sound area. And yeah, so we'll have to watch closely to see if anything else moves into that area as well too. So so many comments. I'm sorry that I can't get to all of them. I'm seeing them fly by at 1,000,000 miles an hour. We're live on 8 different locations right now. We're live on 5 different Facebook pages and groups. We're live on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. So when you're looking at the comments stream for your particular channel, you might be like, it's not going that fast. But if you see it from our side, it's going very, very fast because we see them all accumulated into one giant stream. Hannah says, Barry. Sorry, I was just going to say.
Catherine just asked about.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Was the tornado warning, it was replaced, even though it's ended, it's been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning for the town of Perry Sound and additional areas. So remain in your safe spot, even though the tornado warning has expired. It's been replaced for the large hail, damaging winds, torrential rain.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And let's go take a peek at Perry Sound right now. Brendan, if you want to throw my radar back on the screen here, I just want to zoom into Perry Sound to see what's going on, because I think Perry Sound might actually be out of it right now. So it's more for the areas to the northeast. Yeah, Perry Sound is that particular storm has actually passed Perry Sound now. So, but severe thunderstorm warning still includes McKellar, Broadbent, In-Holmes, Dufferin Bridge, Orville, Seguin Falls, all surrounding communities there. So Perry Sound, as I'm sure you're experiencing right now, the storm, you're into light rain right now, and the storm is passing you. There's still a lightning risk. Even when storms pass you, still a lightning risk for Perry Sound. So obviously you don't want to just go run outside and take a look. You still want to stay safe. But the strongest part of the storm now has passed to the northeast of Perry Sound, which is a pretty large community there. And then all these cottage communities further to the northeast through Muskoka all the way up to South River. The storms are heading that way, and they still look pretty strong. So you're obviously going to want to be on alert with those and pay attention. And then we have even more now. I posted about some rotation near the Owen Sound area. Let's go take a look at what's happening there.
Owen Sound all the way through Kincardine, that whole area. We got a line coming on shore with winds and hail and everything else.
Yeah, that Kincardine cell is looking pretty interesting from King. Jason's taking a look at that right now. Yeah, so that's Huron Ridge. Kincardine is going to be getting some pretty heavy duty. Pretty heavy duty hail right now, I'm assuming, based on...
I'd say nickel to quarter size hail for basically anywhere along that line that's moving into the beach. Winds probably 40 to 60 miles per hour. Convert that as you will.
In the kilometers, what's that? So 60 would be a little bit above 90, I think. And then so reaching severe levels is the moral of the story there. Yes,
reaching severe levels, lightning, thunder. Obviously, I think this is round 2, round 3 for y'all. So nothing new for you, and definitely continue to take the appropriate precautions and shelter in place. And hopefully, eventually, perhaps after this line passes, we can get you all a break for a little while. Can't promise, but looks like we can get a little break for a little while.
Yeah, it's pretty clear in behind that main line, right? So that might kind of be like the main situation there. Brennan says flip the velocity. Yeah, I saw. I'm actually taking a look at that as well too on my phone. It looked better a frame ago, Brennan, but it has kind of weakened.
I agree.
Yeah, it has kind of weakened here. So if I go over to velocity and I'll show you what we're talking about here. Yeah, so there is some rotation there, but on the previous frame, it definitely looked better. And then on this frame, it's starting to weaken as well too. So looking at a different color table with it, it's not looking that spectacular. But yeah, it was definitely looking interesting for a bit. But
when I went up to the tilts, it was kind of one tilt and looked like it may have been more of a damaging wind threat. So
yeah, I agree.
Looking at some surface obs, when you look at the line of cells that are moving along the beach here again, the winds are out of the southwest, and directly over the water, winds have shifted to the west over a large region. So I think that's going to be probably maybe the tail end for that. Now, that's not to say there's not cells to the south of that going back down towards Flint that'll eventually cross over potentially into parts of Canada that bear watching that have considerable damage with them. So it just may mean that some other parts finally get a reprieve from the endless warnings and storms.
Yeah, it's felt pretty endless lately because it's been days and days and days of it. I was even thinking of live streaming yesterday, but I thought, I might as well save my energy for today because it's like, oh my goodness, it's definitely going to be a long one. So we're gonna have to watch it very, very closely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So again, thanks Jason for joining us here. I really appreciate it. Actually, you're usually always here. You're just usually backstage, right? So it's it's very helpful that you're on the stream today. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Glad to join and glad to like I said, I'm usually around somewhere and just had to have a little surgery.
Jason, and where are you? Yeah, you just had a surgery, but thankfully you're feeling better as well too. But I know you can't sit forever too as well too. So when it's starting to bug you again, of course back surgery there. So of course thank you for powering through.
Let's do a little coordination. What time are you putting Emmett to bed?
Yeah, that's an important thing. And a lot of our streamers, a lot of our folks that are watching the stream know that at some point in time I put Emmett to bed and then I have to duck out for 15 or 20 minutes. But that usually about 7:30 or so somewhere in there.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, somewhere in that area. Okay. So I mean, but I mean, it's up to if you want to take a break or something like that and go and relax and then come back for that period of time. It's up to you.
I may take a break and then come back in, and that way, you can tag out and go do what you need to do with your family.
You can watch, and then I'll go put him to bed. I'll come back, and then you can tag out again, and it's all good. Yes. So awesome! Thank you so much, Jason. I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly, sir.
Thank you. See y'all soon.
Okay, I'll see you soon. Cheers. Pam Burgess was asking where Jason is. Jason is a meteorologist out of Mississippi. He's from Brandon, Mississippi, and he's been on our team for many, many years and been a big help with analysis and with forecasting and with a whole lot of stuff, with HR, with the whole thing. So Jason's been awesome. Thank you so much, Jason. Let's go take a look at Liam's webcam here. See what's going on for him at the moment. He's looking out over Wasaga Beach. Liam, hopefully you're being safe there. Christina says, love the tag teaming. Thank you so much, Christina. Thank you kindly. And Jason's such a pro. Keeps me pro. Normally I'd be singing songs and making terrible jokes. And Jason's such a pro that I feel obliged to be professional when he's here. Now he's gone, I can be silly again. So let's get back to the silliness. No, I'm just kidding. That's interesting for sure. I want to take a look at Travis's stream. Travis has quite a wall happening right now. He's got quite a view here. So this is Liam's view from Wasaga Beach, and I'm going to flip over to Travis's live stream right now. Let me get a better perspective on that. Give me 1 second. There we go. This is, holy moly. This is Travis Farncombe. He is live streaming right now from, where is he right now? He is northwest of Walkerton, south of Paisley, east of Kincardine. And look at that line that's coming in for him. Holy moly, that looks pretty intense. Yeah, that doesn't look very happy. Yeah, that's not looking very, very nice there. So he's got quite a lowering there. Maybe a bit of a developing wall cloud. You can see the ruggedness here. If you can see my mouse, that is what we're talking about here. This is the feature we're looking for. It's a lowering from the base of the storm. And when this starts rotating and you can really see the winds moving around, that's when it's a concern here. So he's getting some lightning there. Yeah, Harry says he's looking at the cell. Sorry, Harry, the cell that you just pointed out was over by Kincardine, but he's actually looking at the cell. I think he's actually just south of Paisley, so he's more looking at the Glamis area. But yeah, I mean, back behind that would definitely be that cell that you were just mentioning as well too. But the rotation on it is weakening for the Kincardine region. So nevertheless, we want to be watching this closely because that is a lowering right there that he's watching. And again, he is south of Paisley, and I'm trying to figure out, he might be looking over towards Kincardine. So yeah, maybe he is looking at that exact same cell. Yeah, it's possible. So he may be looking over towards Kincardine at this point in time. It's looking a little bit ragged, but it's in a strong environment, so it's not going to take much for this to get going. Oh, he just said Cargill, Cargill. Oh my goodness. I don't want to throw too much shade, but sometimes news agencies post on Twitter with a default cookie cutter image of a tornado, and it just made my heart sink to the ground when I saw a particular, I'm not going to say who it was, just posted, there's tornado watches in effect for Kawartha Lakes, and it's just like, it's a giant tornado photo that just made me like, are you serious? And then I realized that it's just a cookie cutter photo. Oh my goodness, that scared me there for a second. Anyways, so that drives me a bit bonkers. But I don't know, Brennan, you feel that way as well too. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that just scared me pretty deep when I saw that pop up on Twitter. I know. Anyways, so here is Travis's live stream. Thank you, Travis, for streaming this. Highwaysandhailstones.com is his website there. And he's watching this lowering. Yeah, it's looking a bit ragged, but he'll definitely be watching this closely. And we're hearing about continuous thunder in Walkerton. I'm sure there's other areas as well, too, that are experiencing some pretty intense stuff. And, oh, I see. That was a tornado from the previous year. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. So, anyway, so that's what. There's kind of a lowering there from the base of that storm. So, Travis is going to go reposition. We'll check back in with him. Let's go take a look at radar. And this is the storm that he is watching right now. Give me just 1 sec. I got to adjust my camera slightly. There we go. And I'm just going to go full screen on that here. Let's take a look at this Kincardine cell. Give me just 1 second. So not seeing anything too crazy strong for rotation, but definitely some strong winds there. Definitely some strong winds for sure. Somebody said, Adam's hoping that Jason pronounces the towns worse than I do. There's nobody that can pronounce towns worse than I do. So let's just clarify that right now. I hold the crown for pronouncing everything the worst, and I'm going to hang on to that as best I can. I think Jason actually outpronounced me, especially because there's a lot of names that he has never pronounced before, and he still nailed it. So I am taking the cake on pronouncing stuff poorly. Thank you. I will hold on to that. Let's see here. So yeah, but very strong winds. Kincardine, Tiverton, Lorne, and that is a strong line moving in from the Lake Huron area at this point in time. Let me just flip over to reflectivity so we can see these. Holy moly. So again, we're live streaming in Northern Ontario and in Southern Ontario at the same time. We are trying to keep an eye on these storms for Northeastern Ontario as well too. Let me just click on the Quebec radar, because that's all we have for northeastern Ontario right now. We have a lack of radar coverage for northeastern Ontario, so we're going to try to cover it the best we can. But this is what we're dealing with: a radar way over here at Quebec, and it's super long range, and that's all we got. So there is another cell that just popped up near Wolseley Bay, Wllseeley. I'm sure I said it wrong. Near Docus, not Dorcas. I'm sorry, I pronounced it wrong earlier. I don't know where I got an R from, but I said Dorcas. It's not Dorcas, it's Docus. And I probably also pronounced that wrong. But again, I hold the crown for pronouncing things terribly. These are still some organized storms that are moving through kind of the South River, Axe Lake, Kearney area. And let me flip to velocity and see if we can get a little bit of insight on that. Something's going on here near Doe Lake. Might be a little bit of embedded rotation there, and some pretty strong winds with those storms for sure. Definitely some severe. Doki, says Brooke. It's Doki. So not only did I call it, what did I call it again? Not only did I call it something terribly wrong, but I also corrected myself with the wrong name. So that's, yeah. So not only did I say Dorky, but it turns out it's Doki. Oh, I said Dorcas, but it's Doki. So if I actually knew how to pronounce it right, I may have said Dorky. So that's at least Dorcas was better than Dorky. But anyway, so that's for Doki. Doki. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. Sincerely appreciate it. Much obliged. Let me just take a look back here. Give me 1 second. Somebody just said R.I.P. Norm MacDonald. That's a little bit off topic, but did Norm MacDonald pass? Oh my goodness. Oh, developing funnel cloud. Brendan's bringing on the screen from Twitter here. Northeast of Point Clark, we're having a developing funnel cloud, which was, I believe, just tweeted. Let me just double check here. Brennan, when was that tweeted? Can you confirm that, please? Developing funnel cloud was just tweeted recently. We find out when. And that was, oh no, Norm MacDonald had passed. Oh, rest in peace. That's sad. From Point Clark, northeast of Point Clark, developing funnel cloud 10 minutes ago, says Brennan. 10 minutes ago, we had a developing funnel cloud. From northeast of Point Clark. I want to check back in quickly here with Travis as well, because he's got some pretty interesting views on his live stream. This is Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones, and he just started driving and we lost his stream. So, Brennan, can you, oh, there we go. Back. I don't know why it's so small, but it's back. Let me bring it up full screen here. This is Travis's live stream right now, highwaysandhailstones.com. Thank you, Travis, for being out there and getting ground truth. And again, don't try this at home or anywhere. Don't try this away from home. Travis knows what he's doing. He has done it down in the U.S. for many, many years as well, too. And he obviously knows how to stay safe in these dangerous situations. And I mean, no matter how good of a storm spotter you are, it's still super, super duper dangerous. So we definitely don't recommend it. But Travis is down here south of Paisley right now. And he is, where is he? Near Cargill, Pinkerton. And he is tracking that line of storms right now. Liam is over by Wasaga Beach, and he's waiting for that shelf cloud to roll in as well. And give me 1 second. Brennan's bringing something to my attention that could be a problem. And by that, I mean a dangerous storm. So give me 1 second here. I'll leave Travis's stream up. I'm going to go check out what Brennan is bringing my attention to. And where did it go? 1 second here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Near Paisley. Possible. Are you thinking it's a possible funnel cloud? It's hard to see. It's hard to see. It's pretty back in the rain there. I'm going to bring it up on the stream. This is Alex Todd, Wicked WXON on Twitter, is seeing what could be a possible funnel cloud near Paisley. I know that Travis is on that storm right now, so I'm sure if it does produce something, he will be right there to check it out as well. And that's near Paisley right now. So Travis's stream's getting a little fuzzy, so we're going to go back to radar here. Give me just a moment, and give me just a second here. I want to pull up. There we go. That's a little bit better. So let me just zoom this out here. Still some pretty strong winds and maybe some embedded rotation towards Algonquin and South River area in Muskoka. It's a problem. Hopefully everybody's staying safe up there. Very strong parameters up there. I want to double check on what's happening down here near Paisley. Some very hard to really tell if it's strong rotation. Looks kind of on the weaker side of things down near Paisley, but there is a possible funnel cloud report with that storm. So we're going to have to watch that really closely. What's happening over here near Kincardine? That looks interesting as well. Give me 1 second and try to take a deeper look into it. Some pretty strong storms out there right now. And we're just getting started. It's only 6:19, so give me 1 second. Someone posted, Jason Pennington and company posted, enjoying Taco Tornado Tuesday with Ontario Storm Watch, and they sent their family photo to us. So thank you so much, Jason. That is funny. Community member Jason Pennington and his family there. This is a little bit of, speaking of taco, just to clarify, you have taco watches and you have taco warnings. And this is trying to help clarify that a watch means there's ingredients and a warning means there's a threat. So that's the difference between a watch and a warning. Thank you to the Normal Fire Department in Illinois for posting that. Taco watch and taco warnings on Taco Tornado Tuesday. So it's getting a little bit stronger there east of Kincardine. Starting to see some much stronger values now near Glamis. And I wonder if that thing's starting to rotate a little bit more. It's definitely coming together a bit. Let's see here. And that is the 18 frame. Still waiting for some other things I have to update. I guess we're updating earlier here, which is good. And we have super updated data here. Let's see. And some very strong winds up towards Owen Sound as well, too. 107 kilometers an hour. Possibly a little bit of noise there, but if that's legitimate, then that's going to be pretty strong. Brennan, Tornado Watch has updated. I'm not sure if areas have ended, but I did see that the Tornado Watch has updated. So maybe we had some extension, and maybe we had some places end potentially. And so this cluster of storms right here near Glamis, Armo, King Arf, Cargill, Bradley. This is definitely a concern. Starting to wrap up there in that area too. So we're going to watch carefully for reports. I'm going to check Ontario Storm Reports, our group on Facebook. Again, if you have not joined yet, please do so. The group is wide open so you can join. And definitely that's a place to post your reports so that we can see them and bring them up on the stream as well too. Thank you, Susan Tuckwell, for a wonderful post. She says she's really enjoying the app. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. And we had some reports from North Bay as well too, which is fantastic. Yeah, and I'm just scrolling your comments. Holy moly, amazing. Emily Ferris posted an amazing lightning strike on there. Go have a look if you have not yet. A ton of hail reports. Whoa. Yeah, so definitely go have a look on Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook as well too. So let's see here. Brennan's working on an updated alert map. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'm going to zoom this back. And let's go double check on the app. I want to make sure we have the latest past and future radar as well too. Looks like some strong storms are moving in Essex County, so I want to make sure we highlight that as well too. I know, again, we're live streaming in Northern Ontario and in Southern Ontario at the same time. So our apologies if a lot of our attention at this point in time is going to be in, tornado warning has been issued. Get me off topic here. A tornado warning has been issued probably for that area that we've been watching, which is kind of near the Kincardine area. I would assume it's a Southern Ontario tornado warning. I'm going to assume it's for that area. It's for Berks Falls, says Brendan, for Berks Falls. Oh, okay. So actually it's for up there. Oh, interesting. So let me just give me 1 second here. Brendan's going to update the map and I will double check on that right now. Give me 1 second here. So 1 second. Yeah, so tornado warning for north of Huntsville. Yes, so another tornado warning up there in the Muskoka areas. Let's see here. For Algonquin. So Algonquin and Berks Falls. Let's see here exactly which areas. South River, Berks Falls, tornado warning. Yeah, because there is some rotation up there right now. Let's go take a look up there right now while we're at it. Again, we have terrible radar coverage up there. So I'm not sure if the tornado warning says anything to do with reports. But yeah, I mean, it's probably based on reports up there because there's really not much to go, not much to see as far as radar is concerned. King City has the best chance of seeing. Oh yeah, we're seeing some really high values up there. That makes perfect sense. Wow, really high values up there. So this is the strongest area. So South River. Give me 1 second here. Oh, getting a lot of alerts there. Okay, so the details are severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located 9 kilometers east of Hartfell, moving east at 90 kilometers an hour. Hazard a tornado and nickel-sized hail. Locations impacted include Western Algonquin Park, Burnt Root Lake, Longer Lake, and Red Pine Lake. So let's flip over to velocity here so we can see the winds. I'm seeing some really strong wind values up there. Yeah, it's definitely this cell right here. These wind values are 114 kilometers an hour. This is 100 kilometers an hour. There's some pretty darn high values in there. If you see this pink, that is high values. And I'm not even sure if you can see it because Brennan probably has the alert map up. Brennan, did you have the alert map up? If you did, I'm sorry. Tornado warning Kincardine now. Supposedly Kincardine is now a tornado warning. Yeah, so they have now alerted Kincardine as well too. Let's just make sure of that for sure. But I think so. I believe Kincardine is now in a tornado warning. Brennan is updating the alert map. Thank you, Brennan. So this is a tornado warning up here in Muskoka towards Algonquin. Towards Algonquin Park. Very, very, very strong values in pink there. We have some really strong wind values, and there's rotation in there. And now we also have a tornado warning in the Kincardine area. Jason's backstage saying, everybody's doing a great job. Thank you so much, Jason. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like Alex Todd is probably called it in because it looks like he's getting a video of potentially a tornado in that area. And I know Travis is in that area, so we're going to check in with him as soon as we see something interesting on his live stream there. But we do have a tornado warning for, let me just make sure it is for that area. I'm pretty sure it is, but and Brendan says every time he updates the alert map, he's got to update it again because something else happens. Yeah, this is going to be one of those events, buddy. It's going to be moving quick. So eventually we're going to automate that map for you and make life a lot easier. But kudos to Brendan for he's doing that province-wide alert map by hand. So thank you so much, Brendan, for putting in that extra effort. We sincerely appreciate it. Let me just see what the details are here. So tornado warning in effect for Saugeen Shores, Kincardine, South Bruce County. Yeah, so you know what? I can bring up those details here. I believe it is. Oh, there we go. So we have the map right now from Brendan. So Kincardine, Hanover. It's funny too because I should know better by now. I jump on the Environment Canada website because I wanted to read the warning details, and because they have to be translated into French, I have to wait for it. But instead, I realize that our app actually has the full details immediately. So I'm going to jump into our app. I don't know why I didn't do that before, but Kincardine. So we actually are able to get the full details before they get translated into French. So if you want to read the full details and not just have a cookie cutter description, definitely jump on our app. Brendan, can you bring it back to my screen here for a second so I can, I just wanted to go over the details of the Kincardine warning, and also there's a tornado warning up near Algonquin Park, as you can see on that map. I'm going to jump over here to our app. And so this is our app. I'm in Kincardine right now. I'm going to click the warning at the top. And as you can see, tornado warning is the second option, and we already have all the full details here. So let's read this together. Severe thunderstorm is located 10 kilometers south of Tiverton, moving east at 60 kilometers an hour. Hazards are tornado, nickel to ping pong ball sized hail. Locations impacted include Walkerton, Chesley, Narva, Cargill, Siding, Elmwood, Burvey, Kingarf, Glamis, Lovett. I don't love it, but Lovett is the location that is in that path there. Lovett, maybe. Bradley, Chepstow, Pinkerton, Cargill, Ellen Gowan, Eden Grove, Dunkeld, Vesta, Malcolm, Maple Hill, and Scone. Whoa. Thank you, Elena. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so again, if you want to get the full details from a warning as soon as it's issued, and you don't want to have to wait 1 to 5 minutes for it to be translated into French, then download our app. It's free. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And again, I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms, because this is obviously a dangerous situation. So let's flip back to the radar. Give me 1 second. I will minimize that. I will jump to the radar, and I will switch over to the one with the timestamp. There we go. So that is the dangerous storm we are looking at right now over the Kincardine area. I believe some spotters have potentially caught a funnel cloud. It looked like on Twitter as well too. So, and then we do have a tornado warning as well for just west of Algonquin Park, and that storm is moving east-northeast as well too. So multiple tornado warnings right now, one in Kincardine region and one in kind of the Algonquin region, eastern Muskoka Algonquin region right now too. So, and it's only 6:30, and I think we're going to be live streaming until 3 a.m. So maybe to the morning. Maybe let's go straight to I'm just going to start my next day on the live stream. And then why don't we just hang out like for the next week? We'll just live stream for a week straight. That'd be fine. I'll be like, I got to go, guys. I'll be like, right back. I got to go and have a shower at some point in time. Oh my goodness. So Stacy says, can we see the timing radar screen? Yes, I wanted to show you the timing. First, I'm going to hit play on future radar here so you can see the past and future radar. And it looks like, Windsor's going to see storms. London's going to see storms. Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, the GTA, obviously Barrie at some point in time, Aurelia. We're going to see those storms that are moving over Georgian Bay eventually. Holy moly. Sable Beach got hammered by hail. Lots of lightning on Travis's stream right now. We're going to watch that closely as well too. And he's repositioning right now because that storm is about to run him over. So he's getting to a safer place, which is great. Brian, our team, says southeast of Kincardine, 2 miles north of Lucknow. And that's that photo. Okay, great. Yeah. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. So yeah, multiple areas with tornado warnings right now. Here is the future radar on the screen, Stacy. And I'm going to also, give me 1 second here. Melissa says Bracebridge just sent out a tornado alert. I don't think Bracebridge is included in the tornado warning. Brendan, can you confirm that? I don't believe so. Maybe a tornado watch. So to clarify, watch means there's potential and warning means take shelter immediately. So we always harken back to the cupcake watch and the cupcake warning. Brennan said if it was under tornado warning, he would be in the basement. So the answer is no. He's not in the basement at this point in time. So so there you go. Cupcake watch, cupcake warning. So tornado watch means there's ingredients in place. Cupcake warning, aka tornado warning, means the tornado is either occurring or just about to occur. That's the more dangerous one is the warning. Warning means take shelter immediately. Watch means you better get ready to take shelter. And somebody had a great phrase on the live stream earlier, which was a great way of saying it is you should always watch for a warning. So if you can remember that, you can always remember which one is worse. Always watch for a warning. And that should give you a better idea. And this is from @WXBrad on Twitter. He came up with the cupcake watch and the cupcake warning. And our apologies if we make you want to eat cupcakes now. Cecilia says, great example of watch versus warning while eating muffins. Close enough. Diane says, is it carrot cupcake? I think so. I think it might be. Let's see here. Yeah, watch for the warning, says Nicole. She remembers that one. Yeah, that's a pretty great one. I think that's a pretty awesome one. So Leanne says, storm jammies. Let's do it, Adam Skinner. I'm in my classic storm plaid, as the team is always. The team was on our live streaming platform last night testing things, and I peeked in on it and I saw it say, which plaid shirt is Adam going to wear tomorrow? That's fantastic. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Okay, so I'm just taking a look in the comments here. Is Jennifer says, is Angus a watch or a warning? I think Angus is a watch right now. Pretty sure Angus is a watch at this point in time. Yeah, and if you're talking about a tornado watch or tornado warning, it's a watch. Very, very, very strong winds. Whoa. Northeast of Leaf. This is northeast of Owen Sound. There are some very strong winds and rotation. Kawona Beach, just west of Meaford, we're seeing very strong values from Exeter, getting even stronger, rotation getting stronger. There actually is some rotation in there as well, too. That looks like a really strong storm, too. I already sent out a notification for that area of rotation, and I don't think I've taken it down, so it still stands at this point in time. We do have, there is the alert map. Thank you, Brennan, for updating it. He's trying. Brennan is doing this by hand again, everybody. So huge kudos to Brennan for being on the ball and doing this particular alert map by hand, as it changes so quickly. But there is a tornado warning west of Algonquin Park, and those storms are moving towards Algonquin Park. So if you are in Algonquin Park, if you are anywhere near that area and you have received a tornado warning, you need to get to your safe place. You need to get to a sturdy building. You need to get somewhere safe for sure. And also, too, we have a tornado warning for the Kincardine, Bruce County area, southern Bruce County area, and it is a problem as well. Those storms are dangerous, and you need to be getting to a safe place if you are in the path of these storms. But again, I'm also seeing some significant winds and significant possible rotation northeast of Owen Sound. I'm going to send another notification to the folks there, because I sent that one earlier, but this one looks very, very strong. Actually, it's in a slightly different area, so I'm going to send a new notification to those in that area, because it looks super, super duper strong. I hope they're taking shelter in that area as well, too. And this is west of Meaford. I'm going to go red tornado potential, because it looks really strong. The storm west of Meaford, heading northeast over Lake, or over Georgian Bay. 1 second here. What time is it? It is 6:35, and I'm going to send that to those folks in that path right now, because it looks super duper intense, and I've sent it. Whew. That's how fast we can send a notification. We've Balaclava, Morley, Silcote. Those areas need to be getting to a shelter immediately. That storm looks super duper strong. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. This is northeast of Owen Sound. This is west of Meaford. It looks super, super duper strong on radar. I would definitely be getting to a safe place if you're in that area. And that storm will eventually move out over Lake Erie pretty soon. Sorry, not Lake Erie, Georgian Bay pretty soon. Cargill, Glamis, I'm seeing rotation down there now, and that storm's starting to hook. And that is where the tornado warning is right now. And Harry, you're the man, because you talked about it earlier. Let's bring up the radar. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let me just go full screen here, and Liam's tracking the storms in the background. Hopefully he's getting to somewhere safe, because that is pretty wild. Ender Crown says Barry. Barry's fine right now, but Barry will be in the path of these storms later today. So we'll be watching. I myself am in Barry, so if I'm not getting my family to the basement, then you can be pretty much confident that you're good to go at this point in time. So I'll let you know when Barry is going to... Tatty says, can you please tell me if Barry's going to get a tornado? I don't know for sure. Barry could definitely have some potential, but you're definitely going to want to have a plan in the Barry area, because those storms are going to be eventually heading our way. So let me jump over to raw radar data. We can see the latest radar frame. And I wanted to show you the really, really strong winds up near Balaclava. 1 second here. This looks really strong here. Let me just back this up. Oh, we're from King City right now. I got to go to Exeter. Sorry, 1 sec. Let me go to the Exeter radar, and you can see this rotation. This is the rotation we're worried about from the tornado warning here. And for those in Kincardine wondering if this is affecting them, this storm is actually east of Kincardine. It is not affecting Kincardine area, but Cargill, Eden Grove, Navera, Glamis, Shepstow, Dunkeld, Bradley, these areas are going to need to take shelter immediately. Potentially Walkerton. Let's see which way it's going. It might be moving to the northeast. And this is exactly the storm that Harry was talking about. Harry, you're right. Harry's always right. Yeah, it is rotating and is heading towards Elmwood, Malcolm. Where else here? Vesta. Eventually towards Chelsea, Louise, Kinghurst, Mooresburg. It is heading up that way right now. So it is a problem heading this direction. So also, too, I wanted to show you these super duper strong winds that we saw. Let me go back a frame. And this was out over near Balaclava. I mean, this may be some noise on radar, but if it's not noise, it's 138 kilometer an hour winds. And we have very, very strong winds supporting it. This is 104, 103. We have very strong winds, and this is rotating, heading out over Georgian Bay. So that was also a problem, but we are seeing organized rotation here. This is a tornado warning currently for this area right now. Again, Kincardine is cool. Kincardine's all right. It's the Cargill area. It is this focused rotation we have right here. Yeah, this is a problem here. Yeah, Jason, I can do that as well too, for sure. Yeah, I can definitely do that. So let me go hit play, and you can see where this rotation is heading. So you can see it heading this way. And so it's heading towards Malcolm, Chesley, eventually up here towards Arnott, Kinghurst. There's a lot of towns in the path. Lewis, Crawford, Welbeck, Dornoch, Holford, Glascott. This organized rotation that is moving northeast right now is the biggest problem that I'm seeing. Yeah, it is certainly a problem. So this is the current frame right now. Shouldn't be too long until we get an updated frame. Jason, is that what you meant? I think so. Let me know. But yeah, this is the current strong rotation tornado warning. Again, we have a tornado warning way up here. What is that? Okay, 1 second here. Way up here from the King City radar, we can see it way up here as well. And this is heading towards Algonquin Park. Still have huge values on radar from quite a distance, 108 kilometers an hour. Yeah, so this is, let me flip over to reflectivity so you can see. These storms are the problem that are heading towards Algonquin right now. So let me hit play on that. And this is also a tornado warning up here in eastern Muskoka heading towards Algonquin Park. So if you're in Algonquin Park right now, you're obviously going to want to get to a safe place with these storms moving in. Oh, I see, Jason. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I see. Okay. Yeah, so those storms are a problem. So if you are in Algonquin Park, you're going to be wanting to get to a safe place with that. And we do have this storm is starting to organize a lot stronger here as well, too, near Emsdale, Kearney, Clear Lake. Yeah, the Kearney area is getting pretty strong as well, too. Maybe possibly a hook on that storm as well developing. So those areas are concerned. Parry Sound wondered if they were out of it for the rest of the day. Excuse me, I said you are not, and you are not. So there's more storms heading into the Parry Sound area right now. We'll have to keep a close eye on them. Excuse me. We don't need to see that product. We want to see reflectivity. Okay. And again, this storm heading out over Georgian Bay is even stronger for sure. There's a marine tornado warning for Georgian Bay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, great. That's great that it was issued because that storm looks super intense right there heading out over Georgian Bay. And that storm's going to head towards Parry Sound again. So if you're in Parry Sound, round 2 is on its way. And then round 2 is just about to hit you. Doesn't necessarily look as strong. Round 3, that's just northwest of Meaford right now. It looks super duper strong. So we're going to have to watch that closely. And that's likely why Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning for Georgian Bay from that cell right there. And let's go take a look near the Cargill area from the Exeter radar. And yeah, this is still looking pretty organized. Let me just back up here and take a look to the south. I just want to make sure we're catching Windsor. Brennan's brought up the alert map on the screen. I need to pay attention to that, so I'm not just talking about radar. And, and thanks, Brennan. No, go ahead. Put the alert map back on. I appreciate it. So King Carden still under a tornado warning, but King Carden is actually out of the path of that particular storm. The storm is to the east, and the main focus for that rotation is Cargill, Bradley, Eden Grove, and it's moving northeast towards Malcolm, Vesta, Elmwood, Chesley. Also, we have, thank you, Brendan. I appreciate it. So the tornado warning has been dropped for Algonquin Park. Is that true? I think so. Algonquin, I see that in the comments now. Great, thank you. So the tornado warning has been dropped for Algonquin Park. Still a severe thunderstorm warning for that area, and still really strong storms moving into that area as well, too. So you're going to be wanting to pay attention to those nevertheless. There is not the greatest radar coverage up there right now. I think if I use Franktown, I might be able to get Algonquin. Oh, okay. So Franktown, the Franktown radar, thankfully that we have in Eastern Ontario, is pretty long range and actually goes right into Algonquin Park. So we can actually watch for rotation from Franktown now. So that's pretty exciting. We haven't had that opportunity before. So somewhere between King City radar and the Franktown radar, we can actually watch Algonquin Park for the first time ever. I don't think we've ever had quality velocity radar in Algonquin Park before. And for some reason, Algonquin Park, how many tornadoes have touched down Algonquin Park over the years? I mean, in the last 8 years that we've done this, it's been a handful maybe. There just always seems to be, like, every single event, it's like, oh, by the way, there's a giant swath of trees that's down in Algonquin Park. So it seems to be a hot spot, at least in previous years as well, too. So to show you the rotation that is heading over Georgian Bay, ooh, it's getting even stronger. Georgian Bay is under a marine tornado warning. Cargill is looking quite strong right now, and that's under a tornado warning as well, too. So Shepstow, Cargill, heading up towards Chesley, Elmwood. That storm is rotating and looking strong and under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. So you're going to need to be obviously taking shelter with that one. The storm that is over Georgian Bay is starting to wrap up pretty strong. Multiple areas of rotation embedded within it, and it is heading northeast towards Parry Sound. It seems like, again, Parry Sound is round 3. It's heading towards Parry Sound. This one might be going a little bit more east, potentially towards Christian Island and maybe Buckhorn Lake. Sans, Sansouci. Manitou Dock, Woods Bay, Gordon Bay, Humphrey. Maybe towards Go Home. But yeah, possibly towards Christian Island. That storm is really strong. So there's that. Oh man, everybody stretch. This is going to be a long night, so we got to do a lot of stretching. That's right. Everybody stretch. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just trying to read some stuff on a few different places, checking Ontario storm reports as well. Give me just a moment here. Whoa. Giant hail in Sauble Beach. People sending us photos of giant hail. Holy moly. Hope everybody's okay. I'm just trying to look at a few different posts here, a few different reports. Thank you for everybody who's sending in your reports. Remember, join us on Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. It's our new Facebook group, which is different from our Facebook pages. Yeah, and please join us there as well, too, if you're on the Book of Faces. Sherry says, we just got a tornado warning in Mount Forest. Brendan, can we confirm that as well too, please? Sherry said she just got a tornado warning in Mount Forest. Brennan says no. Are you sure it wasn't a tornado watch? We can double check into that as well too. Give us just a second here. It might have been a watch. Folks often get those confused, and that happens, and I can understand. Remember, watch for a warning. Mount Forest. Just going to punch it in the app just to double check. Remember, taco watch, taco warning. The ticker at the bottom is covering the watch and the warning part of it, but that's okay. There we go. Let's go with the cupcakes. Cupcakes. Everybody loves the cupcakes. Everybody loves tacos too, but let's definitely check the cupcake situation here. Remember, cupcake watch, cupcake warning. Everybody watch for the warning. Okay, I just double checked Mount Forest on the app, and I don't see. I'm not seeing a tornado watch or a severe I'm not seeing a tornado watch or a tornado warning. Only a severe thunderstorm watch for Mount Forest. So I'm not sure why you got a tornado warning in Mount Forest, but if you did, that was obviously sent in error, and I'm presuming it's not from our app. Because to clarify too, some apps actually send out. There's two different types of alerting regions from Environment Canada. One is these umbrella regions, and they are enormous. They are like multiple municipalities. They're huge, and then within those, they have sub-regions. So a good way to see it is if you're ever on Environment Canada's website, you see that there's these giant polygons, but actually inside of them, they only list a few names. So there's these little tiny sub-regions. They're not tiny, they're still enormous, but there's smaller sub-regions inside the giant region. And unfortunately, some apps alert based on the giant region. So you might have a tornado warning that's only this little piece of the giant county-based warning, and it's just a tiny little piece that gets a tornado warning, and they're sending out a tornado warning for the entire area, which is wrong. So only the sub-regions are actually alerted, and they're alerted individually. So on our app, Instant Weather, we only send out for the specific sub-regions. So a tornado warning was just issued. And yeah, I'm seeing that as well. Yeah, so there was just a tornado warning issued. I'm going to double check exactly where that was for. Give me just a moment here. Tornado warning was just issued. Let's find out where that was for. Give me just 1 second. Okay, and that was for so it's actually interesting. We're just talking about Mount Forest. This is still not for Mount Forest, but it's close, but it's not for Mount Forest. So let me see if I can pull it up here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to jump back to radar. It's really close to Mount Forest, though. So I bet you everybody in Mount Forest got it from the cell towers, because the cell towers are just, if you're near a cell tower that has a tornado warning, even if you're actually outside of the tornado warning, then you still get notified. So let me just pull that up on the screen so you can see the exact subregion. Give me 1 second here. Let me flip back to the radar. I want to show you the exact subregion that got that alert. So let me flip back here. Let's see if this works. There we go. Cool. Okay, so this is the area. So as you can see, Mount Forest is actually cut out of this alert region, but all the regions to the north have been alerted. Let me see if that is Hanover, Dundalk, Southern Grey County. Yeah, that is all under a tornado warning now as well too. So every location you see here. However, let's take a look at the locations impacted include, because that is the important part. So let me just flip down here. There we go. So locations impacted include Durham, Cargill, Elmwood, Allen Park, Holford, Zion, Cargill, Ellengowan, Eden Grove, Dunkeld, Vesta. Is this the old one? Did this one already get alerted? I could have sworn there was another tornado warning issued, but maybe not. This looks like the old one. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Let me just make sure. Oh, it was continued. Okay. So 2 minutes ago, let me just make sure. Oh no, that is the right one. Yeah, that was issued. Okay. Did they end it and issue it? It seems like it's the same area. Anyways. So that is all those areas are included. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Dundalk, Priceville, Durham, Varney. Yeah. So that is the current tornado warning that was just issued. So give me just 1 second here. Oh, Brennan's got that up on the screen. Yeah, so you can see it was extended east to include Hanover. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so let me just double check here. Amanda says Mount Forest. Mount Forest is so very, very, very close to the warning, but you are not included in that warning. So you would be the alert region to the south. I always think it's a good idea to add, as you can see, you're looking at it right here. One second here. As you can see, Mount Forest is not included, but you know what? You're literally like a part of that polygon. You might want to add a location to you might want to add like Letterbrain to the app just so you get alerts to the north, because they could be pretty close, right? So it's certainly close. So yeah, if you're in that area and that storm is heading towards you, you're going to want to obviously take shelter. But let's go look at radar, because that's the most important thing. We can actually see where these storms are heading, where the strongest storm is. So I think there we go. Yeah, so this rotation continues. Elmwood, Malcolm, maybe Walkerton might be pretty close at this point in time. Yeah, so Walkerton, Maple Hill, Hanover, Lake, Russelland, Habermel, Elmwood, Malcolm, Louise, Chesley, Crawford, Mulock, Allen Park. Yeah, that storm is heading to the southeast, to the east-southeast. So, and it's definitely got a giant tail on it now as well, too, as we're seeing as it's tracking. And I wonder if that tail is going to wrap up any tighter. That would be a problem. So there's that. Let's see here. Someone's talking about trolls on YouTube again. Let me know who it is. Let me know who it is. We'll give him the boot. Travis is seeing something pretty crazy on his live stream right now. Let's go flip over to him, and let me make that look a little bit better. One second here. There we go. So Travis is on that. Holy moly. And where is he located? He is down near Hanover. So he is on the tornado warning cell right now. Yeah, he is near Hanover. He's pretty close to it right now, and he's watching that cell very closely. Travis, be safe out there. This is Travis Farncombe from highwaysandhailstones.com. He is out there trying his best. Hopefully he's staying safe. Yeah, it is pretty intense situation. So it's about 7 o'clock, so it's not too long until we bring Jason back up here, and Jason's gonna fill in while I go put Emma to bed at some point in time. My 5-year-old to bed. Tyler says, "Bring up Travis live stream." I did. Here it is. Yeah. So he is going to be wanting Dada to put him to bed, so I'm gonna have to go do that. Of course. Still strong rotation over Georgian Bay, heading towards maybe Christian Island. We're still watching that. There's still obviously this strong rotation that Travis is on right now, which is heading towards Hanover. Maybe not so strong. It's definitely there, and that whole system is definitely rotating. The environment is poised for severe weather and for tornadic development. Still seeing some really strong winds heading into Algonquin Park. Yep, still seeing some strong winds for sure. There are some strong storms west of, or just north of Sarnia, moving to the northeast over Lake Huron. And they're going to be affecting Huron Park, maybe Bayfield area. So I'll have to watch for those as well. And there's more storms back in Michigan that may be eventually affecting possibly Essex County, it looks like. Future Radar seems to think so. Yeah, Jason, take your time. It's all good. No worries. And again, he's not probably going to bed for another 15, 20 minutes, so it's no biggie, but I appreciate that. Jason's going to come and jump on the live stream. Meteorologist Jason Paris, who was with us all afternoon. Just awesome. Rocking it. Ashley says, Barry, I live in Barry, so I think we're okay right now, but when things start to get more intense for the Barry area, I will definitely be letting you know, and of course my family know, if they have to get down to the basement at some point in time. So tornado warning continues. So let me just pull up something here. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, just a moment. I want to make sure we have the latest radar data. Excuse me. So we can take a look at past and future radar at some point in time. But Brandon is showing you the alert map right now. Everywhere you see in orange is a tornado watch. Everywhere you see in red is a severe thunderstorm warning. You see the pink, that would be the tornado warnings. And check out Travis Farncombe's live stream right now. It looks not very friendly. He is on the storm near Hanover that is under a tornado warning at this point in time. So, yeah, it's definitely a concern. So we're going to be watching this closely. Hopefully he is staying safe out there. Oh, my goodness. What am I hearing? That's strange. I feel like I'm hearing thunder. Is that possible? Maybe. Can't be. It's too far from Barrie. Must be. I must be hearing it on... Oh, I must be hearing Travis's... Oh, no. Those are all muted. What am I hearing then? That's crazy. Anyways, maybe I'm hearing things. I swear. Or maybe it's just the wind. Oh, that's crazy. Anyways, okay. Back to reality. Lightning in Barrie. Yeah, people just said they heard thunder in Barrie. Thunder in Oro. Hearing thunder in Barrie. Well, where the heck is it? How is that even possible? Is it jumping from the storm? What is going on? There's a lightning strike near Creemore. No, it's not. I thought I was here. I could have sworn I was hearing stuff for a second. There's a lightning strike 52 kilometers away from the storm. We're getting lightning and thunder getting closer to Barrie, and the storm is 50 kilometers away? Whoa, that is crazy. Strong rotation over Georgian Bay. You know a storm is strong when it's throwing 50-kilometer lightning strikes away from the storm. Holy moly. That is bananas. Jeez. Yeah, so it's clear outside, but there's lightning being thrown from a storm 50 kilometers away. Whoa. That is bananas. I'm hearing it again. There's no storms in Barrie unless radar has completely lost it. Whoa, it's really like it's not super loud, but you can hear it for sure. That is crazy. Anyways, okay, I'm moving on from that. Yeah, so rotation over Georgian Bay, super strong rotation over Georgian Bay right now. Tornado warning for Georgian Bay. Rotation over Georgian Bay. That is bananas. Harry says, that's why they say if you can hear the thunder, the storm is close enough to strike you. Correct, Harry. And Harry, you were on the ball there because the storm you were talking about ended up going tornado warning, so kudos. Kudos to you. Oh, Jason's back. Let's bring up Jason. Jason. How we doing? Oh, I'm got you muted. Hold on. Can't unmute your guest. Their mic isn't connected, it says. You have to reconnect your mic through the streaming service. There we go. Hey, buddy, how we doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm kind of freaking out. You heard what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Rumbling thunder outside.
I've been, well, just not that, but just generally other things, rotations. There's a number of things been going on. So
There's lightning in Angus. There's no storm. Angus is quite a distance from the storm. The closest storm from Angus is 44.3 kilometers away. There's no storm, and there's lightning striking in Angus. This is pretty bananas here.
So where's Angus? Help me out here.
Angus is west of Barrie. So I'm going to pull this up on a map here. Give me 1 second. I'll keep an eye on Travis's stream here. Give me a second. I got to pull this up.
West of Barrie, go where?
Okay, so let me show you here. So if you look up at my map, I'll show you exactly what's going on. So here is Angus. The storm is here.
There's
only light rain. Storm is quite a distance, and Angus has a lightning strike right now. But the actual storms that are throwing out lightning.
That's two lightning strikes.
Maybe it's, you know what it is? It's the storm starting to build up. Maybe it's maybe it's really localized. Maybe it's not that storm throwing it out. But
there's a boundary right there from Wasaga Beach down. If you animate it.
Yeah. I'm seeing it.
You'll see that there's some moisture and a little beginning of a lift and two bolts. Yep.
Yeah,
that would be my guess, because the other cell to the northwest has a ton of lightning. That's off the curse, but lots of lightning up there.
Lots of lightning. Holy moly.
Yeah. Since I've been gone, any reports of damage?
I haven't heard anything yet. I wouldn't be surprised if there was, but I haven't heard anything yet. Anything through 1 second here.
Brandon's got the warning map up. Let's see, let me get it back to. So looks like tornado warning remains for Kincardine and Hanover. Is that correct? Otherwise, there's thunderstorm watch to the southeast that runs all the way up through Newmarket, Peterborough, Tweed, and Renfrew. And
right.
obviously have a tornado watch that runs from Barrie to Aurelia, Bancroft, Huntsville, Sunridge, North Bay, and Britt. And then over there, I guess on Tobermory to the northwest of Owen Sound, it looks like. And of course, a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings scattered throughout many different parts. So it looks pretty active.
It is super active. I'm going to bring up Travis's stream here as well, too.
Okay.
Brendan, if you want to throw down that alert map. Travis is on the Hanover cell. And it's getting pretty darn dark where he is right now.
Okay.
It's completely blacking out the sky. It's pretty crazy. Here's his live stream right here.
Lightning strikes.
Yeah. Cell is just to his left there.
Yeah. Multiple lightning strikes there to the left. Obviously, you have LCLs and such there. They're pretty low.
Yeah, it's ground hugging for sure. Yeah. So, I'm gonna put on future radar for you, so you have so Brendan can toggle back to that. I'm gonna leave Travis's stream up here, so you can toggle back to that as well too. Okay. And for those who don't know, this is meteorologist Jason Brand. He is joining us from Brandon, Mississippi, and he knows his stuff. He's been through a boatload of dangerous tornado events, and he's gonna watch over things just for a little bit while I go and put my little guy to bed. And he's going to walk you through this, and then I'll be right back with you. And then and Jason is he knows his stuff. So ask him any questions you have. He'll try his best to answer. And of course, he will be covering all this in detail as best he can.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your time getting your son to bed, eating something, and taking a breather, man.
That's not a bad idea. I'm going to eat something too.
I got you for a minute. So do what you got to do.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. All right.
Cheers.
All right, everybody. If you could, Adam's going to throw up the radar here in a minute. or maybe Brennan has to throw it up. I'm not sure. Perfect. Thank you. Of course, radar currently here just after 6, running 5 hours, which is part of the premium feature that you can buy on the app, the Instant Weather app, which you can download for free. And when you remove a block, basically you have a 5-hour radar, and that 5-hour radar is here, instantweatherapp.com. Right now, it continues to show that there is 2 separate line storms moving to the east, initially reaching Ottawa, Kingston, Rochester, Buffalo, all after midnight, moving through Toronto, Mississauga, Erie, Petersboro around 11:15, with some trailing light rain moving through London, Detroit, Aurelia, and Huntsville after midnight, where it will slowly fade out, and just one line will exist according to future radar. Of course, there's a couple caveats to future radar. It's taking what we know right now and it's putting it in a model. And as that model runs, the model looks at different data. And if a little bit of the data is wrong, it can make little bits of error. If a lot of the data is wrong, it can make bigger errors. So we have to use what we know now and compare it against what we see from the model. And I believe it looks like the model is handling things fairly well. Tornado warning in effect for Owen Sound, well, no, not quite Collingwood. So Allen Sound and Hanover. Let me give you just one sec here on my iPad and bring it up a little bit closer. I'm sure Brendan's working on it, and we'll have a scroll here on the screen in a minute and to cover the different areas. I believe I see on radar where it is. Looks like Liam's got a view of a huge shelf as well. So tornado warning, environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm, possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are all possible. With this, right now we have Liam that's in the field. I believe, Liam, if correct, the storm is located near Williamsford, moving east at 60 kilometers an hour. Okay, so he's live near Markdale. Potential tornado, nickel to ping pong ball size hail. Some locations that will be impacted as Liam continues to move towards the cell will be Williamsford, Holford, Beaverdale, Fairmont, Kimberly, Duncan, Holland Center, Berkeley, Parkway, Goring, Temple Hill, Rockland, Epping, Heathcote, Red Wing, Little Germany, and Ravenna. If you're in the path of this storm right now, in any of the towns that I just mentioned, immediately duck downstairs. If you have a basement, if you don't, go to your first level of your house. Get under something sturdy, like if you have something in your hallway that you can get under. Use pillows or helmets to cover your head. Keep as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, so that's center of the home. And keep away from windows. Do not go to windows when you think the storm is approaching, or see if the storm is approaching, or lightning, or to take a picture. We'd rather you send us one of your, keep it safe selfies where you have sheltered in place and you send a picture of your family and what you've done to protect yourself. We'd rather see that picture. And if there's damage, you can see that afterwards safely. So remember to duck to protect yourself. Brennan, if you want to bring up, do you have the ability to bring up Liam? That works. Also, do you have the ability to bring up the high resolution radar? I don't know if I'd have control. I probably wouldn't. So Liam continues near Markdale, and looks like right now, give me just 1 second on my iPad to get a little bit closer. Continue to see fairly strong rotation. Also continue to see a good bit of intense cloud to ground lightning within the cell. Again, if you're in the path of this cell, downstairs underneath something sturdy, cover your head and keep as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. At this time, we continue to see that Liam is alive near Markdale as he is going to try to, I guess, intercept that tornadic supercell that is producing a potential tornado at this time. Again, cities that I mentioned earlier need to be in the shelter. Owen Sound, Hanover, near Collingwood, all these places, all these cities. Looks like that the tornado warning is in effect. Again, at this time, take shelter wherever you're at. If you're driving, pull over, not towards a underpass. Aim for like a gas station. Go into somewhere sturdy, take shelter. If you find yourself out in a rural area caught by a tornado in your vehicle, abandon your vehicle, go to a ditch, the lowest point you can find, cover your head. Yes, it'll be wet and muddy, a little intense, but you will save your life. If you're camping, abandon your primitive tent camps, abandon your RVs and mobile homes, and move towards campground shelters, bathrooms, places that have concrete reinforced walls. These will be your safest places to ride out a potentially tornadic thunderstorm if you find yourself in the wilderness. If you're in your home, again, take shelter, lowest floor, cover your head. In addition to the tornado warning, we have a number of severe thunderstorm warnings. If you're in the Grand Bend area, if you're in the Goderich area, if you're in Kincardine, if you're in Perry Sound, if you're in Bracebridge, Midland, if you're in Alpine Park, if you're going towards Petawawa, Petawawa's not quite in the warning, but going in that direction, covering those counties, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. At this time, there's a risk for damaging winds, probably up to 100 kilometers per hour, and probably nickel to toonie size hail, perhaps a little larger. You need to be inside and to take shelter as well. These storms can cause a good bit of damages to vehicles, roofs, certainly anybody outside. So take shelter away from windows in your home. Looks like we continue to have a tornado watch for a number of areas in our graphic: North Bay, Britt, Huntsville, Aurelia, and Barry, for the risk of tornadoes, large hail, torrential rainfall, and dangerous lightning. We have a severe thunderstorm watch that runs from Orangeville through the KW, Woodstock, London, and St. Thomas, and Serenia, or Cernia. Excuse me, I'm sure you'll correct me. Forgive me. Right now, we're going back to Liam in the field. Looks like that he is experiencing heavy rain, a good bit of cloud ground lightning. We saw 3 or 4 strokes there just a minute ago as he travels down what looks to be a fairly isolated road with no other traffic, which is a good thing. Liam is experienced, has someone driving, I believe, while he's working radar and camera. Unfortunately, one part of technology is sometimes it does freeze with him being in remote areas. As soon as we can get Liam back up, we will. At this time, looking at future radar, we will continue to see strong to severe thunderstorms move through the area. The strongest storms will be capable of producing tornadoes up to ping pong ball sized hail, damaging winds over 100 kilometers per hour, torrential rain, and deadly lightning. There will also be severe thunderstorms moving through the area with hail, winds, and dangerous lightning. Some of these areas have seen rain repeatedly over a number of times this evening and throughout the day. During that time, anywhere from probably 2 to 4 plus inches of rain has been picked up. And so flash flooding is a concern. Right now, we're looking at the Beaverdale, Lily Oak, Berkeley, Hutchinson Corner, Marksdale, Traverson area for what looks to be tight rotation. I'm assuming from the whites and the blue, that's probably 120 plus miles per hour of rotation. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that scale. And the tornado warning is in effect. Need to be downstairs taking shelter. If any of the cities I just named, again, Lily Oak, Berkeley, Markdale, Traverston, Glascott, Hutchinson Corner, and Goring. Tornado warning in effect for strong rotation at this time. If you are in the path of these storms, looks like we got Liam back up at this time. Looks like the rain might have increased a little bit more. Looks like he continues to travel down a limited access road with no other vehicles, a good bit of trees, and a strong amount of cloud ground lightning, near continuous cloud ground lightning at this time. I don't know if one point if it was just the hue of the video or not. Don't know if we saw any green in there. Would surprise me, be indicative of some large hail, as he's super close to the core of the cell. We saw near a clear cloud of ground strike there just a second ago. At this time, he's just right near the core of the storm. And with so much lightning, likely there is some hail in there. It's just a question of how big of hail could reach the ground right now where he's at. And that's probably something that's helping generate a lot of lightning, and the updrafts and downdrafts is the hail. It helps charge thunderstorms, the bases and the tops, and connect cloud to ground lightning strikes. Tornado warnings remain in effect for Owen Sound, Hanover, and towards the Collingwood area. Collingwood's not in the tornado warning, but moving in that direction. We have a number of severe thunderstorm warnings for Kincardine, Goderich, Grand Bend, Midland, Bracebridge, Prairie Sound, North Bay, and Alcuin Park. Damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are possible anywhere for the severe thunderstorm warnings or the tornado warnings. Right now, we have a severe thunderstorm that's possibly producing a tornado near Williamsburg, moving east at 60. Again, potential tornado nickel to ping pong ball size hail. Locations included Williamsford, Halford, Beaverdale, Fairmont, Duncan, Holland Center, Berkeley, Lily Oak, Harkaway, Goring, Temple Hill, Rockland, Wodehouse, Epping, Heathcote, Red Wing, Little Jermy, Victoria Kerners, and Ravenna. We're back now with Liam, live near Markdale. We just saw a cloud ground lightning strike directly in front of this vehicle about 15 seconds ago. Continue to see numerous cloud ground lightning strikes as he's in the core of the severe thunderstorm. If there were a tornado, it would be somewhere within this general area, most likely. I don't know if the winds are blowing from his right to left or left to right, and that would give you an indication of when you're storm chasing of outflow or inflow winds feeding a possible tornado. So we can watch him travel down fairly quiet, looks like 2-lane country road through parts of Canada here as he's storm chasing and trying to intercept a tornadic supercell in the process. You can see just tons and tons of rain and a massive amount of lightning as Liam continues to intercept this cell. Continue to believe that there's some some hail in that cell with the amount of lightning we're seeing. Tornado warning remains in effect. Any of the places could also see damaging winds, large hail, and locally heavy rainfall. The severe thunderstorm was located near Williamsford earlier. It's moving east at 60 kilometers per hour. The potential for a tornado, nickel to ping pong ball sized hail. A number of locations that are in the path of the storm are Halford, Beaverdale, Fairmont, Kimberly, Duncan, Holland Center, Berkeley, Lily Oak, Harkaway, Goring, Temple Hill, Rockland, Wodehouse, Epping, Heathcote, Red Wing, Victoria, and Ravenna. We just saw Liam's cam just to the left of his vehicle 15 seconds ago. A cloud ground lightning strike. Looked like it struck part of the front yard of a house. It did not look like it struck the house, which is extremely good to see. Tornado warnings continue for Owen Sound near Collingwood. Collingwood's not in the warning for the tornado, but near that direction in Hanover. Looks like the tornado warnings in the other areas were dropped. So that's good news. We have severe thunderstorm warnings for Kincardine, Goderich, Grand Bend, Midland, Aurelia, Barrie, Bracebridge, Perry Sound, and North Bay. Any of those areas where you have the tornado warning or the severe thunderstorm warnings, you could have damaging winds, which would be winds in or around or in excess of 100 kilometers per hour, torrential rain, hail anywhere from nickel to ping pong ball sized hail, and torrential rain, all leading to a number of weather hazards. Again, a number of the areas such as Owen Sound, Kincardine, Goderich, Grand Bend, Hanover. There's a number of these areas this evening that over the past probably 3 to 4 hours, yes, we've been live for 3 hours and 50 minutes. So some of these areas have seen rain 1 to 2 inches per hour for multiple hours now. So I am worried about the rainfall totals and the potentials with winds blowing water on shore in addition to all the rainfall. So it'd be interesting to see if Environment Canada issues a rainfall warning and or some type of equivalency, forgive me from my American background, but dealing with the tremendous amount of rain. Looks like from Tom Steff at Vaughan Weather, possible phone cloud edge of couplet between Williamsford and Durham. Absolutely believe that from looking at the radar earlier. Looks like from what we can see, well-defined funnel cloud. Doesn't look like it's making contact with the ground. Yeah, you see a possible mesocyclone there higher up. Video always helps to confirm these events to where if you could see where the funnel appears to be, if the area above it was rotating for confirmation of a wall cloud. So, but excellent picture. We appreciate being able to see that. Liam continues to track through the field and heavy rain. Looks like it's gotten just about pitch black out there for him. And his dad, I believe, is driving. Looks like continue to have heavy rain. The lightning, it appears, has lessened and lightened up some. So he probably approached the storm. We saw the lightning increase. We saw him get in the storm with intense lightning. We saw lightning flashes in front of him and beside him. And now, as he's going in the opposite direction, seeing lightning letting up and being more in the sky because it's probably back behind him, what he's left behind, as he continues to try to intercept this tornadic thunderstorm, as far as I know. The tornado warning remains in effect, continues moving east at 60. A tornado is possible. Nickel to ping pong ball size tail is possible. Damaging winds, large hail. Owen Sound, Collingwood, Hanover, you're still under tornado warning. North Bay, Brace Ridge, Perry Sound, Midland, Aurelia, Barry, Kincardine, Goderich, Grand Bend. You're all under a severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds and large hail. Give me just 1 sec on my iPad. I wanted to pull something up so I could look at a map just slightly better and probably nail and be able to share a few more spots than just what I'm limited to on the warning map. So give me just 1 sec. Okay, Hanover. So in the tornado warning, yeah, I'm where I've said Owen Sound to Hanover to near Collingwood, and Collingwood's not in the warning. Tornado warning, I've said it. I hope that's come across clearly. If not, again, it's Owen Sound to Hanover to near Collingwood, but Collingwood is not in the tornado warning. I've got it pulled up on my iPad so I can do more in different localities. Unless I don't know, did one of the tornado warnings just end or is it still in effect, Brandon? So Owen Sound, Durham, Minto, Hanover, going towards Pretty River Valley Provincial Park, towards Shelburne, towards Luther Marsh. Those areas would be under the tornado warning at this time as it continues moving east. So if you're in the path of the storm, make sure to find substantial shelter. Go indoors, move away from windows, wait till the storm has passed. I don't know if it's possible to get Liam, get an updated location on Liam to see where he is. Looks like part of the tornado warning has been canceled and trimmed back at this point to just more include the Hanover area at this time. So Hanover towards Durham, towards Shelburne, towards Luther Marsh, towards Minto. Those areas that I just mentioned, you're in a tornado warning. At this time, you need to be downstairs under something sturdy, cover your head, keep as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Use pillows and blankets to cover your body and your head. At this time, don't have confirmation that a tornado is on the ground, just that a tornado is possible. Damaging winds, large hail, and torrential rain are also possible. Again, there's a large area of the entire area tonight that's seen a tremendous amount of rain. Continue to really worry about a potential flash flooding problem in different areas. Perfect. Thank you so much. So we've got Liam still alive in the field. He's now northeast of Flesherton. Again, forgive me, but let me look up Flesherton. I'd rather know where it is on the map and actually be able to speak to you all about it and look the direction that he's going. So being in Flesherton, he's not far at this time from where the tornado warned storm is. He's actually entering the area where the potential tornado would be and where the warning was, and includes at this time. So where Liam's at, we know that he's taking extreme caution. He's very fortunate doing things right, where he has someone, I do believe, driving for him. He's doing the camera and radar and interpretation. And so that's the best way to chase. I've been able to fortunate to chase a number of times, and having a team always helps to where different people can do different things. So we continue to watch as Liam's in the pursuit of a tornadic thunderstorm that could be possibly producing a tornado in the area where the tornado warning continues, I believe, for about another 10, 15 minutes. I think I'll have to wait for the scroll to come back through one more time to confirm what time the warning actually ends. So, because if you continue to see Liam in the area of where a possibly tornadic thunderstorm would be. Let me see here. Of course, he's seeing lots of rain. It continues to remain in a rural area. Give me just one sec where I can actually pull some of this stuff up on some of my equipment and be able to look at stuff. So it looks like by radar right now, the strongest area of rain and potential rotation. Give me just a second to get it pulled up, and should be able to tell here. Looks like near Durham at this time, and yeah, definitely near Durham. State Road or Interstate 6, 12, 10 through Markdale, Priceville, Durham, Ayton, let's see, there's Dundalk, Flesherton, again, all these different roads, 22, 9, 14, 109. Travel is absolutely discouraged at this time as there's a rotating, potentially tornadic producing thunderstorm. At this time, anyone in this area, especially Durham, needs to be taking shelter. Again, travel is discouraged completely in those areas, especially in and out of Durham on, looks like the main thoroughfare, which is 6. Travel is not advised at this time. You're advised to shelter in place until the warning has expired and the threat has passed. So thank you all for letting me look at that for just 1 sec and get some additional information. Let me look. Yeah, definitely looking at the latest rotation frame and continue to see strong rotation in the storm. And let's see here, let me measure it real quick. 70, so 78, 50, so 130 knots of gate-to-gate shear within 53 decibels, and a little higher or a different spot in the storm. You have 60 plus decibels of reflectivity, meaning lots of large hail. So absolutely believe that there is a strong likelihood that a tornado is being produced this time to the, let's see here, the east of Hanover and to the northeast of Newstadt and to the southeast of Chelsea along Highway 6. Strong rotation, strong sign that a tornado could be on the ground at this time. So at this time, take shelter immediately.
Really?
Yes. Are you back? Oh, sorry about that. I thought I heard someone else. Yeah, there he is.
Huh. Hey, buddy.
Hey, man.
I was listening. I had my phone. I was listening while I was putting my little guy to bed there. It sounds pretty intense. Is everybody all right? What's going on?
Yeah, sounds like everybody's okay. Liam has been right there with the tornadic cell.
Oh my goodness.
I just mentioned the latest area that I jump on would be Durham to the east of Hanover. I mean, just really strong rotation right there.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that
see-
cell looks pretty aggressive. At some point in time, I might have to get the family downstairs here because it's holy moly. But that's all right.
It
That'll be
has
fine. I
has
get them downstairs all.
It has
I'll be
140
straight.
miles per hour of gate-to-gate shear on it.
Whoa.
So a V-rod
That's
of
intense.
70. Yeah, just
Yeah.
saying. And it definitely has a hail core in it because it's got like 67 dBz.
Yeah.
To the northeast or to the north rotation. So you can see inflow on it on the velocity. So it's a very healthy storm.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Jason. I appreciate you jumping on again. I know I just went through back surgery, right? So I know you're pretty sore there, bud. So it's I really appreciate you coming and helping out. And
I enjoyed it.
everybody say thank you to Jason for helping and keeping everybody safe. Much obliged.
Apologies for all the mispronunciations. Some of the words I've legit learned a number of them along the shoreline and other places. Other places, I'm just going to struggle. I'm sorry. So
that's all good.
But I think the weather analysis is fairly decent. So maybe people will be okay with that. So I appreciate it, buddy. I'm glad you got a break. So
yeah, no, it's all good. I stuffed some spaghetti
lots of
Yeah.
spaghetti in my pie hole here, so I'm ready to rock. So let's keep this going and track these storms accordingly. So, seen some damage reports, whoa. Damage report from kind of the Durham area of poles down. Yeah, this storm is strong. Holy moly. Yeah. Power poles broken, 3-inch tree limbs down. Yeah, it's
yeah.
it's holy.
And then join you back if that's okay.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Yeah. If you want to join, if you want to join the stream, that's cool too. If you want to just hang backstage and help do analysis, it's up to you.
I'll probably
so however you feel.
Yeah, I'll just do analysis and hang back. So
thanks so much, everybody. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Meteorologist Jason Brand out of Brandon, Mississippi, helping out the team and kicking butt. And we appreciate it, my friend. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Thanks, everybody. Enjoyed it.
All right. See you there. Bye. Okay, so thank you, Jason, for that. Thank you, everybody, for your patience with me. Just have to put, Tony says I'm seeing green skies and I see darkness, but it's pretty bright down here. So let me take a look into that really quickly. I'm going to jump into radar, make sure I see what's up. We've got strong storms now heading towards Essex County from Michigan, so we'll be watching those. We've got more strong storms coming over Lake Huron. We've got some pretty nasty storms, of course, already in parts of southwestern Ontario and Grey County. And that's just a nasty cell going into Priceville. If you're in Priceville right now, you need to take shelter immediately. Flesherton, if you're in any of those areas, you're going to need to take shelter. It looks really super duper strong. What is it? Let me go and show you on radar here. It looks insanely strong. Whether this is a tornado or a downburst, it doesn't even matter at this point. This green pocket here, you think would be noise? No, it's 114 kilometer an hour wind gusts right now. 114 kilometer an hour gusts right there. 109, 112, 114. I would normally think this is noise, but because of the fact that there's 100 right beside it, and again, Brennan's pointing out that tornado warning in effect on that cell right there. So tornado warning in effect on that cell. We've got winds gusting into the 114 kilometer an hour range. It is a dangerous storm. It's producing damage. You're going to obviously want to take shelter in the path of that storm. It looks intense. So, wow. So the storm obviously going through a big, strong wind gust going through Collingwood, heading into Stayner, eventually towards Creemore. It's been quite a lightning storm here in Barrie, but the strong storms aren't really here yet. Just heavy duty lightning. There's still some strong storms up in the Algonquin area as well too. And we're going to have to take a look at a lot of them, all the way into parts of Quebec. And the risk for Northern Ontario should be getting pretty close to done. And when it is done, I'll shut down the stream up there as well, too. But yeah, it's obviously getting pretty strong. We had a comment that said, should Collingwood people take cover? Tons of people saying it's howling and really bad there. Not sure if you're seeing it in the chat. I just want to point out something really important to clarify. The whole, has Adam or has Jason, have we told you guys to take shelter yet? Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm warning for that area. You should be taking shelter with that storm. I wouldn't be waiting around for somebody to tell you to take shelter. If it's a significant storm, take shelter. Don't worry about anybody saying anything or posting anything. If there's a strong storm, you take shelter. That's just it. Obviously, it's pretty significant. Obviously, the alerts are there to help you make a decision. But when things are significant, take shelter. Don't worry about has somebody told you specifically to take shelter yet. You're going to want to take shelter in the path of dangerous storms as well, for sure. So, thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I'm hearing very high winds in Midland as well, too. So thank you for that report through the app. Thank you so much. Let's go take a look at a few different things here. So I'm going to flip over to reflectivity so we can take a look at these storms. This storm up here near Rosso in Muskoka certainly looks pretty intense as well, too. And it's got some strong winds in there as well. So that's something to watch for sure. And this storm is obviously this is definitely the focus right now. Going into Priceville, going into Ceylon, Wilcox Lake, Top Cliff. You're already experiencing significant winds there.
So you're going to want to obviously get to a safe place with those storms because they're pretty intense. Again, I really hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. Go to instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Download it on Android or Apple, install it on your device, and then you can get notified when there are different alerts issued. Side note, I just saw that a tornado warning was issued, and just as that happened, a big crack of thunder happened in Barrie, which I don't like the sounds of. So there was a tornado warning issued. Brendan, do you want to bring that up? No problem, Bree. Thank you so much. Reports of Wasaga Beach getting bad, and supposedly the beach cam the wind is insane. We're hearing tornado warning has been issued. Now I'm going to double check on where that one is for. 1 second here. So a tornado warning has been just issued, and I'm going to just double check on exactly where that was for. 1 second here. And it was for Arthur, Teviotdale, Palmerston, Harriston, Clifford. Mount Forest is now included in the tornado warning. M-O-N-C-K, Monk. Alma, Bellwood, Arthur, Drayton, Moorfield. Yeah, that whole area. And let's just take a look at the details here. It says, excuse me. Severe thunderstorm is located 6 kilometers east of Clifford, moving east to 60 kilometers an hour. Locations impacted include Mount Forest, Holstein, Yeovil, Yeovil, Maple Lane, Conn, Hopeville, Egerton, Drew, Calderwood, Nenagh, I'm not even, Letterbreen, Robtown, Dromore, Clare, Landerkin, Swinton Park, Cedarville, Gildale, Burdell, and Kingscote. Those areas are in the path of this dangerous storm. Take shelter in the path of that storm. Pretty please. Yeah, it's obviously a dangerous storm. So you're going to want to take shelter. And Mount Forest is in there. Yep, Mount Forest has been included in that one. And that storm's heading Flesherton as well. I'm not sure if Flesherton has been mentioned within that particular alert. And they're talking about, too, that the very, very southern side of that storm with that kind of starting to have a hook as well, too. So extremely strong winds heading towards Priceville and Flesherton and Proton Station. And then also you have this appendage that's hanging down from the southern side of the storm. Let me show you this right now. And this is also a problem. So I think this is hooking right here. This is a southern hook on a supercell near the Clifford area, Drew, and that's what's heading towards Mount Forest. So that's a problem, and it's starting to show some signs of rotation as well too. And then up here to the north, just crazy strong winds, which looks like maybe like a potential downburst towards Priceville, Wilcox Lake, and Proton Station. This is certainly a concern. I really hope everybody's staying safe. The wind values here are intense, but we do have this storm as well down here that has a hook and is heading towards Mount Forest. So that's a problem, and that's why there's a tornado warning from Environment Canada on that one right now. So there's that. We are looking at Liam is live near Dundalk as well too. Thank you so much to Twinkle Karma on Ceylon. Twinkle Karma on YouTube is correcting my terrible pronunciation of Ceylon. Thank you so much. My family lives there. Thank you for keeping us and them safe, says Twinkle Karma. Thank you so much, Twinkle Karma. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you to all those who have sent in super chats. Thank you to all those who have sent stars on Facebook, who have become a supporter on Facebook as well too. All of that stuff. We sincerely appreciate it. It really, really, really helps. And be safe out there, Liam. Hopefully everything is okay with where you are. So far, it's just a lot of lightning, and that's guys sure lighting up around you as well too. But yeah, definitely be safe with that storm. Matt Austin says the tornado warning was issued for Heidelberg, St. Clements, and Wellesley area. And let me just double check on that. Brendan, can you confirm that as well too? Pretty please. Was Heidelberg included in that? Take a look at Future Radar, says Harry. That's a great idea. So we're going to jump over and take a look at Future Radar. past and future radar so we can see exactly where these storms going and where they will develop. It's going to be a long night, folks. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. Hopefully everybody is staying safe. This is going to be, like we said, a long night. So hopefully everybody continues to stay safe and hang out with us, and we'll watch these storms as close as we possibly can and make sure that everybody is staying safe here. So I'm just going to pull down the alert image here just so I can put on future radar. And let me just go jump to that here 1 second. There we are. Cool. So let me just take that off. There we go. And here is past radar, and I'm going to switch over to future radar here. Let me hit play. Miranda says, I don't see any warnings for Wellesley. So that may have been incorrect. Is there maybe a tornado watch for that? Was that maybe a mistake potentially? Oh, they're pretty close. Oh, you know what might have happened? If you're that close to it, you might have, maybe you received a severe thunderstorm watch, says Miranda. Okay, so no tornado watch and no tornado warning for Heidelberg. Heidelberg's getting closer to Kitchener, I believe, closer to Waterloo. And I don't believe there is a tornado warning for those areas. So, moving forward, before we bring comments up on the screen, let's double check to make sure that those areas are actually under a tornado warning before we throw them up on the screen. Pretty please. And we're just checking if we can do that in the chat. That'd be awesome, and then we can throw that up. But yeah, multiple areas of rotation on this line. So this is a dangerous situation. I hope everybody's staying safe. Yeah, I can't say that enough. Again, if you have not done so already, head over to instantweatherapp.com, download our app for free, and a huge thank you to those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and who have subscribed to the app, because you help us pay for all those who are using it for free. So thank you so much for doing that. We sincerely appreciate it. Looking at the future radar, says Alana, the outflow from the line, storms will create a line ahead. That's possible, Alana, but sometimes it's a mixture between, when you see that line bursting ahead, sometimes that's a mixture between the actual future radar and then what it's actually doing now as well, too, is taking past radar and moving it forward. So it's a hybrid situation now with it as well, too. So I'm not sure it's so much that the line is going to be undercutting the current storms, whereas it's just kind of this mix between past and future radar that seems to be blending together. So it's not entirely a sure thing that it's going to be undercut. So far, it looks like there's not much undercutting going on. But Price, excuse me, Priceville, Proton Station, Flesherton, there are some extremely strong wind gusts heading your way, and you're going to definitely want to take shelter with that because it looks pretty darn intense. Yeah, that looks super intense. And again, there's a long appendage on the storm that is heading towards Mount Forest. And if it tries to wrap up, then that could be a big problem too. And that's why there is a tornado warning for those areas. So let's double check. Give me just 1 second here. I just want to check on something here in the background. This is what you're looking at right now is the upgraded radar that shows 5 hours of future radar, and this is the one that has 15-minute intervals as well too, just to clarify. Just want to take a look at something here in the background. Give me just a moment. That's interesting. Yeah. Oh, you know what might have happened? Oh, maybe that's what happened. I can understand why someone might have thought that the tornado warning got issued for the Waterloo area. Again, some apps for some reason show the giant region as opposed to the subregions. Only subregions get alerted. So in the Waterloo, Wellington giant region, if you actually look into the warning details, only Mount Forest, Arthur, and northern Wellington County is actually under a tornado warning. The areas to the south, which probably include Heidelberg, is not under a tornado warning. So If you want to clarify that, the best way to do it, at least in my personal opinion, is to download our free app, punch in your location, and check the alert bar at the top to see if you're actually under a tornado warning or not. So I would definitely do that. We've put in a boatload of time and effort into our ability to pull in the alerts from Environment Canada and to process them quickly and to send them out to everybody within milliseconds. The whole thing happens. So definitely double check our app. It looks really strong heading into Mount Forest right now. So if you are in Mount Forest, I would take shelter because the winds on that line look really strong, and that's like that's the southern side of that tornado warned storm, so it's pretty intense. Very strong winds heading into New Lowell, eventually towards Angus, eventually towards Barrie. So Miranda said check on Barrie. Yeah, I'm checking on Barrie right now, and pretty darn strong winds are heading our way here. So at some point in time, I might have to take a little break with you just to go get my family to come downstairs, but then I'll jump back on the stream. The tornado watch has been continued, and here is the past and future radar. So it looks like the tornado watch has ended for some particular regions as well too, and so that's pretty interesting. That's good to know. And Brendan, I'm sure, is working on the forecast, or sorry, the alerting map as well too, to see what is up. And give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna double check in the comments, see everybody. How are we all doing? 1 second here. I'm just trying to look. Somebody said something about Angus, but it's long gone. There's so many comments coming in. They're flying out, and I'm having a hard time seeing them all. So my apologies if I miss your comments, because there are a billion. And it's to clarify, as we mentioned before, we're not just live on one page. We're not just live on like YouTube, or we're not just live on Twitch, or just on one Facebook page. We're live on 5 different Facebook pages, including 2 groups, a YouTube channel, Twitter, and on Twitch. So we are seeing a billion comments get funneled into this one thing. So if it doesn't look busy on yours, it's busy here. It's insane. So Barry's under tornado watch, says Amanda. Yeah, Barry's been under tornado watch for quite a while. Hold on a second here. Laura says, I just got a tornado warning emergency alert in Kitchener. And to clarify, yeah, and people are posting on Twitter about it as well too, Kitchener is not in a tornado warning. The only reason you got that is because you're close enough to a cell phone tower that is in the tornado warning, but you are not in the tornado warning. So, what was the Angus comment? 1 second, let me pull that up here. Kitchener is not in a tornado warning. TJ Montana said Angus is canceled. I don't think Angus is canceled. You're probably in a severe thunderstorm warning, I would assume. And I would assume you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Barry, of course, is in it. And is Angus in a severe thunderstorm warning? Let me double check. And where do I go to double check? I literally just go to our app. That's every time I need to see. And again, because we post all the details immediately, we don't wait for the French translation. So if you want to know all the warning details instantly, yes, severe thunderstorm warning was issued at 7:42 for Angus. So Angus has not been canceled. TJ Montana. Angus is most certainly in a severe thunderstorm warning. Not sure where you got that from. Nevertheless, it happens. But if you want to know what the actual current alerts are, then please download our free app. It is called Instant Weather. Okay, so Crystal Landon on YouTube says, thank you, Adam and team, for keeping us safe and informed, and sent a super chat. Thank you so much, Crystal. I really, really appreciate it. Anybody who's sending super chats, anybody who's sending stars on Facebook, it really, really makes a big difference. And thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Oh, we got spam, but I caught it in time. There we go. And the user is banned. If you see any spam, make sure to let us know. It happens. Jessica says, just downloaded the app. Thank you. Stay safe all. I'm going to put it in the comments too. If you don't know where to get the app, I'm going to put it in the comments. So download our free app at instantweather.ca/app. I'll put that in the comments. So check in the comments to see the link. Click on that. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. Click Android or Apple and head over to the App Store and download the app. Dakota says, what's happening for Barry? Should I take shelter? I would think it's not a terrible idea. I'm thinking of getting my family downstairs pretty darn soon. This storm is coming in hot and it looks pretty strong. So I'm going to say taking shelter in the path of this is probably a good idea. Brennan, what are you thinking of velocity there? It's looking interesting. Velocity heading into Barry. Oh, Lake Huron? Hold on, sorry. I'll check Lake Huron. You check Barry. Is it? I wonder if it's just the storm passing the vertical line of the perfectly north-south line of the center of the radar. It's always a tricky situation when it crosses that line because you're like, is it rotation or is it just crossing the threshold? Interesting. It's just constant thunder and lightning in Barry. Looks outflowy. Yeah. I'm going to look a little higher in the tilts here. It's right on that gust front. So yeah, it does look a bit outflowy. You're right. But yeah, so nevertheless, outflowy is still strong winds. So Dakota, definitely, you want to obviously be safe. So I'm probably going to go get the family, bring them down pretty soon and Barry here sooner than later. It looks pretty strong. And Honk and Day on YouTube sent a very generous super sticker. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chats, the super stickers. We really, really appreciate it. Ashley says, I'm in Stainer and living in a trailer in my driveway. Do I need to get my kid out of bed and go to the basement? In Stainer? I think the strongest part of the storm has already passed you. So if you're currently, you already got really strong winds around 7:45. And so the strongest part of that storm has actually already passed you. So if you're okay at this point, I mean, the trailer is obviously not the greatest place to be, but the strongest part of that storm has passed Stainer and is heading towards Barry at this point in time. There's really strong winds south of Maxwell, and Mount Forest still looks pretty darn intense. Brennan, what are you looking at on Lake Huron? Not seeing anything too crazy. Gonna be a lot of lightning and torrential rain. Kelsey Fleming sent a very generous super chat on YouTube. Thanks for keeping us safe. How is Elmira? Should we get prepared to take shelter? Let me double check. Give me 1 second here. Give me one moment. That was Elmira. Did I pronounce it right? I never do. Oh, that's Kitchener area. Right now, nothing's going on. You're good right now. I wonder if my RTX voice stuff is going to take out the lightning and thunder out of my microphone. Eek. Yeah, Elmira's fine right now. You're okay. Larissa says, what about Alliston? Everybody's going to ask about, as soon as I look up one particular town, everybody's going to ask about their town. So incoming, everyone asking about their town. Let's take a look at the warning map here. Thank you, Brendan, for bringing it up. We still have the tornado warning that is west of Orangeville. We still have severe thunderstorm warnings for Essex County, all the way into Leamington, Chatham, Kent, Sarnia. Grand Bend is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Goderich, Kincardine, Owen Sound, Collingwood, Orangeville, Barrie, Orillia, Bracebridge, Midland, Huntsville, Perry Sound. We still have tornado watches in place for many regions, including all the way up until Algonquin Park. And other areas as well too, but you can't see that because we have the warnings on top. And then you have severe thunderstorm watches in yellow, and those are dashed watches, which means they mention the potential for an isolated tornado. So, so tornado potential still continues and may continue for a while. And the reason being is we're dealing with a very, very potent system that is not really letting up. Tony says, feel that, Adam, from YouTube. I'm assuming you're talking about the thunder that's in Barrie. Yeah, I felt it for sure. Cindy said she just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Blenheim. It's Blenheim. I'm sure I said it wrong. Miranda says, what's the gray? And if you look at the very far right of the legend at the very top, right below it says tornado risk mention is no alerts in effect. So gray currently is no alerts in effect at this point in time. Hey, Jen, how we doing? How is a nasty cell coming to Chatham? Oh, let me double check on that. Oh, LIESA says your map for Goderich is in a severe thunderstorm warning, but I've also received a tornado watch. That's right. We just can't really show both on the map, so we put the warnings on top, unfortunately. But thank you for clarifying that you are also under a tornado watch. That's right. Thank you kindly. Holy moly, this is Liam's stream, and he's got lightning galore. And pretty choppy stream there as well, too. Which means that when the storm is really strong, connection starts to become worse. Sarah, with a very generous super chat on YouTube, says, we love you, Adam. Thank you so much. You've talked to us through the last 3 tornado warning watches in Saugeen Shores. Thank you for everything. It's time for a song soon, smiley face. Soonish. We'll get to songs at some point in time. But thank you so much for that super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you kindly. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. Ender says, Barrie, please, I'm scared. Watching Barrie. I'm in Barrie. I'm watching it. Really strong winds south of Creemore, by the way. And let's double check from King City what we're dealing with here. Barrie is about to get this storm front. Looks like it's going to be pretty darn windy. It's hard to say that that's not rotation because there's red versus green on this particular color profile. Let me double check on raw radar. Give me just one sec there, folks. This is interesting. We just had a report. Miss Rosie on YouTube says, OPP reporting tornado on ground in Mount Forest. That is not good. Tornado on ground reported in Mount Forest. That is bad. That is not good. A few comments saying that OPP is reporting tornado on the ground near Mount Forest, which is not a good thing. I'm kind of wanting to say that. Oh, Daniel says, please ban Zortec Zero on YouTube. Can somebody take a gander at that, please? Pretty please. That's not good. I hope everybody in Mount Forest is okay. Hope everybody's all right. This Barrie storm is interesting. It's hard to say that that's not rotation. I kind of feel like there's some minor rotation in there. I think I'm going to throw out a minor rotation on the Barrie cell. Yeah, and also Justin Morrison on Twitter, Justin M. Weather says, Wellington County OPP scanner reporting a tornado on the ground near Mount Forest. So we've had a report of a tornado on the ground near Mount Forest, and it's moving east. I hope everybody's staying safe. Elenhiem is just south of Chatham, says Patricia. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's go take a deeper dive into our new Instant Weather Pro radar product that we have not launched yet, but we should at some point. Let's take a look at these storms. So this storm right here has had a reported tornado in the Mount Forest area, and it's tracking to the east. Let's go take a look at velocity and see what we're dealing with here.
There was a report. The OPP reported a tornado on the ground with that particular storm. Hold on, let me just refresh this real quick. There we go. And let's go take a look over here as well too. The Creemore storm looks pretty interesting. I'm going to flip back to reflectivity so we can take a look at that storm. These storms heading into the Barry area right now are showing some embedded rotation. Let's take a look at velocity here. There is some embedded rotation within this line. We have conflicting wind directions here on that line, so it's going to get real windy in Barry, and it's going to be, and there could be some rotation a little bit to the south as well too. I'm thinking to send out a minor rotation notification because that stuff what I'm seeing in Angus, in Glencairn, I'm going to go minor. Yeah, I'm going to send out a minor. Again, OPP has put tornado on the ground near Mount Forest. That storm is now east of Mount Forest. Michelle says, I live in Mount Forest and I haven't seen a tornado. OPP is out and about, so they may have seen something on the ground that you did not see. But thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm hearing sirens. Sirens now from Barry. That's not good. Hold on a sec. I just want to pull up the Barry data. Interesting. Okay, so give me just a moment here. I just want to check on a few things. Just a moment. Hopefully everybody's staying safe. Wow. It is a busy live stream, folks. Hope everybody's staying safe. Again, if you have not done so already, please head over and download our free app. You can get it for free at instantweatherapp.com. Instantweatherapp.com. You see the link right there. Head over to that website. Download our free app. You get alerts the instant they're issued. And again, the OPP has reported a tornado near Mount Forest. I'm a bit conflicted about this Barry cell because it's not really. Oh, it would be so nice to have Buffalo radar right now. How nice would it be? Buffalo radar's down. We have King City, which is useful, and that's about it. And that's about it. It's gonna be a long night. I'm already yawning. Oh dear. It's gonna be a long night of coffee, bananas, and we all might have to get into our storm jamies at some point in time. That's right. We've created a new idea, which is storm jamies. Susan says, thank you for all the great work you do. Hope everyone stays safe. Thank you so much, Susan. Oh, Susanna. Sorry, Susanna. I can't pronounce her last name. I'm going to mess it up. Froisi? Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate that. Very, very, very generous super chat there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars on Facebook as well, too. Those who have downloaded our free app and those who have subscribed to upgrade the radar and to remove ads. Thank you so much. You make a huge difference. You're the reason we're able to offer the app for free to everybody else. So thank you kindly. We sincerely appreciate it. I'm just watching Barry. I was going to send out a minor rotation notification. Tilt 2 looks a bit better. I don't know. I'm still... Brennan? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'll regret it later, but it just doesn't look that organized to me. Brennan's saying, Yeah, I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. So let me go back to reflectivity. I think the storm's here. Storm is reaching Barrie now. Here is your current line of storms. Let me back this out. This is from, holy moly. Let me tilt the camera because we have so many storms to show off here. Okay. Again, we had a report of a tornado on the ground near Mount Forest from the OPP, and that's concerning. And hopefully everybody's staying safe with that storm. I am going to actually go and give me 1 second. I'm going to go and check out that storm. Ooh, big storms coming into southwestern Ontario as well, too. We're going to have to watch that closely. Here comes the heavy rain, and here comes the storms right now into Barrie. I can hear it outside. Give me a second here. What's going on there? Yeah, here comes the rain. It's about to get pretty darn windy in Barrie. Coming in hot. Give me just one moment. I want to take a look at that. Thank you so much, Miranda. Appreciate that. Okay, so I do want to take a look at that storm that was near Mount Forest. Let me go back to reflectivity here. Give me just one moment. I will be right back with you. Literally 30 seconds. Maybe less. Probably less. Just a second. And I'm back. Wow. That's the largest number we've ever had on our live stream ever. And you are only seeing it on your own page. We're seeing 11.2K in total. Holy 11.2K. I can't even fathom how many people that is. That is ridiculous. Thank you for joining us on the stream. I hope everybody's staying safe. Thank you to Jason for helping earlier as well. He was doing a fantastic job and keeping everybody safe. Jason knows his stuff. He lives in Brandon, Mississippi, and he has been in the thick of it his whole life. So certainly knows his stuff and a lot to learn from there. He's knows his stuff for sure. Let me jump up here 1 second. I see a super chat from Michael on YouTube. He says, should I be waking up my baby and going to the basement in Grand Valley? That's a good question. That's a good question. In Grand Valley? I'm going to say at this point, no. I'm going to say no. Oh, the tornado warning has ended, Brennan says. The tornado warning has ended. So which one, Brennan? Can you clarify? Brennan's going to update that. Give me just 1 second here. I'm going to put on the current past and future radar. Just 1 second. Oh, both tornado warnings have ended? So all tornado warnings are done right now? Double check here. Just a moment. Yeah, so only tornado watch is in place right now. There is no tornado warnings active in Southern Ontario right now, which is good news. Tornado warning has ended. So that's a good sign. We did hear... oh, Susan's joining us from New Mexico. Used to live in Aurora. Huh, that's cool. Hi, Susan. Thanks for joining us. For those who are wondering, I saw a whole bunch of comments that are wondering if I got my family to the basement in Barrie.
Based on radar, I did not. It's okay if you did, but based on radar, I did not. Samantha says, Adam, you need more folks on for the YouTube trolls. We have YouTube trolls here, eh? Should I go YouTube troll hunting? Might not be a bad idea. Let me know who the trolls are on the YouTube, please. Pretty please. I'll find them. I will ban them. Thanks to Protex for the super chat. I appreciate it. Says starting to see the light show over in Newmarket. Thank you kindly. Much obliged. Where are the trolls? Let me know on YouTube where the trolls are. And, I think Zortek was getting called out earlier. Let me know. Zortek, if you're going to keep it clean, you can hang out. If Zortek keeps it clean, you can hang out. But if not, we might have to give you the ban. Because LOL, I'm not. Okay, all right. You had your heads up there, so all good. Let's see here. Thank you, everybody, for all your super chats again. Wow, Leanne says, best app I've ever gotten, instantweatherinc.com. Thank you so much, Leanne. Thank you kindly. You can also go to instantweather.ca. Brooks says, is there a tornado in Mount Forest? Supposedly, the OPP reported that there was a tornado earlier, but the tornado warning has now ended for Mount Forest, just to clarify. Still some big storms coming in over Lake Huron right now, and so that's going to be interesting. We're going to have to watch that closely. Here's the current warnings. Thank you very much, Brooke, for your question. Sincerely appreciate it. The current warnings are, and let's get rid of that banner. I'll just mention that the tornado warning has ended. As you can see in red, those are the severe thunderstorm warnings. So Windsor, Leamington, Chatham, Sarnia, Grand Bank, Goderich, Kincardine, Owensound, Collingwood, Hanover, Orangeville, Barrie, Orillia, Midland, Bracebridge, Parry Sound, Huntsville. Those regions are all in a severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time. Not all of those areas have severe thunderstorms. It's very, very important when you're using the app to double check the locations impacted include. So this is super duper important. Actually, you know what? I'll bring it up here on the stream and show everybody how that works, Brennan, if you don't mind pulling that down. And I just want to let everybody know how to do this. So right now we're live streaming using the radar from our app, Instant Weather. And then I'm going to go back to the home screen here. And as you can see, this is the home screen of our app. And again, this app is free. Go to instantweatherapp.com and download it for free. And when you click the top bar and it brings down all the alerts here, it's really, really important to read the details. So right now in Mount Forest, where there just was a tornado warning, now there's not. And if you look at locations impacted include, for that severe thunderstorm warning, it has Mount Forest, Collingwood, Barrie, Orillia, Dundalk, Shelburne, Midland, Alliston, New Tecumseh, Innisfil, Gravenhurst, and Bracebridge. That's interesting to see that on that particular warning. That's interesting. So, but long story short, read locations impacted include, because it will let you know the areas that are actually in the path of those particular severe thunderstorms. So that's really, really important, especially when it comes to tornado warnings. Read locations impacted include. It is super, super critical. Hopefully you do that and check that out. And again, if you haven't done so already, head over to Instant Weather app and download our app for free. So let me jump back to the radar here. Give me just 1 second. There we are. There is the radar, and I will show you the current storms. I want to take a look at those storms that are down in southwestern Ontario, Essex County. They're moving in from Michigan right now, and they don't look very friendly. So I'm going to go take a look at those. Give me just a moment here, and I will double check. Yeah, Brennan, I think, they're using the location impacted for the entire line. So it's very broad. Yeah, absolutely. But normally it's really focused. Normally the locations impacted include really narrows down the folks that are actually in the path of those storms. So just taking a look here, strong storms moving into Windsor. Yeah, Windsor's about to get some pretty organized storms for sure. I double check that on, actually, Brennan, check out the wind gusts on on Detroit airport radar. They're coming in hot. Windsor's going to see some potentially damaging winds, I would think. It looks pretty darn strong down there right now. So let me zoom back here, and I want to take a deep dive into the... oh, I didn't put the timestamp up. It's right there. Look above my head. That's your timestamp for the future radar. And again, this is the future radar on our app. So you can... this is the future radar on the upgraded version of the app, and you can do that. You can get to that in the menu as well too. So the GTA is going to see these storms. The Niagara region is going to see these storms. Eastern Ontario will see these storms. Everybody gets a storm. Maybe. You're probably all going to get a storm. Will there be severe weather on every one of these storms? No. Will there be a severe weather potential with this whole line? Possibly. It seems pretty probable. But it's going to be isolated where it actually ends up hitting hard. But yeah, Brennan is checking out that Windsor Stell, and he says, yeah, it looks pretty strong. So thankfully, Windsor is already under a severe thunderstorm warning in anticipation of this storm coming in, which is good. And we're just getting started, folks. 8:28. We've been live for 5 hours. I think we're going for the record. The record was achieved, I believe, last Tuesday. Correct me if I'm wrong. It might have been on Sunday. I think it was last Tuesday. Let me know when we broke that record. I think it was last Tuesday, but it was a 7-hour and 7-minute live stream. We're at 5 hours today, and by golly, we're gonna beat it. We're gonna hang out until my eyes can't take it anymore. You're saying, look at Barry from Exeter? Yeah, from a distance. Whoa. Yeah, but from King City, it looks like it doesn't really look that bad. But way up high in the storm, it looks pretty intense. Yeah. Yep. Brennan's just asking me about checking out the radar from. I think there is someone on YouTube to ban. Yay, I banned them. How's Barry doing? Says Rebecca. I think Barry's all right. Is Barry all right? I'm in Barry. A lot of rain. Torrential rain and tons of lightning. But the strongest of the wind gusts should have passed. Miranda says it was last Tuesday we broke the record. That's what she says. And Christy says as well, too. Natalie says, thanks, Adam. You're great. Thank you very much, Natalie. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Christy says, last Tuesday you broke the record. Jess says, loving this live stream. Thanks so much, Jess. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Victoria says, you are saving lives. Thank you. Hanging in there. Thank you so much, Victoria. Thank you kindly. This is Liam's view right here. It is dark. Liam, where are you? It's so dark. He is east of Mount Forest. Chris Clark says, Aurelia is getting hit hard right now. Heavy wind. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Fiona says, Aurelia is bad at the moment. Thank you so much. Nadine says, how is Grand Bend? Caleb says, should Barry go downstairs? I don't think so. I mean, I live stream from the basement in Barry, but nah, I think you're all right. Think you're all right. Look, it's B says, the Twitch crew got you to Jen. Ed A. Hey Dan says, do you have a Twitch channel? We do. Look us up, Instant Weather on Twitch. Twitch.tv/instant weather. We be on the Twitch. See here. Canuck Hoser says, should I worry in Penetanguishene? I love your name, Canuck Hoser. In Penetanguishene, there's a storm coming over right now over Georgian Bay, moving east towards Penetanguishene. It's got lots of lightning, but the winds don't look too bad on it. So I think you're okay, besides the lightning risk. Of course, you don't want to be outside, and you don't want to be anywhere near windows, but yeah, I think you look all right. You're looking okay. Trying to check different reports here. Give me 1 second. Sarah says, let me know if you ever want to collaborate on TikTok. She has a boatload of followers and would definitely love to do the live with you to get the word about active weather. That's really nice of you, Sarah. That's super cool. Send us an email, please.
send us an email to help@instantweather.ca, and we'll talk further about that. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. We're trying to build up our TikTok channel. If you are on TikTok, go to @InstantWeatherON to join our TikTok channel. So I'm going to put up a banner that says that. I don't even think we have one ready. I'm going to create one right now. @InstantWeatherON on TikTok. There we go. So if you are on TikTok, join us @InstantWeatherON on TikTok. Pretty pretty, please. Trying to build up the old tickety talks. That's right. That's what it's called, right? So here is your current warning map. Thank you, Brendan, for updating that. Sincerely appreciate it. Red is severe thunderstorm warnings. So now they have been extended into London proactively. I love these proactive alerts going on here. This is kudos to Environment Canada. They're being very proactive with the alerts. I think they're doing a fantastic job today, which is great. So as you can see, we've got warnings all the way from Windsor all the way up to Huntsville. You know what, I'm going to check as well, too. If we go back to forecast map, it looks pretty close to that. Pretty darn close. Let's take a look here, Brennan. I'm going to throw up the forecast map. And if he switches back to it, we might be able to see how close the forecast is to the current alert map. So let's do this. It's not bad. I keep flying away, though. Bye-bye. And I'm back. Yeah, I think you did a pretty good job, Brennan. That's a good forecast. That is your current forecast. Here are your current alerts. And again, we hope everybody's staying safe with these storms because they are pretty darn intense. Liam's saying he's seen no damage on 89 east of Mount Forest, so that's a good sign. Liam, did I hear before when I had to step away for a bit? Did I hear that you were saying that there was a lot of damage on the road? Where was that exactly? I hope everybody's okay because obviously we heard about OPP reported a potential tornado in Mount Forest. This is your timing map as well, too. Brendan went deep this time, and we have a timing map. And it's very colorful, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so there is your timing map there. So I think it's pretty much on point. It said 2 to 8 p.m. for the Barrie area, and we just got it at around 8 o'clock, maybe a little bit after. So that's pretty close. Good job. 4 to 10 p.m. for the next sliver of blue, 5 to 11 p.m. for the baby blue going into the GTA, and then Eastern Ontario and Niagara is somewhere between 7 p.m. and 1 a.m. So I'm pretty sure it's definitely not 7 p.m., but it looks closer to the midnight 1 a.m. timing. So yeah, that also looks super duper good. Good job. All right, I like it. Robbie McDonald sent a very generous super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much, Robbie. I really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Mel says, will the GTA... Oh, hold on. I'm trying to click it. Mel says, will the GTA be bad? There could be some severe weather, but it's hard to say for sure. Jen says, rotation near Perry Sound again. I will double check. I'm checking. Doing big checkings here. Don't ask. Nope. There's nothing going on near Perry Sound. Perry Sound's fine. Excuse me. I'm going to drink this water and I'm going to love it. Cecilia says, look up Instant Weather Ontario. Yes, please. That's us. We are Instant Weather Ontario. And if you're looking for the app, actually, let me put it in the comments as well here. Download our free app at instantweather.ca/app. Check the comments for that link. Please download our free app. It's free. It's a fantastic price. It is $0.00. So thank you so much for downloading that and checking it out. It's not available in the US yet, but as we talked about it with Jason earlier, he is adamant about us getting it launched stateside so he can share it with his friends and family and all that stuff as well too. So Jen on Twitch says, hey Adam, What does heavy thunderstorms mean in the forecast on the app? It means torrential rain, really, really strong thunderstorms in general. Heavy thunderstorms means probably heavy rain downfall, I think would be the case. But also to Zortex says, use VPN, you can get it in the US. Maybe. You'd have to have, thank you, Harry. I'm going to double check. You'd have to have a Apple or Google Play account in Canada, but yeah, you might be able to do it. To clarify though, whoa, that looks strong. We were talking about the strong winds moving into Windsor. Windsor is now getting hit really hard with strong winds. Holy moly. What radar are you looking at, Harry? Is that Cleveland? All I'm seeing is super strong winds, unless you're looking from... Are you looking from Cleveland? Oh, Cleveland. Yeah. I don't know. It looks really separated. The red looks separate from the green. There's like a really weak section in between the two, and it's just not being picked up by Detroit or by Detroit Airport. Detroit Airport has some really strong noise all of a sudden out of nowhere, which is kind of concerning. Yeah, Cleveland does that often. Often Cleveland shows rotation, or what seems to be rotation, when it's not really showing up too strong. But really strong winds though. Windsor's getting hammered right now by strong winds for sure. Yeah, Harry, let me check a couple of different things. Give me 1 second here. Oh, give me 1 second. I will double check. Here's the current alert map. It looks like some severe thunderstorm warnings have been ended. The Owen Sound severe thunderstorm warning has been ended. The tornado watch remains in place. So it's possible that will eventually be dropped as well too. But yeah, we are seeing that. Someone said Barry update. Barry's cool. Barry's good. Lots of heavy rain, lightning. But Robin Ferguson said, doesn't seem too bad for me in Windsor. Which side of Windsor? This is like this is right on the border with Detroit, so it's might get stronger. Isaac says, what would you recommend as the best radar map to use? There's some really cool stuff out there, especially something that we are working on right now. Let me show you what we're working on, and I will consider it the best. Brennan, can you switch over, and I want to take a look at that Detroit cell. This is a new radar product we're working on that we're going to call Instant Weather Pro. It will be a holy moly, what? Paul Jr. sent an absolutely preposterous super chat. Are you kidding me, Paul? That is ridiculous. Look at this. Paul sent a super chat for a ridiculous amount of money and says, thank you so much for keeping us all informed. We all appreciate your efforts. Paul Sr. will be proud. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Paul Jr. My goodness. Are you serious? Wow. I got distracted. What was I talking about? That's ridiculous. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So this is Detroit right here. So again, this is Instant Weather Pro. We're going to try to include it as an upgrade option within the app. So within our free app that everybody already has, it'll be like at some point in time, an update will come out, and then you'll see as one of the options, you'll be able to upgrade to Instant Weather Pro, and that will show stuff like this, which is velocity. So you can't see it right now, but at the bottom left of the screen, I can see that this is 82.8 kilometers per hour going through Detroit. Not as strong through Windsor, 63 kilometers an hour, 68. Still pretty strong. I want to show you the rotation that Harry was seeing from Cleveland. So if we flip over to Cleveland and we zoom in, you can see it looks like a little bit of rotation here, but some pretty weak signals in between. So I'm not super convinced that that's rotation, but definitely some strong winds are going into the very northwest side of Windsor. So, yeah, that's pretty intense. Shane says, what if you already pay for the app? Will you get that? So we're going to make it so it's a slight upgrade from the existing subscriptions.
So depending on which subscription you have, we're still working on the pricing to try to figure it out. This is insanely expensive data that we're purchasing and trying to run it. You should see our server bills right now. They are crazy. You would cry if you saw our server bills, what we have to pay per month right now. And so to process all of this radar data, all of these different tilts of radar, all of these different stations, 33 in Canada. Right now, we're only processing the 19 radar stations that trim the border of Canada. And those together are, it's a ridiculous amount of money. So we're trying to work out what it's going to be. We're going to try to make the price as reasonable as possible. But to answer your question, no, the current subscriptions will not include this. However, it will be like, we're going to make it so you can upgrade slightly. So it'll be a slight upgrade from whatever subscription you have. So anyways, long story short, we'll work on that. We have no definitive numbers yet. We have to run them very, very carefully to make sure that we don't price it out wrong and then we go out of business. That would be bad. So we have to make sure it's done properly. So hopefully that answers your question. Thank you so much. Belinda says, Windsor by Devonshire Mall just hit. Winds are insane. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's in Northwest Windsor. I would assume so. But she says the winds are insane. Kara says, update on Orangeville, please. I think Orangeville's cool. Let me double check. Let me double check. Hey, Brennan, take a look at Port Franks, Thedford. That's right, like just south of Grand Bend. Is that just noise? Or is that thing rotating? Whoa. Tilt 2 looks crazy, but I think it's those weird returns coming off of the radar. And it doesn't line up to the storm at all. That looks interesting, though. Pretty strong storm going into Goderich. At least some really heavy rain, lots of thunder and lightning. I'm trying to check on Orangeville here, but I think Orangeville's cool. Shelburne's getting some heavy rain and some lightning, and so that means Orangeville's probably pretty close by. Let's see here. Why do I see Mono Center? But oh, there, Orangeville. Okay. Yeah, Orangeville just looks like some heavy rain, maybe some lightning. Hard to say. Yeah, it looks like, I think it's noise. I think it's noise. It certainly looks interesting, though. Holy moly, Cheryl. Another ridiculous super chat. Watch Instant Weather faithfully. Only weather app I use. You guys are truly amazing. Thank you so much, Sherry. That is... Are you serious? That is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Holy moly. Wow. 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 There has been some other ones too. Tina LeBlanc sent in a very generous super chat too. Thank you so much, Tina. The pixelated pickle. That's fun to say. Everybody say that 3 times fast. I'm not doing it. Thank you so much for keeping us all informed, and we all really appreciate your efforts. By the way, can you get me informed on what's going on? I can. Let me know where you are, and I'll try my best. But thank you so much. That is also super duper generous. Everybody's being crazy generous. What do we have for the future? That's great. We're just literally watching Liam's stream of A Dark Road. That's great. That's great, Brennan. Oh my goodness. And Honk says, because everyone else is, thank you, Adam and Liam. You two are real bros. Aw, thank you so much, and Honk. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. I'm going to take Liam's stream of darkness off of the thing, and we're going to put on radar here. So let me flip back to the app. We'll look at the current, past, and future radar. Everybody's being super generous. Oh my goodness, the whole team is like, it's just blown away. You guys are all being super duper generous. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. We're going deep tonight. We're going long. That's right. Tina says, we love you guys and what you do, Adam. That's why we sent you. Thank you so much, Tina. Thank you kindly. Wow. Here's your past radar. Let me hit play. Cheryl says, why are we looking at Mount Forest? I'm just chatting with cousin there. I think Mount Forest is fine. Oh, because that was Liam's stream. Liam's is heading back from Mount Forest now, so it probably still said that on his stream. I'm sure he's not there anymore, but he's heading back from Mount Forest. He was there, and we did have a report of a potential tornado from the OPP. Actually, reported a tornado on the ground in Mount Forest. So that was pretty amazing to see. And again, we hope everybody stayed safe, because that was pretty wild. Steph says, yes, Ontario has an alert system which will blare on your phone if there's a tornado watch or warning. To clarify, Steph, the government alerts through the cell phones do not include tornado watches, only tornado warnings. And you have to have at least an LTE strength signal, and you have to have a compatible device. So there's a few factors there. Stuart, thank you so much for the generous super chat. Thanks, folks. Any thoughts on the West End, on what West End Toronto is in for? Side note, I know folks are sending in stars on Facebook. If you send stars in on Facebook, we don't see them here on our live streaming platform. So if you send in stars on Facebook, please go into the comments and let us know that you sent stars so that we can see it, so that we can say thank you to you. So Sarah says, thanks, Adam and team. I've never trusted the weatherman until you guys. And hilarious laughing face. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. Thank you kindly. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Again, if you sent stars, put it in the comments. I will say thank you to you as well, too. Jen is sending what is happening? I can't even deal with it right. That's crazy. You folks are way, way too generous. Way too generous. Whoa. What a wild night. What a wild night. Severe thunderstorm watch for Toronto. Thank you, Teresa. Teresa is amazing. Here is a contribution for your server bills. Keep up the good work, says Fortuna 808. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Thank you kindly. Brienne says, Adam, you are the hero we don't deserve. Thanks for keeping us safe and informed. I am no hero. I can't pronounce anything. So that gives me away right there. But thank you. Thank you so much. Aaron says $10 hype train. Choo choo. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Jeff says, thank you for your great forecast and reports. Thank you so much, Jeff. Something. That's it. I'm drinking Orange Crush now. Mitch, oh, are you kidding me? $100? Are you serious? What? Rachel, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Dakota says, is it safe to sleep in South Barrie? Yeah. Go to bed. I'll be up. If you wake up and there's another storm and you wake up and you're worried about it, come back. I'm going live until winter. Are you serious? What is happening? Mickey, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. What is happening? Seriously. Oh, 1 second here. Someone add a good question. Sarah Boylard, can you tell us what you were talking about so I can deal with it, please? Heavy winds, thunder, and lightning and downpour in Windsor, says Kelly. Thank you so much, Kelly. Kate says, Adam, you guys deserve it 100%. Thank you so much, Kate. Thank you kindly. Debbie says, does Adam see our comments on here? Nope. See what I did there? Of course I see them. I just read it. Jessica says, Corona severe thunderstorm watch ended. Thank you very much, Jessica. Thank you kindly. Kaylee says, any updates for Owen Sound? Maybe. You're fine. You're fine. You're good. Are you serious? What is happening?
Rotten says, watch the live stream in Windsor. It's getting really bad. Someone said, can you tell us about the tornado warnings? I saw a comment that said, can you tell us about the tornado warnings and tornado watches? And there's no tornado warnings right now. I think there's still tornado watches, but I have a feeling some of them are going to go away at some point in time. Brennan, what the? Aaron says, thank you for keeping everyone safe with a preposterous super chat. Seriously. Thank you. That is ridiculous. Melanie says, thank you for your timely, accurate info. Thank you so much, Melanie. Thank you kindly. Whoa. Oh, here we go. Rhonda, star alert. Holly Monster just sent 530 stars. Thank you so much, Holly. Thank you so kindly. Really, really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Wow. Just trying to read some of your comments here. Someone said Cambridge. Lucas says Cambridge update. Lucas, I will check 1 second. I'm checking. Cambridge. Our friends in Cambridge. Way down there near Kitchener. Right now, you're cool. There is storms moving in from the west. So, yeah. Paul says, can we please get Adam a flying cow background for his live streaming events? That's interesting. That could be cool. Georgina sent a super chat and said thank you. Thank you so much, Georgina. I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. F&T. Oh, I lost it. F&T says nothing but sent a nice, generous super chat. Thank you so much, F&T. Wow. Angus update. Someone said, hold on, Sarah, I see you. And Jamie said, Alliston update. And Perry says Melancton has strong winds. Melancton always takes priority because that's where the tornado and me met. And it was I'm not going to get into it because Brendan's going to laugh at me for telling the story again. Oh, severe thunderstorm watch issued. I wonder where that's for. It would be nice if we put that on the app. We have to update the app so it says that. Jamie says Alliston update. And Perry said Melancton. So first I look at Melancton, then I look at Alliston, then I look at Angus. Jane says lots of stars coming in. Thank you to all those who are sending stars. I can't see it here, but please tell me in the comments if you sent stars. It doesn't show up on this system. I'm going to email them and ask. Why? Why isn't it showing up? It's going to be a very, very kind email. Please make stars show up. Maybe Facebook API just doesn't have it. I don't know. Melancton. Okay, I'm checking Melancton. Melancton, Highway 10. Where is Melancton? There you are. Yeah. I see you now. Yeah, that storm looks severe. At least pretty close to severe. I think you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. What is happening? I look away from the screen for 2 seconds. Jamie says Alliston update. Yes, Alliston. Yeah, pretty nasty storm coming your way. It's not too crazy. Could be severe. Some strong winds on there, lots of lightning, torrential rain. And Angus was the next one I said I was going to do. 1 second here. Let's check on our friends in Angus. Oh, Angus is fine. Angus is good. You good? Now, what the heck is happening? John says, I didn't get married because of the weather. Like, your wedding was today and it was canceled? I'm sorry to hear that. If that was the case, that's awful. Better safe than sorry, though, of course. Amazing person 3409, who's very helpful on YouTube, by the way, says they excluded the tornado risk from the severe thunderstorm watch. That is what changed since the tornado threat has diminished quite a bit.
I agree. I don't think those tornado watches will last much longer. I also agree. I usually agree with what Amazing Person says. And it says, is Liam done streaming? He's still on a dark road somewhere. I've been watching it, and it's a dark road. He's got a long, dark road drive home all the way to Hamilton. So, kudos, Liam. Thank you so much to all the generous, kind super chats and stars. It is ridiculous. Jeremy says, just an FYI, Adam, stars are pouring in. I can't even read. Where did it go? Stars are pouring in like crazy. Too fast to type them all. I think you folks deserve a song. Somebody's getting a song. Strong winds, Lakeshore, Bell River, areas east of Windsor. Thank you, Harry. Harry's keeping a close eye on Windsor. There's some pretty strong winds down there, yeah. It's looking, doesn't look very friendly down there. Say that much. Somebody watching Franktown? We gotta watch Franktown. Yeah, it's looking... Storm's looking pretty cranky down by Lake St. Clair. Strong winds on that storm. Could be severe. Here is your current map of alerts. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings in red. We have severe thunderstorm watches in yellow that extend all the way to Cornwall. So everybody gets a watch. You get a watch. You get a watch. We all get watches. Newmarket, Barry, Aurelia, Orangeville, Hanover, Kincardine, Goderich, Grand Bend, Sarnia, London, Chatham, Leamington, Windsor, all still in a severe thunderstorm warning based on Brennan's map. I could have sworn, no, that's fine. And then in yellow, you have severe thunderstorm watches. They all still include tornado risk. I believe, Brennan, you should maybe confirm that as well, too, because Amazing Person is saying that some of them have been, some of the tornado mentions in the severe thunderstorm watches are being dropped. Brennan's typing, which means I already checked. Tornado risk and all of those. He said those all still have a tornado risk. The orange is a tornado watch, and there probably is tornado watches under some of these warnings, but we put the warnings on top. Warnings take precedence. Katie says, Petawawa, Deep River, Pembroke. I just took a look at Franktown radar, and I didn't see anything too crazy up there at this point in time. The power is out in Allison, says Rachel. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's some strong winds in that storm, but there's also potential for lightning to hit trees and then to fall onto power lines and that type of thing. Bridget said, was there a tornado warning in Parry Sound? There sure was. There sure was. Craig says, Adam, can we ever get a derecho in Ontario? Yeah, we've had some pretty close. Some people would call them derechos, but like it's not like an Iowa derecho. Like for those who don't know, derecho is it's like a squall line like this, but it's like there's just 150 kilometer an hour winds everywhere, and everything is falling. Trees are going down everywhere. Buildings are being destroyed. It's the most nasty of all of the squall lines. The giant bow echo. It's pretty rare, but they can happen anywhere with the right conditions. So Brooks says we're still talking about ping pong ball sized hail with the watch. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hillary or Hitcher, I can't even pronounce this, says this weather is terrible. There's lightning and thunder. Please let us know where. Pretty please. If you're sending in reports, always please let us know where they're from. That really, really helps. Your grandma says there's nothing really happening in Barrie. No, Barrie's good. Barrie's fine. You good? Alex says tree down near Sunnydale and Barrie. Barrie police said there's a tree down near Sunnydale. Thank you very much, Alex. Hopefully everybody's okay. Carly Jean says, I just got a text saying severe thunderstorm has ended.
Severe thunderstorm has ended. Brennan, can you check on that? I think Carly is in. Carly, are you in Sarnia? Can you let us know where you were? I forget where you were exactly. Please let us know. Oh, Brennan says Environment Canada ended it and then reissued it. Thank you for devoting your time. You guys rock. Thank you so much, Click. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly for the super chat. Very generous super chats. Friend and Allison still has no power, says Coffini. Thank you very much. Jessica says, I'm hearing quite long rolling thunder and lots of lightning in South End Barrie. Thank you very much. Faith says, there I really intense lightning in Goderich. Thank you. I appreciate the reports. Reports are really important. Jen says, Niagara Falls weather shows no warnings. Are we okay? There's no warnings at this point in time, but the storms are going to head there overnight. So if you actually look at this future radar that we're showing right here, actually, let's go back and make sure we have the latest future radar. I'm literally using an iPad with our app. If you haven't downloaded our app yet, please do so. Head over to instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and we like it. And other people like it too. If you use the app, please let us know in the comments. How do you feel about the app? How has it worked for you tonight? I think we probably had more people on the app tonight than any other day ever of all time. So it's still alive. That's a good sign. Kudos to the dev team. Back June 10th of 2020, we had so many people on the app, it crashed in the middle of our live stream. Those are good problems, I guess, except for the fact that it crashed. So we went to the drawing board and we made sure that no matter how many people, like 5 million people can join the app in a night, and we should scale infinitely. We've gone pretty deep. Maybe not 5 million, but we've gone pretty darn deep. Pretty deep. Christine. It's ridiculous. Christine sent a ridiculous super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. That's preposterous. I don't even know what's happening. It is ridiculous. I'm going to have to start live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Okay. I was going to see the latest radar. So let's go back to the homepage and let's go back to live radar and let's make sure we have the latest. For those who are sending super chats, first off, thank you so much. Secondly, thank you so much. Craig says, thanks, Adam. My YouTube algorithm sends me down some severe weather rabbit holes, and it's included the Iowa derecho recently, so it's made me very curious about some of the storms we've had lately. Oh, thanks, Craig. Yes, the rabbit hole of YouTube. I know. And these days, it's the rabbit hole of TikTok. You're like on TikTok, and then you're like, oh, 2 hours has passed? What am I doing with my life? Yeah, we've all been there. Mitch says, you guys deserve it. You work hard and keep us all safe. Your time is very valuable to all of us. Heart symbol. Thank you, Mitcho. Thank you so much. Jeff says, the minute/hours forecasting is way more accurate on your app when compared to the other common ones. And he mentions a few. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Jeff Brian Thomas. Thank you kindly. Aaron says, just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Woodstock. Harry? Harry's in Woodstock. I went down there one time. It was fun. Woodstock, Ingersoll. I ate in Ingersoll one time. That was cool. I think it was at a chain. Esther on Twitter posted our live stream image and says, Dear Mother Nature, I'd like to cancel this free subscription to Tornado Tuesday. I've completed the 7-day free trial and I won't be needing any more of this wild weather. Oh my goodness. Christy says, just got a warning for severe thunderstorms in Caledonia. Karen Boyle, you are all amazing. Karen Boyle. Thank you so much, Karen. You're amazing. This community is amazing. We don't talk about this community enough. Like, there are communities online that are cool, and we're all part of a few different communities, and they're all pretty cool. This one is the craziest, awesomest community. Like, I don't think there's a community like this online. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Send me a notification or send me a comment or something that says, okay, there's a cooler community out there than how helpful and how generous and how kind and just how wonderful this community. This community is by far, it's like you get it. You get it. Severe thunderstorm warning issue for Niagara region from EC Grimsby. Oh, that's your, sorry. Apparently getting bad in Deep River. Brennan, is it from Twitter? I worry about those sometimes. Does it have sound? Brennan said, look up. Look up. Oh, up the chat? he said, look up. I'm like, why is the video above my head? Okay. Vinny says, a cooler community is all your communities. I mean the whole thing. I'm talking, we have like 120 communities, but the collaboration of the entire thing. Prove me wrong. Sarah says, thanks. Brendan played a video. Yeah, it cut off my mic as soon as you played the video, which is kind of silly. But anyways, next time let me know and I'll pull it up here and then I can put the video and so that I can still talk over it and stuff. It looked like a rain shaft or something. You think it's a water spout? It looks like a rain shaft to me. It's a cool video. Oh, you told me that it was going to cut off my sound? Or is that what you're saying? Or you told me that it's a rain shaft? I don't know. Brennan's having a lot of fun. Brennan's having a good time. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate it. Go look at Toledo, by the way. That's not coming towards us, is it? Sarah, thanks for all you guys do. Thank you so much, Sarah. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Ryan says, York to Durham, severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. I love when people put what alerts they're getting in the comments. I think that's really important. Excuse me. The Pixelated Pickle says, I just got a warning for flying pickles in the sky. There's a lot of pickles, and there's a lot of peas in that sentence. Someone's answering another question, says, no, it means there's a thunderstorm in your area, but there's no tornado. Only when it's a tornado watch. Be careful when it's a warning, head to the basement. Yeah, just to clarify, watch for a warning. Warning's worse. Watch is still pretty bad. Like tornado watch, you want to really pay attention. But when there's a tornado warning, that's when it's head to the basement. That's when it takes shelter. Cupcake watch, cupcake warning. From WX Brad on Twitter. Cupcake watch. When you have ingredients, it's a cupcake watch. When you actually have a cupcake, it's a cupcake warning. So, watch means ingredients. Warning means shelter. Unless you love cupcakes. Then take the cupcake to the shelter and eat it. I think it looks like a carrot. Is it a carrot? How could it be a carrot cupcake if there's no carrots in the ingredients? Anyways. Judy says tornado watch in Bayfield. Thank you kindly. I think it has been there for a while. Jeremy says Chris sent 1,200 stars. Thank you, Chris. That is ridiculous. Thank you. To clarify, each star is a penny. But that is still super, super generous. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Someone is calling my name. Lori says, Adam. Jason says, Tornado Taco Tuesday. How did Taco sneak in It used to just be Tornado Tuesday. Now it's Tornado Taco Tuesday. Oh, can you play the radar? My bad. Actually, let's make sure we have an even more updated radar frame. That's right. I got to watch radar too. I'm going to go take a look at it. Can't just sit here and ramble on all day. I'm going to shut down the live stream for Northern Ontario because the risk is now moving out of Northern Ontario. So I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to hit play here and we're going to watch. So I'm going to shut that down right now. Thank you for joining us in Northern Ontario. Sorry that we focused a lot on Southern Ontario. It's very tricky to focus on northeastern Ontario because the radar's down in Brit, and we need that radar to watch those storms. But anyways, thank you for joining us in Northern Ontario. If you want to keep watching the live stream, either jump on our app and click the link that is in the alert dropdown, or join us on Instant Weather Ontario or Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook, or Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter, or Instant Weather on Twitch. So thank you for joining us. Hope everybody stayed safe in Northeastern Ontario. It looked crazy for a while, so I really hope everybody in the North Bay area stayed safe as well too. Stop slacking, Adam, says Brennan. Brennan, are you look at Detroit radar and look at Toledo, Ohio right now? Because there's some rotation going on down there, and I'm wondering if it's going to head our way or is it going to head out over Lake Erie. Anyways, thank you so much, Instant Weather Northern Ontario. Hopefully you all have a safe evening, and I hope everybody stayed safe for sure. Thank you. Oh, Rhonda says, hey, Adam, 1,200 stars is $30. What? I thought each star was a penny. 1,200 stars is $30. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much. I could have sworn each star was a penny, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. So then I'm way off. I had no idea. Yeah, everybody's saying 1,200 stars is $30, $28. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Really appreciate it. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, my star math is way off. So it actually says $27.99. Oh, my star math is way off. So my apologies. But thank you to everybody who is sending stars. Dylan says, don't eat yellow snow. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. I'm hearing about some spam on YouTube. What else is new? Shwati spamming about yellow rain. Just so those of you on YouTube know, if you spam and people call you out, I'm going to give you the ban hammer. So if you want to hang out on the stream, please keep it cool. Oh, wow. Laura says 2,500 houses without power in Amherstburg. That's not good. So yeah, if you want to hang out on the stream, chill out. But if you keep spamming on the stream, then you're going to get the ban hammer. Windows 2K says, you guys should get Nightbot for YouTube to help with spam. Nightbot. Somebody please look into that. Nightbot. Interesting. Joanne says, could you please let us know about Tilbury? I can. I certainly can. I'm not liking Toledo. Hold on a sec. I gotta look at Toledo, then I'll look at Tilbury. Oh my goodness. Oh, Toledo. Which way you going, Toledo? Might be going towards Point Pelee. We got to keep an eye on Toledo here. Point Pelee might be getting it.
Brennan, take a look at Detroit and look in Essex County, west of Leamington. Is that rotation or am I losing it? Kind of looks like a rotation. You think it's noise? I don't know. It's on multiple tilts. I'm not seeing any CC with it. Slightly worrisome. On tilt 2 as well, says Alana. Yeah. That's right. What's going on with Cleveland? Not picking up on it. What about Detroit Airport radar? Not picking up on it. I don't know. It's not super convincing. Tilbury. Oh. Tilbury is near there, isn't it? Is in Essex County, right? I'm starting to learn where everything is. Slowly but surely. Where are you, Tilbury? I know you're down there somewhere. Tilbury. Hold on a sec. I'll search it here. Tilbury. Aha. I see you. Southwest of Chatham. Ah, yeah, there's some not happy storms heading your way. Torrential rain, heavy winds. Tornado watch Sarnia, says Miranda. Harry, what's up? Oh. Sorry. Yeah, Tilbury, oh yeah. Tornado watch Sarnia. To clarify, it's for Southern Lake Huron. It's not actually for Sarnia, it's for Southern Lake Huron. It's the marine alert. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Okay, this is Christine, so generous. Brienne, ridiculously generous. Brienne Firth, thank you for all that you and your team do. Thank you so much. C. Cameron, you guys are awesome. My only source for weather. Your live chats help so many people through this crazy weather. Thank you so much. That is ridiculous. Aaron sent a huge super chat too and said, thank you for keeping everyone safe. This is, folks are so super generous. I really appreciate it. Sandy says, Adam Skinner, sign up for geography lessons, LMAO. It's probably a good idea. My geography lessons are live streaming for 8 years and slowly but surely figuring out where every tiny little town in Ontario and Canada is. That's my geography lessons. But thank you, Sandy. I will try my best. Just try my best. That's all I can do. Karen says, so many people rely on you, Adam. Great work. Thank you so much, Karen. Thank you kindly. Tor says, damn, the Buffalo Radar is down. Yeah. King City Radar is not 10 minutes old. King City Radar updates now every 6 minutes. And Brit Radar is down. Yeah. I know, it's frustrating. I get it. Bob sent 2,950 stars. I have no idea how much that is, but that sounds like a lot. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Joan says, see live feed on Facebook, no live feed on app. Why? Oh, to clarify, we don't do the live stream through the app yet. We're going to have to do that as an upgrade later on. As a free upgrade, we'll have to add that to the app at some point in time. But we don't do it. However, if you're inside of our app, let me show you. I'm going to show you right now. So if you're inside of our app and you go to the homepage and you click on the alert bar at the very top, if you see that we're live streaming, this green button, we have links to the live stream on Facebook. We have links to the live stream on YouTube, and we have a link to Brennan's forecast. So through the app, we notify everybody that we're live streaming when we go live. If you didn't get that notification, it's possible maybe you installed the app after we went live, potentially. Anyways, yeah. So that is why. That is why it says that.
I'm going to hit play. Can I kindly advise about Georgetown? Jillian Rienseth says, thank you for keeping us all informed, safe, but also super entertained. Thank you so much, Jillian. I really sincerely appreciate it. You're very, very, very kind. That is, again, a preposterous super chat. What is happening? Brennan, I'm very confused. Mackenzie says, are we still in a tornado risk for Innisfil? I don't think so. Carrie says, I just downloaded the app on my husband's phone and it says you're live streaming. That's right. Yeah, so we put it as a notification up in the alert bar, for sure. John Wood says, are you going to make a desktop or laptop app, Adam? We are. In fact, I mean, to be perfectly transparent and honest, our app actually is a website, which might be mind-blowing to some people. It's a website built into an app. It's a website wrapped inside of an app wrapper. So it literally is a website. For those techie people, we're using Cordova. We are using basically, Brennan, take a look at Detroit, please. Right southwest of Leamington, over the water. Maybe waterspout there. So long story short is the app is already a website. So for us to make it into an actual website is actually probably pretty easy because it's all built in JavaScript. It is a website. So we did that on purpose so that we could quickly turn it into a website, which we've been putting on the back burner for so long. So long story short, we are going to turn it into a website, and it won't be that difficult to do. But thank you for your patience with it. There's so many other things that have taken priority, like the Pro Radar app that we've been working on, the Pro Radar upgrade story that we've been working on. We have to finish our widget. Everybody's been like, widget. Where's the widget? Everyone's smashing the table, screaming about the widget. We need to finish the widget. That's super important as well. Yeah. Oh, Brendan Hamilton says, still a troll. Brendan, let me know where. What's the name? Who's trolling? I want to ban them. M. David Goodwin says, thanks for watching out for folks and doing all of this. Thank you so much, M. David Goodwin. Thank you kindly. Schwatsies? Oh, I'm going after Schwatsies. I got YouTube open in another window. One down, Schwatz. Oh, I found a yellow rain poisoning. Okay, that's, yeah. Yep. Bye-bye. Someone asked about Peterborough. I'm not sure how strong it's going to be. Oh, sorry. What the? Kevin said 5,000 stars. What is happening? I'm confused and elated. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, everybody. Ashley says, can we get an update for Ingersoll area, please? Yeah, I can take a look. Brennan, I don't know what you said about... Oh, it's Tilbury, not Tilbury. Sorry, I live in Barrie, so everything becomes Barrie. That's my excuse today. What's going on over Lake Erie? Trying to go towards Leamington. Keeping an eye on that cell. Do you think you go anywhere? Ashley, I'm going to take a look at Ingersoll for you. Sorry, there's just so much going on. It's a little bit overwhelming. Trying my best. Ingersoll, Harry can probably update us on that one. But right now, I think... I think Ingersoll's fine right now. There's storms coming in from the west, but right now you're all right. Yeah, Ingersoll's fine at the moment, says Harry. He is in Woodstock, and he says you're good right now. Ingersoll's all right. There's storms going to come in from the west, though, so you might see some storms overnight. What's Cleveland doing on that Point Pelee storm? Nothing. But holy moly, look at that storm coming in from Toledo. Holy Toledo.
These are the jokes, people. That's all I got. Bit windy. Yeah, you think? It looks crazy strong. Leamington's going to get some pretty strong winds. Actually, if you look at Detroit airport radar, Kingsville looks pretty strong. Into Leamington looks pretty strong. Whoa, some strong winds in there. Yeah, Leamington heads up there a little bit. And there's some rotation over the water. It's showing up on Detroit again. Take a look at that. Water spout mentioned? Yeah. I thought so. We got to keep an eye on that because that could sneak its way. Thank you so much, Sly Rocky. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Kevin Way. That is preposterous. That is preposterous. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you, David Goodwin, as well, too. I think we mentioned before. Kevin Way. Oh, my goodness. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Jess Lynn says, tornado warning for Windsor. I don't think so. And I wouldn't see why. All the storms are east of Windsor right now. So I'm going to go ahead and say nope. I'm going to go put that out there. Nope. Brendan's going to give me a confirmation, but I'm pretty sure the answer is nope. Unless, no. The only reason a tornado warning would happen in Windsor is if Leamington had a tornado warning, which might be possible shortly. And if that was the case, Windsor would get it, even though the risk would be 0 for Windsor. Oh my goodness. People send in stars. Thank you so much. And people sending in super chats have been preposterous. Paul Jr. from K10 Productions. Thank you so much, Paul Jr. And thanks, K10. Wow. Thank you both. Mark says, got an alert for tornado watch. Your map says severe thunderstorm watch. Go to app and it also says severe thunderstorm watch. Why the tornado watch alert? Rama, just east of Aurelia. The tornado watch is probably for Lake Simcoe. We also send out marine alerts. So if you look at the details, I'm going to show you this right now so we can clarify. What I'd like to do on the app is actually put in the headline like over water so we can really clarify the difference. But let me show you. So if we go right now, if we go to Barrie, and we click the alert drop down, you'll see there's 2 tornado watches. So if I click one, a line of thunderstorms. So it says tornado watch, a line of thunderstorms moving across southern Ontario tonight. Some of these storms may contain tornadic water spouts. Tornadic water spouts. It's talking about the water. It's talking about Lake Simcoe. And then if I click this one, it's talking about the land. So that's why there's 2 tornado watches for Barrie. That's why there's a tornado watch for Aurelia, even though you're only under potentially a severe thunderstorm watch on land. But on the water or Lake Simcoe Lake Simcoe's under a tornado watch. So that would be why. That would be why. Look at these storms. They're still going. Looks like we're just getting started here at 5 hours and 54 minutes into the live stream. Oh, Brennan says there is a tornado watch for Aurelia. You might be thinking of the severe thunderstorm warning. Is that what you're thinking of? That might be it. There's actually an on-land tornado watch for... Yeah, they're probably just thinking of the severe thunderstorm warning. I see. So thank you, Brennan, for clarifying. He's saying Aurelia is under a severe a tornado watch. But you're probably seeing the severe thunderstorm warning as well. Tornado watch, remember, watch for a warning. So you can have a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm warning worse than a watch. However, the tornado watch is saying maybe there's potential for a tornado warning, but not yet. Hey, look at that. Watch, dangerous weather is possible within a couple of hours, but it's not currently occurring. Warning, dangerous weather is occurring. Move indoors and seek additional shelter if necessary. I love that description. That description's perfect. So you can be under a tornado watch, which is like, not yet, but you can also have a severe thunderstorm warning, which is like, yet. Ownser on YouTube, thank you so much for the super chat. Singhampton, Ontario, southwest of Collingwood is getting round 2 now. Major thunder and lightning.
Thank you. Does anybody else feel like I should send a minor rotation update to Leamington? Team? Help me, team. I'm confused. I don't know. Wouldn't hurt, says Alana. Very strong winds on Detroit airport radar is like strong winds, that's it. Cleveland radar is like maybe embedded rotation. Okay, that's it. That's it. I have to actually go into the alert bar as well, too, on the app and start cleaning some stuff up because there's some really old stuff in there. But I'm going to do that after I send it to Leamington. Yeah. Oh, and hail, too, yeah. Minor rotation and hail. Minor rotation, hail, and wind. So I'll just put that in the description. 1 second here. Hey, Jude. Don't make it bad. Take a sad song, make it better. Remember to let her into your heart. Then you can start to make it better. Oh, you don't see. Oh, Teresa. Oh, Teresa's the best. She's been getting rid of the old custom updates that we've done. Teresa. Amazing. I'm amazed. Baby, I'm amazed by the way you delete all alerts. Okay, see here. We've detected minor rotation of the storm moving into the Leamington area. There's also a risk for large hail and damaging wind gusts with the storm. Okay, 9:34. 9:35. Oh. I'm sending it now to Point Pelee all the way up to Leamington. That's right. Really windy in Leamington, says Lori. Mm-hmm. I would think so. Lightning like mad in Leamington, says Michelle. Sue says large trees down about 5 kilometers southeast of Priceville about 30 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. That's not good. Everybody's okay. Thank you, Sue. I hope everybody's all right. Harry says, Woodstock, Ontario. Harry? Thank you, John Wood, for sending us an updated Taco Watch Taco warning image. Really strong winds heading into Seaforth right now. Coming off of Lake Huron. Really strong winds. Whoa. Is that under a severe thunderstorm warning? I think it is still, right? I'm going to notify it, though. It looks super strong. Let's bring it up on raw radar here. Let's go take a look at Exeter. And let's go take a look at... where did it go? What am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking from King City. Oh, maybe that's why. I'm looking from so far away. Oh, yeah. It's not as bad. Not as bad when you look at the direct radar.
Scared me for a sec. It was like super duper strong, but it's way, way elevated. Harry says Woodstock is cool. Yeah, so look at this. So you're looking at these storms, you're like, yeah, they're not so bad. And then you look at them from a radar from way far away, and it's like, bad. This is super strong here. That's like 104 kilometers an hour. But it's because we're looking at the radar from so far away. At the surface, they're only reaching 46 kilometers an hour. Woo. That is less bad. Definitely less bad. Scared me for a sec. Oh, Brandon's got the alert map up. I always do that. Sorry. I always forget to look at the map so I can see what you're showing me. Severe thunderstorm warnings still from, extending to Peterborough now. That's interesting. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Toronto. Wasn't it already issued a while ago or no? Could have sworn it was. Yeah, I'm looking at the alert map right now. I can sometimes notice that it's up. I think Brennan just turns it on, so I look like a like a knob. Alert map is on the screen. Yes, I see. Okay. What did I just see? Lost data in Essex County. Oh, that's interesting. From the storm, you lost data? Oh, we got more reports of spammers. JS equals spamming. He's going down. Going down. Bye-bye, JS. Bye-bye. BC cancel the warning for Peterborough, says Nicole. Are we sure? I'm going to check the app because it knows things. Checking our free app. If you haven't downloaded our app yet, please do so. It's free. Christy says, Adam, can you update Norfolk County? Local news outlets are reporting tornado possible throughout overnight. Oh, yeah. Severe thunderstorm warning was ended for Peterborough. Good stuff. Good call. Thank you. Appreciate that. Local news outlets are reporting tornado possible throughout the overnight. Well, there's a tornado watch for certain areas, and I don't think it extends down to you. Oh, the severe thunderstorm watch mentions that a tornado is possible, so that's probably what they're getting at there. But right now you're cool. That's all good. You good? ECCC Ontario Weather Radio says, Instant Weather Ontario, can you check for hook or echo hooks? Echo hooks. I don't think there's any hook echoes at this point in time, but I can check. Still seeing that minor rotation heading into the Leamington area, so heads up there. Interesting correlation coefficient on that storm. And there's still some minor rotation heading towards Point Pelee. Or sorry, Pelee Island. Excuse me. Daryl Dutch says, what do you think London will look like an hour from now? Wet. Wetness going that way. Let's see. That's quite a line heading towards Goderich right now. London will look wet. It
may have potential for severe storms, but as per right now, it looks like just like some lightning and some heavy rain. Look at that line going into gutters, though. Ooh, what's happening? Chatham-Kent's about to get pretty darn windy if it's not there yet, which it probably is. Goddard's is going to get pretty windy, probably already there. Lots of lightning going on. It's just lightning everywhere. Barry's going to get some more storms, by the way, Barry. Some pretty strong winds are possible, too. Yeah, we might be in it again here. Barry's about to get pretty windy and pretty noisy. Harry says London will be dark and rainy an hour from now. I agree. Dark and rainy. Oh, if we're all sitting here, can we all stretch, please? Everybody, not just me. I'm not the only one stretching. Everybody must stretch. Do it. You'll feel amazing. Let's all do it. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, man. Oh, that's great. We all need to stretch. We all need to sit up. We're all like slouching. I know we are. We're all looking at our phones. We're like slouching over. Like, let's sit up straight, put our shoulders back, proper posture. If you're looking at your phone like this, turn it sideways. Things get much easier to read. Tabitha says, what do these colors mean on the radar you were on, Adam? So red is torrential rain, pink is hail, yellow is heavy rain, green is moderate rain, and then blue is light rain. And then pink is like Virga, like super, super light, potentially nothing. Jesse says, I saw someone mention a tornado near Mount Forest touchdown. The OPP reported that there was a tornado touchdown. Sheila says, what's the app's name? I will let you know. It's called Instant Weather. Let's go back to it right now. Take a look at past and future radar. I will pull that up on the stream. Okay, I cover this in pretty much every live stream because this drives me nuts sometimes, and it probably drives a lot of you nuts, and I want to explain how to fix it. So when you go to the app sometimes, if you come back from the map, you get this like, it's just rotating. You think you're like, oh, great, the app crashed. The app didn't crash. All you have to do is swipe to another location and then swipe back. Ba, ba, da, ba. So little tip, if you see spinny wheel, swipe to another location that you have saved. Hopefully you have more than one location or else you can't swipe. But if you have two locations, you swipe to location 2, you swipe back to location 1, it works. So if you ever get spinny wheel of annoyingness, do the swipity swipes. You'll be back to normal. It'll be much better. And yeah, and we just got to fix that. So that's just something we need to take care of. Anyways, so let's bring up the live radar. Brennan says he was under tornado watch and he only got 5 minutes of rain in Bracebridge. He's a bit disappointed that he didn't get anything more than... Oh, Sheila said, what's the app's name? I get distracted easily. Squirrel. I'm just looking through the comments here. The app is called Instant Weather, and I am using it right now to look at your radar. One sec, let me just zoom up here, and I'll hit play. And Erica says, where would that rotation be heading from, coming from Leamington? It's right now, it's kind of in Leamington towards Point Pelee. Things producing some big hail potentially over Kingsville, and the rotation is kind of still over the water. Yes. Oh, I'm going to put a link to the app, instantweatherapp.com, and additionally, I'm going to put it in. Oh, severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for somewhere. If only we knew where. That's also something we need to fix. It should say where it's from. Okay, so Thanks, Corinne. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Download our free app. Okay, I was going to put 17 E's, but that's ridiculous. Download our free app at, a tornado watch ended. But which ones? All of them? Some of them? We're going to find out. Brennan, is it all of them or is it just some of them? I have a feeling it might be a lot of them. Download our free app at https://instantweather.ca/app. Let's check in with Liam. Dark road. He's still on a dark road somewhere. Be safe, Liam. Oh, Barry just got a big boom. Biggity boom. Ooh, that was a big one. More coming. Looks like some pretty gusty winds, but I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Brennan says they've downgraded the tornado watch, but they've switched it to the classic severe thunderstorm watch that mentions a tornado is possible. So it's not a tornado watch, it's a severe thunderstorm watch that mentions tornadoes. It's the classic. It's a classic move. Tornado watch ended for Goderich, says Alana. Thank you. It's the classic switch up. Amanda says, can we have an update for Angus? Yeah, Angus looks windy and lots of lightning. Melanie says tornado watch in Wasaga Beach. Did you mean it ended? Or is it still going? Everyone's saying tornado watch in Barrie. I think it was tornado watch ended. Ended, everybody. The tornado watch has ended. The severe thunderstorm watch with the mention of tornado has arrived. Jody says Port Burwell has a severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you so much. Jess says, can we get an update for Mount Forest? I think Mount Forest is okay, but you had a pretty nasty storm earlier, and supposedly you got a OPP reported a tornado earlier in Mount Forest. Brendan, take a look over by Goderich and Blythe. There is some really weird mixing. There is some mixing stuff. Mixing stuff going on. That doesn't make any sense. What I'm talking about are the winds are going a whole bunch of different directions. Sometimes I talk in riddles. There are a lot of, there's nothing like, there's no definitive rotation, but there's most certainly something going on near southeast of Goderich. Or east of Goderich. Nothing super definitive, but that storm's definitely got some winds going in all different directions. I'm checking over for Eastern Ontario. Nothing too crazy. Quebec looks noisy. Eastern Ontario is still waiting for some action. They're just waiting and waiting. Patiently waiting. Can I go to bed soon in Sarnia? Miranda asked. There's a storm on top of Sarnia right now, but there's not much behind that. I'm gonna say after the storm's done, yeah, you're probably cool. But I thought we're all staying out till like 4 a.m. together. Or is it just me? I'm going to see if I can outlast everyone on the team. Actually, there's no way. Brendan stays up way later than I do. So there's no possible way. Brendan will be like, it's 5 a.m. Are you tired yet? And I'll be like, can't breathe. It'll be bad. Let's see here. There's no way I can last till 5 a.m. I will cry. Ashley says Brampton. Brampton, eh? Let's see what's going on in Brampton. Oh no, Bren, please don't. Brampton's cool right now. There's storms coming in from the west, but they're still a ways out. Brampton's good right now. You good? Sarah says, loud thunder bangs a couple minutes ago in North Barry. I'm in North Barry, near the hospital, and it was loud. Fuzzy Bean says my apartment is flooding. Oh, that's not good. Where Fuzzy Beans, let us know where you're located. That's not good. Quack says, Barry, it's loud and it's going to be gusty, but it doesn't look too super duper crazy. I think it's under severe thunderstorm warning, though. Let me see. Oh, Barry. Yeah, we're under severe thunderstorm warning, and there's potential for severe wind gusts. So Brennan says, there it is. The tornado watches are gone. Was that the last of them? All tornado watches have been... Bree says she'd power up the gaming rig and outlast Bren. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a game, you can stay up forever, but that's not fair. Oh, there you go. Last of the tornado watches are going down. Adam says, LOL, I've done a 48-hour run while streaming before. Touche. All I got is my record's 7 hours and 7 minutes. We're at 6 hours and 17 minutes, folks. Oh, the tornado watches are dropping like flies right now, so that's interesting. Give me just 1 sec, folks. I'll be right back. And we're back. My wife had a really important question. She said, is my throat dry from talking so much? She must be watching the live stream. She's watching. Charlie sent in 200 stars. Thank you so much, Charlie. Appreciate that. Jordana says, Adam is only one man and can only do so much. Yeah, but that one man said he did a 48-hour live stream. And he's only one man. One man or one woman could do a 48-hour live stream. I don't know if I could. Maybe if I was in my 20s. I did shave today. Did anybody notice that I shaved for like the first time in a long time? I shaved. And therefore, it took a decade off my life. So I went from 38 to 28 today. From 38 to 28. Fantastic. Rob says, can a tornado go undetected? It can, especially land spouts, because they don't have a associated mesocyclone. So they can occur, and then you look at radar, and you're like, the radar looks like garbage, but there's a tornado underneath. So can they go undetected radar-wise? For sure. Can they go undetected because nobody saw them, like a tree falls in the woods and nobody's around to hear it? Absolutely. And can they go undetected if they actually affect people? Probably not. Usually we get reports for that kind of stuff now. But definitely they can go undetected. Absolutely. Tornado watches have ended. Rain says, is this your full-time job? It is. I'm very grateful that this is my full-time gig. I went from being a professional musician for 15 years and music instructor to doing this full-time. So
It's so funny because I sing songs sometimes and everyone goes, not everyone, like someone once said, you should quit your day job and pursue music. And I said, music was my day job. I quit that to pursue weather. So anyways, but I still play music here once in a while. So it's fun. Maya said, thought your wife said she wouldn't let you shave. Yeah, she found me shaving and she was like, so that I was like, I can't take it anymore. It's too much. I couldn't take it. Kendall says, please report on tornado in Leamington. So again, we don't know for sure if there were. Oh. I'm seeing a comment that says, people on the comments group saying a tornado touched down in Leamington. We sent a notification to those in Leamington about rotation, and now we're hearing that maybe a report of a tornado in Leamington. I am glad that I sent that notification. Hope everybody's all right. What's happening? Please let me know. Are you in Leamington? Are you okay? What's going on? Please let me know. Hope everybody stayed safe. Oh my goodness. Coolio420 on YouTube says, hey Adam, I hope we get to hear you play Hurt again soon. Thank you so much, Coolio, for the super chat. Thank you kindly. Sincerely appreciate it. Steve Heyman on YouTube says, thanks for your efforts. This is an invaluable service for both weather junkies and the general public. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Steve, and thank you for the very generous super chat. Thank you kindly. Andrea says, just heavy rain and strong winds in my area of Leamington. Thank you. Tabitha says, can you zoom into Kitchener and show the future radar? I can, but you can also do it too if you download our app. I'm literally just using our app back here. So I can definitely zoom in to Kitchener. I don't know why I'm getting half the radar there. Oh, there we go. Just got to catch up. There we go. Here's Kitchener, and here is the future radar. That storm's trying to trim you by about 1 a.m. At least that's what Future Radar says. So, again, if you haven't done so already, download our app. It's free. And a huge thank you to those who have upgraded the radar to get 5 hours of Future Radar for as little as $6 a year, 50 cents a month. And if you want the version that we're using here with 15-minute intervals, it's $13 a year. And thank you to all those who have done that subscription. We sincerely appreciate it. Here is your current, past, and future radar. Let me just zoom it out a wee bit. There. Is everybody okay? We're hearing about a potential tornado in Leamington. Williams, is that damage in Windsor? Windsor looked pretty strong. There were some super strong winds on that storm. Getting some huge lightning and thunder right now in Barrie. Oh, back. We're good. I'm just fine. I hope everybody in Leamington's okay. Hope everybody's all right. That's not good. That's not good. People on comments say, oh, I see. Okay, 1 second here. Yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe. Get notifications like crazy here. Hold on. Oh my. I'm just reading some stuff. So much to take into. Oh, Chantel says I signed up for the 339 text message alerts and haven't gotten any texts at all in Port Dover. It's possible that did you get a welcome text message? So as long as you got a welcome text message, it's working. And then you might not get anything until there's another alert. So you wouldn't just get the alerts that are currently active. You only get alerts when they're issued. So yeah, so if you signed up for it, but you're not getting anything yet, if Port Dover gets a severe thunderstorm warning, which is possible, then you'll get that alert. And when the severe thunderstorm watch ends, then you'll get that alert. Or if it's continued. If it's continued, you get it only because you haven't received one already. So hopefully that answers the question. Please let me know, Chantel, when you signed up for it. So yeah. Sarah Little says, what genre of music? Rock and or roll. A little bit of rock and a touch of roll. Just some rock and roll. We play a lot of rock. Can you update on Chatham, please? Says Andrea. Yeah, I can take a look at Chatham. What's going on in Chatham? What's going on in Chatham? What's going on in Chatham, Kent? Let's see on radar. Chatham, Kent, pretty strong gusty winds, torrential rain, lightning, nothing that you don't already know about. I'm sure you already know. I think we might have notified and caught a potential tornado in Leamington based on some reports. But I haven't heard anything else. I hope everybody's all right. Andrea, I hope that helps. Thank you so much to all those again who've sent super chats tonight. Ridiculous. All those who have sent stars on Facebook. Ridiculous. You folks are so very kind and you're so very wonderful and you're going out of your way to make sure that we can do this for a long time. And it really makes a big difference. It really means a lot to myself. It means the world to myself and to the team. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Suzanne sent 310 stars. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Hamilton says Shirley. Hamilton is, I think right now you're all right. You could see some big storms later on. It's going to get noisy. You're going to have a noisy night. It's going to get real noisy. I have to say it like that. Noisy. Nicole says getting hit hard in Moorfield. Big trees have fallen. Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. Shelly says nothing where I am in Leamington. Thank you so much. It would have been really close to the lake. It would have been really close to the water. It would have been really close to Point Pelee. Brittany says, lots going on in Chatham right now. Thanks for keeping us posted. You're very welcome. Thank you so much, Brittany. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Leamington, not surprised. It's like the tornado capital of Essex. Yeah, it's had its moments for sure. Essex County in general has had its moments. Reunion of Past says, my power is out. Tell us where, please. Someone's asking about Ozark, Missouri. So right now we're covering weather for Southern Ontario in Canada. We do have a Missouri page, though. So if you're on Facebook, look up Missouri Tornado Watch. And we have a page for every state. So take your state name, add Tornado Watch to it. We have a page for you from California Tornado Watch, which gets like one a year, to Florida Tornado Watch, which is quite busy, actually, all the way up to Rhode Island Tornado Watch. We literally have a page for every single state, and we automatically put the National Weather Service tornado warnings on those pages. And then, and of course, meteorologist Jason Brand and meteorologist Ryan Paris, they're both active in the U.S. and helping forecast and track storms and update about hurricanes and tropical storms and all of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, pretty cool. So, yeah, so check that out. And yeah, hope everything's okay for you in Missouri. Ellen says, Adam, please update Waterloo. Okay. What's up, Waterloo? You got big storms coming your way. You can probably see that. Let's go flip over. We haven't checked on like raw radar for a while. Raw radar. Go check on some raw radar. Check on some raw radar. Kitchener and Waterloo. The storm's coming for you. Ba-dum, boom, boom. So those storms are heading your way. Let's take a little play. If you see Kitchener, I'm sure you do. It's right here. K-dubs, as I like to refer to it as. Waterloo gets eaten by Kitchener as you zoom out. That's just because of population. And you can see that storm is heading your way. It's going to get pretty noisy. Going to be a lot of heavy rain. Some pretty gusty winds as well, too. So that's on the way for you. It's going to be a noisy night. We're beating this live stream record. We're beating it. We have to get to 7 hours and 8 minutes to beat it. Did I say we're live streaming until 3 a.m.? I'm not sure I can handle that. We'll see. Adam and team, I just want to say thank you for all you do. Been following OTW and Stormwatch since I was 16/17. Started using the AccuWeather website shortly thereafter. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Did you mean you're using AccuWeather's website, or do you mean that at the very bottom of our app it says that we pull in some data from AccuWeather? Right now, the only data we're pulling in from AccuWeather is their location services right now. But we are doing some interesting things with hybriding data and all this kind of stuff. And actually, they have some pretty cool data as well that we're thinking about tapping into. They have tropical tracks and all this cool stuff. So we will be pulling in more from them. But right now, we're really just pulling in their location data. However, like if you search for a city, and sometimes you search for a city and then it looks one way, and then when it's really, really busy and everybody's using the app, you search for a city and it has the postal code all of a sudden on it. That's when we're pulling it in from AccuWeather. We're using it as a backup because the location service we're using sometimes gets overwhelmed. So we need a backup location service from them as well too. But again, they have some really cool other products that we're going to be pulling in as well too. So, but thank you so much. Thank you kindly. But in order to use their services, we have to put their name on the app somewhere. So that's why it's on the bottom of the app. Facebook user says, I'm in London patiently awaiting rain, and there's still nothing here. Thank you for being patient. Tor says, the minor rotation is there still southeast of Leamington with high spectrum width value right in the same cell. Ooh, someone's going spectrum width. You're going deep. That's pretty deep. Yeah, the spectrum width is probably, I mean, it might be from the hail, because the rotation is pretty weak. And I think it's getting weaker, and it's going to be heading out. There's still some rotation over Point Pelee, and then eventually when that rotation gets out over Lake Erie, then we'll end it. We're seeing some damage in Windsor. Whoa. Apparently a tornado just dropped a tree into my house. We are okay, but the mess. From Dr. Christopher Layton. Dr. Christopher on Twitter. Apparently, oh my goodness, that is terrifying. That was in Windsor. Yeah, it was those winds in Windsor look super strong. Super strong. Ouch. Thank you for sharing that, Brendan. That did not look. You probably couldn't hear that because I got the best noise canceling software of all time. Sanders, it's crazy thunder outside right now in Barrie. Sanders said, had a vision of Adam sleeping at microphone at 3 a.m. snoring. So me at 3 a.m. like this, it's like, a tornado. I have would you be surprised that I dream about tornadoes a lot? I don't think so. Laura says, I think he's near Amherstburg. Who, me? Do you mean me? I'm not. I'm in Barrie. If you mean where the damage was. This is Jason B. Sent this in, damage in Windsor. So trees down in Windsor.
those strong winds that went through Windsor, they look pretty strong. They looked pretty intense. Chelsea says tiny Ontario, and then she did it five times to make tiny less tiny. Let me check on tiny. Let me check on tiny over by Midland. I think I know where most places are. It turns out that I don't. Okay. Tiny? Yeah, tiny. Where'd you go? Elmville? I go north of Elmville. Near Wyville. Midland. That whole area is fine, so I think you're fine. You're okay. Tiny's fine. Nikki says, thanks, Adam, for all you do. You're my trusted source of weather. Thank you, Nikki. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Someone said, can you check near Barrie? I'm in Barrie. A lot of lightning. McMahon and family says, tiny is too tiny to find. It was too tiny on what I'm looking at here. I know it's near Wyville-ish. Anyways, it looks fine. Barrie looks noisy and wet. That's about it. Noisy and wet. A little bit of gusty winds. That's all. Nathan says, do you know why K-Buff is down? They're installing something. It's going to take 2 weeks. K-Buff's down for 2 weeks. They have to install something. And Brit Radar's down. Today has been pretty frustrating for having radars down. But we have to be grateful that we have radars at all. What if we lived even... Think about this. We talked about this before. I don't know exactly the length, but think humans have been around for a long time. I'm not going to try to debate how long they've been around. They've been around for a very long time. Only within like the last 30 years have you been able to like even know that there's severe warnings and have access to radar data. So pretty cool time in existence to live when there's severe weather, because not only do we have access to radar data, we have access to high-resolution models that are rapidly updating and sampling the environment and trying to figure out where the tornado risk is and all this kind of stuff. So even with K-Buff down, even with Brit down, we're still doing better than we once were. So it's a pretty cool time to live. Facebook user says, instant weather. Oh, zoom the radar out. Sorry, I was looking into Kitchener for somebody and I got distracted. Let's go peek around at radar. That's right. We've got skills. Skills of zooming and unzooming. Are these real winds up here near Bancroft? Because those would be terrifying if they were real. Let's see. Let's go look at Franktown. Let's go look at Franktown. Do we? Yeah, there's really strong winds even on Franktown. Bancroft might be seeing like 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. Well, that's in radar, so it's going to be less at the surface, but that could be strong. And they looked really strong from King City. This pink is like 114. What's the environment like there, Brendan? You taking a look at that? I'm going to check 1 second here. That's why we got to keep poking around on radar, because you never know. Never know when it's going to go crazy. Yeah, there's still like supercell of 10 over there. Or 8. There's still a supercell of 8. There's a lot of inhibition, though. There's a lot of sin. Convective inhibition. Which means it might not be rooted to the surface. But I've said that before, and then we've got damage reports. So that's like multiple frames. It didn't just come out of nowhere either. Look at this. Anybody in Cardiff? If you're in Cheddar, Cardiff, let us know what you're experiencing, because if that's legit, then that needs a notification. Brennan, are they under a warning or anything?
Yeah, there's still 8. Supercell's still an 8. It's 12. No, it's not 12. It's 12 over by Cornwall. Oh, no, it's 12 over by Brockville. It's only an 8. Yes, for that area. No warning. 12 in Eastern Ontario. Yeah, in deep Eastern Ontario, it's a 12. But right there, it's an 8. Cheddar. Yeah, I know. I love cheese. Okay, so sorry to those who cannot eat cheese. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm going to send a notification for that because I don't like the look of that. It could be nothing, but I think those in Bancroft would rather have a notification and it be nothing than not have a notification and it be what happened in Windsor. So I'm sending a notification to those in Bancroft because they need to know what's up. I hope I'm wrong. But that's enough. That's enough torrential rain and clearly some strong, strong winds. I'll just go blue and say severe winds are possible. Yeah, so they've gone near. I don't know. What am I? Oh, we got the warnings up. Thank you very much. Jillian says, what are those numbers you're saying? Oh, so they're the level of supercell index. So there's an index called the supercell composite index, and it's trying to tell you what are the chances that something could be rotating. So, and you know, a lot of severe weather we have like a supercell index of 2, we have a supercell index of 4, and today we have a supercell index of 12. So today is pretty intense. The environment is very strong, is the moral of the story. The supercell environment is strong. Okay, so I'm just going to send that notification out. Thank you, Brendan, for putting the current alerts on the screen. Okay, 1 second here. I just want to... I see. I just want to send a notification to those folks in the Bancroft area. And maybe a little bit further to the east. Let them know that they've got some pretty strong winds potentially heading their way. It's hard to say for sure if it's reaching the surface, but if it is strong. Okay, so I'm going to send that to them. Give me just 1 moment here. I will do that, and then I will jump back on the radar, and we can peek around for some more strong storms. So, okay, so damaging wind potential, I'm going to say. Have been detected on radar with this storm moving east towards Bancroft. These winds may not be reaching the surface as strong as they are on radar, but if they are, they could cause damage. Okay, and what time is it? It is 10:21. And I'm going to send that notification right now. Quite a lot of people in that little I was surprised. There's a ton of people in that little polygon I sent it to. So let me know in the comments if you just got the notification that I sent to you. So I'm going to zoom out on them, and then we go poke around for more storms. Let's go look for some storms. Hope everybody in Leamington is okay. Still hearing lots of thunder, and Barry should taper off relatively soon.
Yeah, it looks like things are going to calm down for Leamington. Teresa, can you please get rid of that Leamington notification? Pretty please. I think that is donezo. Karina says, "Here we go again in Leamington. Storm starting again. Yeah, just a storm, but I don't think it has any strong rotation on it like we saw before. So I would definitely get rid of that rotation notification. Jody says, Bancroft, Cheddar, Cardiff, damaging wind possible. Take shelter, keep an eye out. Yeah, I just sent that to everybody. So thank you for letting me know you got it. Carter says, you guys are treating this guy like he's your god and seeming like the real immature audience. Look out the window one time, you keyboard warriors. Thank you, Carter, for all your insight. I don't think that's how they're treating me. But obviously, we like to spend time together and watch for severe weather. So, myself and the community, I think we built a relatively strong relationship over all of this time that we have been tracking severe weather for them for the past 8 years in Ontario. So I think that's why. I really don't think they're holding me up like some sort of deity, but I think that they certainly appreciate what we do, and vice versa. We appreciate the community. If it wasn't for this community, A, we wouldn't be able to get the reports out quickly. B, we wouldn't have any reports because it's the community that sends us the reports of the damaging weather. So I think it's a really nice give and take between us because we track the weather. We feel very obligated to do so. And at the same time, the community is so wonderful sending in reports and sharing our updates and sharing our app with their friends and all of this kind of stuff. It really makes a big difference. So Sue says, thanks, Adam. Got the message for the Bancroft area. Thanks you kindly. Tony's got it right. We are a community. That's right. We're in this together here. So I'm not sure where you're from. I have a feeling maybe you're not from here. But anyways. D-Stew says, good response, Adam. Thank you so much. I don't, to be fair, it's like you could see those comments. You just like ban the person and get rid of them. I rather talk to them, make them hopefully appreciate why we do this together and why we have such a wonderful relationship. Yeah. Teresa says he's been trolling for the last 20 minutes. Well, that's a different situation. If that was like a one-time comment, that's one thing. But if he is giving us a hard time and giving other people a hard time, then that's a different situation. Ian says, don't give him the time. He's just a hater. It's all good. You know what? What we all have to realize too is really important is that when people send mean comments and angry comments and grumpy comments and rude comments, you have to have, and lots of people talk about this as well too. Instead of getting mad at them, you have to feel empathy for them. You have to feel sad for them. People are in a really bad place. To spend your time to go to somebody else's live stream or to go to somebody else's Facebook page or to go to somebody else's Twitter page or social media page or anything, and then to crap all over them, like you're not in a good place. So I hope everything is okay with him. I hope he's doing okay. Obviously, he's not in a good place, and that's why he's taking it out on us. So I feel empathetic for him. I hope he's doing all right, and let's try to put ourselves in his shoes. If you have time to go to somebody else's live stream and say terrible things, then you're not in a good place. So I really, really hope. I really, really hope they're doing okay. And my thoughts are with that gentleman, and hopefully I've clarified some things for him as well too. So, anyways, let's take a look at more radar. That's what we do. One second here. Okay. Yeah, I really hope they're in a good place.
Oops, sorry. Aaliyah Hunt says, honestly, Adam, you and your team have been so welcoming and have explained so much that I've learned a lot from you. It encourages me as an amateur weather lover. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. AYLA. Ali. Did I say it right the first time? I probably did. I'm so sorry. Mrs. Hunt. Thank you so much, Mrs. Hunt. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly for all the wonderful comments, folks. I really appreciate it. It's all good. It's all good. I don't, we can't give hate back to hate. We have to realize they're coming from a bad place. So that's just the truth. If you got time to do that, then you're just not in a good place. So anyways, long story short, I hope everybody's doing okay. Brennan, are you going to leave this image up all night? Brennan, did he just leave? I think he just left. Am I supposed to explain things here? Is there new warnings? Is that why you're putting this up? Thank you so much, everyone. Sincerely appreciate it. Very kind of all of you. I'm gonna hit play on the radar, and I'm gonna, we should jump back to the app as well too, and see the past and future radar to make sure that everybody knows what is currently occurring and what could occur in the future as well too. Yeah. What am I singing? What song am I singing? I've gotten to that point. Okay, well, I was going to put on the app as well too. Give me just 1 second here. What am I doing? I need to do things. More things. More things are coming up. What are those things? I do not know. Here we go. Here is the app. This is our app. Here is the past and the future. Check it out. Future looks noisy. Very noisy. Everybody say noisy. Shirl's sent a very generous super chat. The very generous super chats tonight have been crazy, and all the stars on Facebook have been crazy. Thank you so much, everybody. She says, thanks. Thanks for keeping the Instant Weather family informed and safe. Been here since day one. Also, grow back your beard, LOL. My wife would agree with you. And thank you very much. Thank you kindly. It'll come back. So it's coming back. It's coming back. Hi, Lisa. How are you? Lisa's awesome. How you doing? We've been live streaming for 6 hours and 54 minutes. Oh my goodness. You know what that means? Do you know what that means? You don't. You have no idea what that means. I do. I know specifically what it means. Is that Alice Sills? Are you kidding me? Alice Sills? How are you? You should be singing. Everybody needs to hear her sing. She's unbelievably good at singing. This is I know we always talk about Dr. David Sills, the master, literally Dr. Tornado. He used to work for Environment Canada. Now he works for the NTP, the Northern Tornadoes Project. He's the executive director there. Brilliant man. This is his wonderful daughter, who I had the pleasure of teaching guitar and vocal lessons to, and she is brilliant. And you have to hear her sing. She's unbelievable. If you hear her sing, you will cry. It is unbelievably good. So you better be singing. If you're not singing, Alice, I'm going to find you and recommend in a nice way that you should be singing. But yeah, definitely sing. More singing from you. We want to hear it. It's so good.
And she can write songs too. That song you wrote was so good. You're like, no, it had something to do with a dress. It was like a red dress or something. You remember. I remember. That's right. Somebody said I'm singing Let's All Go to the Lobby. That's right. I think that's it. I think that's true. Let's all go to the lobby. It's like the drive-thru song. Yeah. We just went to the drive-thru recently and saw the Paw Patrol movie with my 5-year-old. It was so awesome. Paw Patrol. Mm-hmm. Checking all the radar. Still strong winds into Bancroft. If you're in Bancroft, let me know how that storm was, because it looked pretty intense. Paw Patrol. Janelle says, can we get an update for Norfolk County? Yes, Norfolkers. That sounded bad. Sorry, that didn't sound good. The Norfolkers. Whoops. That didn't come off well. Oh my. It's getting late. We're only 10 minutes away from the record. Oh man. Whoops. I thought that would come out a lot better. It sounded bad. Hold on. Oh man. Norfolk. I can stop, I swear. I swear I can stop. Norfolk County. It's been a long night. It really has. I hope everybody's staying safe. Sorry for all the laughter. I just can't help myself. I'm laughing at myself, if you haven't figured it out. I just can't help myself. My whole life, I have not been able to help what comes out of my mouth, so I just roll with it. That's how I go. Is this what that would be like Simcoe and Delhi? Is that Norfolk County? I think so. Right now you're okay. And my apologies. Oh dear. Thank you, Janelle. Oh man. Jackie says, ain't no folk like the Norfolk. So much. Oh my goodness. Ian Ferguson, thank you so much for the super chat. Really sincerely appreciate it. It says, Big Cell and Radar and Killworthy. Can you look into it, please? I can. Straight face and go. I'm trying. Okay, Killworthy. That doesn't have a good ring to it. What's the history of the name of that place? Killworthy. At least it's only one L. Killworthy's up there. Oh, okay. You're not too far from Gravenhurst, actually. I didn't realize you were that far. I thought you were way further north. I might be thinking of that place north of Britt. What's that called? Like is it maybe Kilbear Park or something? Killworthy looks cool. You're gonna get some heavy rain, maybe. You might get missed. You're all right. You're good. Liam says that's a good band name. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good band name. Melody says, Adam, you rock. Make sure you get some rest. I'm gonna need it after this. Tammy says, I'm laughing with you. My husband is wondering why I'm now laughing and not stopping. He said, thanks. Holy moly. Very generous folks here. Nighthawk Mackenzie with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Says, thank you for everything you do. Your live stream this evening has been better entertainment than anything on Fox. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Let's all remember, The Simpsons was on Fox, and it's pretty brilliant, so just saying. There's a Kilworth near London, someone said.
Joanne says VCore, it's like sending stars on Facebook. Oh, I see. Yes, and thank you to all those who are sending stars on Facebook. If you sent stars on Facebook, let me know in the comments, and I will bring you up and say thank you to you. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Joan Lalonde? I pronounced that wrong, I'm sure. Joan sent a ridiculous super chat. It says, Adam, your informative commentary and updates are really appreciated. You mentioned you are not a hero, but you and your team are saving lives and injury. Thank you so very much. Thank you kindly. Thank you really so much, Joan. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Heather says, I think you were thinking of Killarney. That's right. Cecilia says, at least he doesn't laugh at the word potato like I did when I stayed up till 4 a.m. when I was a moderator for a DJ on TikTok. Potatoes are funny, I guess. Brooke says, update radar, please. Brooke, you are the absolute master of letting me know to update the radar, and I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to do that. It actually really does help, because I always forget to. Okay, we're going to go back to the home page. We're going to go back to live radar, and we're going to make sure we have the latest radar. If you haven't downloaded our app yet, I'm not sure why you're waiting. Like, honestly. It's free. We'll give it a shot. Everyone's like, oh, I don't have any space on my phone. It's super small to install. It's only like, does anybody know how big it is? It's like 30... It's like 30 megabytes or something. What's going on with Teresa? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Teresa. I updated it. Oh, I should hit play. I always do that. I update it and then I forget to hit play. And that's just, nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. One second here, folks. Dar says, good heavens, Adam, I can't believe you still have a voice. You know what really helped? It's 41.3 megabytes. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate that. Look at that. And I think the Android one's a different size from the iOS one. I think they're slightly different. Sarah sent 99 stars. Thank you so much, Jane. I appreciate that. Desiree says, can we get an update for London? Sure. There are so many folks in our community in London that I always feel compelled to let the Londoners know that it is noisy right now. There's lightning and heavy rain and maybe some gusty winds, but besides that, it doesn't look too crazy. Excuse me. Kitchener looks like it's getting pretty nasty. I know we have a lot of folks in the Kitchener area too. Kitchener, let us know what you're experiencing, because it looks pretty, it doesn't look very happy in Kitchener. So please let us know. Oh, someone asked about the Ottawa River, but where the heck did it go? Where did it go? Come back, Ottawa River question. No. So, well, Christine says, looks like we're going to get hit pretty hard here in Kingston. Doesn't happen a lot, but when it does, it says, hold my beer. Kingston gets absolutely smashed by storms sometimes. It's great. I've seen some pretty crazy videos out of Kingston. I think it's just because you're so close to the lake, so it comes off the lake and it just gets enhanced and it just goes bananas. Go London, says Henry. Yeah. So many folks in London in our community. Android is 51 megs, somebody says. Yeah, is it 51 megs? I remember when my entire hard drive was that big. Everybody's asking, how is their area? Check Mount Forest. We have no power. Supposedly Mount Forest had a tornado earlier. Can somebody confirm that? Was the OPP that said tornado in Mount Forest earlier? But obviously that's long gone. You're getting a pretty noisy storm there. It could be maybe like lightning hit a tree and the tree fell down on the power line. That happens all the time. It's pretty gusty winds in there as well, too, and torrential rain. So that storm looks... what? Oh, snap. We have a 1-minute countdown, folks. 1-minute countdown until we beat the live streaming record. and not other people's records, because a gentleman said he did a 48-hour live stream. I don't know if he was, I don't know, lots of Red Bull, I'm assuming. I assume that's what it was. So I don't know if I'll ever do a 48-hour live stream. That would be pretty crazy. Although we've actually been brainstorming, Brennan and I and a few members of the team, we've been kind of like brainstorming, like maybe we should do like a 24-hour live stream thing, and then we can like cut in on it, and we can like show radar, and we can show this, and we can show that, and we can like, does anybody want to see like a 24-hour live stream? I think it'd be useful for winter, you know, because maybe we could do like, we could have like road conditions and stuff like that. What do you guys think? We experimented with something a long time ago and did that, and it did okay. It did all right. Nighthawk said the Android app is 30 megs. Oh, but the cache and other storage might be pushing it up. Yeah. Does anybody want to see like a 24-hour live stream? And I don't mean like 24-hour live stream, like literally like I'm sitting here for 24 hours, but I mean kind of like, you know, like segments, you know, like it shows radar, and then it shows the forecast, and then it shows road conditions, and then it shows current alerts maybe, or something like that. And then, I mean, that's a lot. All of that is a lot of work. It's intense, but it'd be cool. It's going to take us months and months and months to develop, but, you know, and then like once in a while, it'll be like, hey, it's me, Adam, download the app. And then it'll like go back to other stuff. That could be cool. Missouri said 24-hour would be nifty. There was a comment I had there before, but Aaron says there's a article about tornadoes confirmed in southwestern Ontario. I think maybe that was from the storms on Sunday, Aaron Allen. Do you want to double check that? Was that from the storms on? I don't think they would have already confirmed tornadoes tonight. They have to go and investigate. Don says, if you do that, you should have 2 to 3 people to swap out so you can have breaks who will be in-depth with details and concerns. Would be very interesting to see. Yeah, it would. We had Jason on tonight, which was pretty cool. Jason's very knowledgeable. But yeah, it would be interesting. It'd be like Liam says automated live stream. Yeah, it would be fairly automated. It would be almost like, it could be like, you know, it's kind of like having the app, but for the region, but once in a while it'll like, you know, show a video of tornado safety or something. And once in a while it'll show like, you know, I'll like cut in the morning and be like, hey, everybody, here's the forecast. And then we'll like repeat that a few times through the day or something like that. Renee says yes to a 24-hour live stream. New record. Oh, what happened to my countdown? What happened to my countdown? I forgot about the countdown. We beat the record. Yay! I believe I can fly. We beat the record, everybody. We did it. We did it. That's right. Jade says, what's up for Windsor? Please, Adam. My radars are conflicting. 750 exclamation marks. Hold on a second here. Let me see. Radars are conflicting. Ooh. There's a storm south of you, and it's moving east. So you're probably going to get missed by it. You're fine. There's not much in behind. Windsor's good. I think you're fine. Rob says, update Windsor and Essex County. I think you're okay. There's going to be, you might get some storms in Essex County. There's already is some, and they're moving out of the way. Again, I hope everybody's okay in Leamington, because supposedly somebody said Leamington had a tornado earlier. Wayne says, teach how to read radar. Yeah, like stuff like that. Educational stuff. And then we can just like plop it in, and then it shows up and says, hey, everybody, I know you're watching stuff, but how about we learn how to read velocity radar, which is, you can't really just learn it from a short little segment. It's like a lifelong process / art to be able to read it. It's especially when it's noisy. It's tricky. It's really, really tricky. Kelsey says, really picking up in Paris. Thank you. Appreciate that. Jocelyn says, update for Mount Forest and Grand Valley. Mount Forest looks really noisy. And some pretty strong winds in there too. So noisy and strong winds is what I'm telling you for Mount Forest. I'm not sure if they're severe. They could be marginally severe. Brennan, look at Exeter and look at Beaton, Bonhead, Cookstown, And, oh, that's right by King City Radar. And obviously King City Radar looks much weaker. Of course. Every single time. Ooh, severe thunderstorm warning has ended. I'm not sure where. Every time I look at them. Every time I do that, yeah, it looks so good from Exeter, but it looks super weak from King. And it's right beside King, so King would know. King would know. Heather says, thank you, Adam and team, for all that you do. Just when I think it's over in Shanty Bay, it starts up again. That's how it goes. Thank you so much, Heather. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Grand Valley, please, says Alyssa. I just mentioned Grand Valley and Mount Forest. Strong gusty winds, but hard to say if they are or any sort of severe level. Pretty gusty. Amber says, any tornado warnings for London? Nope. Nope. That's what my 5-year-old likes to say all the time. I'm like, can you go to the bathroom and like brush your teeth? And he's like, nope. Thrown out a nobody, nope. Don says, Adam Skinner. Correct. Now everybody's asking about Niagara. Niagara. Harry. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, what the heck was I doing? Niagara could see some strong storms later. Those storms right now that are south of Kitchener, New Hamburg, Plattsville, Bright. Let's go take a look at them right now on. Let's go take a look at them really quick on raw radar data. It's raw and it's data. This storm right here, the Woodstock storm. Everybody's asking about Woodstock. This storm has got some winds. Boy, I'll tell you what, 85, 86 kilometers an hour. So maybe not hitting that perfect severe threshold of 90. That is like the threshold, but 80-kilometer winds can still, like, you have some older trees, some weaker trees that have been weakened by earlier storms. This storm north of Guelph is 90 kilometers on radar. Yeah, this ERAMOSA, Aramosa, Rockwood, Armstrong Mills, just north of Guelph. This storm was looking pretty strong. Good night, Miranda. Glad you're feeling better for sure. That's awesome. And good night, and thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it. Thank you. Can you spot the line of storms in the wind radar? I'll give you a hint. It's right here. Yeah, but that storm heading into kind of the Woodstock area got some pretty strong winds. We're going to get some firsthand feedback from teammate Harry and everybody else who's been asking about Woodstock, because there's obviously quite a few of you. So, yeah. Hold on a second. Blink Bonnie. Does anybody live in Blink Bonnie? Blink Bonnie, Ontario. It's a place. That's right. Yeah, these storms are some pretty gusty winds still happening. So we'll have to see how that translates to the surface. And if, let me zoom back and hit play on that.
We got to go check on areas to the east. What's going on over here? Where do you think you're going? And whoa, Bon Echo and Alan. What's happening over here? This white part here is 100 km/h wind gusts on radar. Harry, they're not there yet. They're coming in, though. That storm line that's coming in, but it might be north of you. Woodstock might not get those 80-ish km/h winds. Oh, is Peterborough going to see something here? What's going on here? Oh, hello. It's going to get noisy in the Pitbow, maybe. Which way is it going, is the question. Let's have a play. Lindsay. How is it in Lindsay? Oh, is Lana still here? Alana, if you're still here, how is it in Lindsay? That might be moving to the northeast. So, there's that. We beat the world record of our own live streaming record. So that's something. I think that's something to celebrate. Tonight we live streamed longer than we've ever live streamed ever. We're at 7 hours and 17 minutes. We live streamed for 7 hours and 7 minutes last Tuesday, and that was the record. And now we have beaten the record again. Eric says, oh, I couldn't even get to it. Congratulations, says Robin. Thank you. Eric said, is it any rotation for Woodstock? I don't think so. I'm not seeing any rotation. And I don't think Woodstock is actually going to get the strongest part of that storm. It went through Tavistock, and it's actually moving due east. So it's going to head towards Drumbo, Bright, Plattsville, and it's going to be pretty darn gusty, I would think. And let me just check a few things here. Might get pretty noisy in North Peterborough, but so it's going through Bob Cajun right now. It's actually going to head more towards Selwyn and Bridge North, Young's Point. And as I move towards Eastern Ontario here, seeing some pretty strong winds near, how do you pronounce this? Bannockburn. Bannockburn. Heavy hail and heavy winds in that area. Now moving east. What are we dealing with here? Pretty strong winds still on that line. Brent, is there any alerts in Eastern Ontario? I don't think so. Oh, Atlanta says it's stormy in Lindsay, lots of lightning. How's the wind? I'm really mainly wondering what the wind is like. I want to see how much of that is actually hitting the surface. Congratulations, so many people have said. Thank you so much. Longest live stream ever. Move it up, please. I'll do one better. Let me go back to current radar, and I will show you past and future radar. 1 second here. Let's go look at the What am I doing? Excuse me. Okay. So. Oopsie. Dismiss. Okay. That is your past and future radar. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate it. Oh, Bancroft. Interesting. Oh, yeah. So there is some severe thunderstorm warnings in Eastern Ontario with that line. Good, good, good. I just want to make sure they're warned, because if not, I was going to send a notification as well, too.
Barely any wind in Kitchener now, says Eye of the Hawks. Thank you very much. Appreciate it on Twitch. Twitchy. Alicia says, Kitchener, Adam, wow. So the conflicting reports there. Can you zoom into Belleville to Kingston? What's green in the radar? Lexi says, what's green? So to clarify these colors, red is torrential rain, and maybe some hail in there as well too. Then you have yellow, which is moderate rain. We have green, which is lighter rain. And then we have white, which is the map. Jen says, is it about time for a song? I swear I keep shrinking. At some point in time in the stream, I'm like down here and I'm like, at least I'm close to the microphone, so that sounds better. But then I realize I'm like, this looking at the makes me remember to sit up and stop crushing my spine. There we go. I'm going to sit up as tall as I can. Trish says, no commercials. You mean if we had a 24-hour live stream or like right now? You mean there's no commercials right now? The winds have picked up in Hamilton, says Shirley. Danny says, I'm in AYR. I forget how to pronounce that. Sorry. I have a little baby. Should I be concerned? Babies are tough, you know. I mean, I wouldn't be concerned. It's a wonderful thing, you know, to have a baby. If you mean the storms, which obviously you do, and I'm just being a dork, then I would say, let me check. Oh, yeah. You're going to see some pretty gusty winds. It's going to get pretty gusty. I think you're under severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, it's pronounced air? Oh, air. It's too bad they didn't throw an I in there. That would have been awesome. Caitlin says, air is pronounced air. Can you imagine if they actually spelt it that way? It'd be amazing. Let's see here. So check Keswick, please, says Crystal. I think Keswick's probably okay, but I'll check. This is turning into what's happening in my town. Which it always does. It's okay. I don't mind. I do not mind. There's some pretty strong winds out there. Whoa. Plattsville, Bright. There is a much stronger signature now. Brennan, take a look at Exeter, north of Woodstock towards Plattsville and Bright. I'm going to pull it up here, actually, on raw data. You see the current alerts right now? Thank you very much, Brennan, for bringing that up on the screen. St. Thomas, Tillsonburg, Brantford, Woodstock, Kitchener, Waterloo, Guelph. Hell. Brennan, I was deep in calling them out. What did you? I'll wait for you to do it because I know how you like to click the things with the. I was saying stuff. I was reading the map, just so you know. I was like literally reading off all of the areas that were in a warning, and then halfway through, the map vanished. And thank you. That's fantastic. Let's try that again. Peterborough, Newmarket, Toronto, Guelph, Hamilton, Brantford, Tillsonburg, Woodstock, St. Thomas, Kitchener-Waterloo, Orangeville, Peterborough. I already said Peterborough. And areas to the east. Not all of those areas are going to see a storm right now. I did say I was going to go to raw data. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, that's definitely my fault. I'm sorry about that. But now I will go to raw data because I want to take a look at that crazy storm you can see in Exeter right now. So if you want to flip back to that, I want to show you just north of Woodstock, the latest update. I want to see what this value is. It's going to be definitely something. There we go. Oh, here we are. Okay, so if you look right here, Blink Bonnie. Are you kidding me? Did I not talk about Blink Bonnie earlier? And now Blink Bonnie is in the strongest winds in the area. How did Blink Bonnie get? I'm going to stop calling out names of towns because obviously the weather listens to me and then finds that town.
Are you serious? It says 104.76 kilometers an hour. If any of that's reaching the surface, that is dangerous winds. And heading over to Plattsville, Washington, Perry's Corners, Bright is really strong right now. Chesterfield. It's going to be going towards Drumbo, Wolverton, Ayr. So for those who are asking about Ayr, Bree says call out Hamilton too. Oh, I see, because you want strong storms. I understand. Not everybody wants strong storms, so I'm not calling it out. Not gonna do it. I'm sorry. There's some pretty strong storms right here, going right through the King City radar area into Newmarket. Let's take a look at these winds as well, too. Bree's gonna get mad at me because I didn't call it out. My bad. My bad. I don't control the weather. Fenland Falls, 80 kilometers an hour wind gusts. What's going on over here? Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. What's happening in Eastern Ontario? I said the name, but I didn't like... I did say the name, didn't I? I'm sorry, Hamilton. This looks like an interesting line of storms, potentially severe. I think there is severe warnings in parts of Eastern Ontario, so there's that. It would be pretty cool once we finally add the warning polygons to this map and to our app. Then it would be so much superior because then Brennan wouldn't have to run around and click things a lot. That would save him some time. Brennan, should we do that? Or do you really like making those maps? I feel like you kind of do. What's going on down near Chatham, Kent? 7 hours and 28 minutes. Oh, my chocolate stash. I can't do it. I just can't do it. You know how much I enjoy it, he says. I know you like clicking things. It's fun to click stuff. 1 second. I will be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. I will literally be 2 seconds. If you count to 7, I'll be back. You ready? And wait. And go. Did I make it? I counted to 7 in my head, and I think I made it. Did I make it? Did everybody count to 7? I think I made it. I need confirmation in the comments, please. Did I make it? Did everybody count to 7? Did I make it? 1, 2. Amanda says, "Hey Adam, I'm in Drumbo. I have a 3-year-old sound asleep. Should I head to the basement, or are we okay?" That's a really good question. Hold on. Oh, we're hearing about damage in LaSalle. A sinkhole reported as well, too. This is We See. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Still really strong winds. Oh, you're in Drumbo? The strongest might pass to your north. It should actually... It's kind of hanging still near Bright and Plattsville. If we could get some reports from Bright and Plattsville, is anybody on the stream from Bright or Plattsville? Please. Power is flickering and it's getting really bad in Bayham, says Shane. I made it before 7, says Sandy. I only got to 6, says Bob. I did it. What an estimation. 7 seconds. Can't believe it. You made it, says Jen. Thank you, Jen. For Drumbo, I think maybe the strongest part of that storm is going to miss to your north. Toronto update, says Claudio. Could see some pretty strong storms later on. Cambridge is about to get hit with some pretty strong storms. Let's go look at that on radar here. And everybody's asking about Hamilton. Hold on a second here. I just got to flip over to velocity. Take a look at Chatham, Kent. What's Chatham, Kent going to get? 50 kilometers an hour. It's not too crazy. Let's go take a look here, though. This is what I was looking at. Cambridge, this is 97.92 kilometers. So this is 99.36 kilometers, right where my cursor is. Actually, over Cambridge right now, it says 93. Tell me what's happening in Cambridge right now. Are you getting 93? I don't think you're getting those gusts yet, but that storm is moving in. I know we got folks in Cambridge, so what's going on, Cambridge? What's up? Please let me know. I'm trying to figure out how strong these storms really are at the surface. I'm in Cambridge, and it's raining hard and very windy, says Carly. Thank you, Carly. Appreciate that. Catherine going super, super focused. Should I bring in my recycling bin? And then laughing face and cheers. Kingston. Maybe. It's not bad. It might be okay. Might be a good idea. Unless you're okay with like chasing it down the street or trying to find it. Adam, the song you've been singing all night is Let's All Go to the Lobby. It used to be played during movie intermissions at the theater. It's still, you know why I have it in my head? I went to the drive-in recently, and they still played like the old cartoony Let's All Go to the Lobby song. And it's crushed into my cortex, and I just keep singing it. Rain and lightning, and I'm talking about the winds. All I want to know is how strong are the winds in Cambridge? Are they like really strong? Are like trees bending? I don't want you like going outside. I just like, if you have already seen, it might get heavier and windy in Cambridge as well too. I don't know why I called your town windy, your city windy. 63 says Brian. That's pretty windy. And I think it might get stronger. So it looks like it's getting there. Trees are not bending. Winds in Plattsville are moderate, we heard. Okay. Moderate something. So it's not all reaching the ground. So F&T says, which drive-in? The one north of Barrie, it's line 4 of Oro, I think. It's the 4th line of Oro. I like that one. Lots of lightning we're hearing. Bad lightning in Vaughan and wind, says Mysterious Mythical. Thank you very much. Everybody's asking for updates on their exact location. That's a lot of locations. As soon as I open up Pandora's box by answering one person's location, and then the next 200 comments are, can you tell me about Baden? Can you tell me about Cambridge? Can you tell me about Burlington? Can you tell me about Hamilton? Can you tell me about... And so this is when I like to say, please go download our app, because I usually am just checking our app to see what's going on in your area. So first off, let's go back to our app so you can actually see it a little bit better. Brennan. Let's go back to our app real quick. Hold on a second here. There we are. If you have not downloaded our app yet, please do so. If you haven't downloaded it yet and you've been with us for a long time and you heard me mention it like 1,000 times, but you still haven't downloaded it yet, can you let me know in the comments why? It might be because you have a certain device it's not friendly with our app. That has happened. Some people said your app doesn't work on my phone for some reason, or the map doesn't work on the phone. Usually on all the iPhones, for some reason, it works. And then on Android, there's like a million different devices. So there's like HTC, there's Samsung, there's LG, there's Huawei, there's a billion different devices in Android. So it's really tricky to develop for. And so a few devices don't seem to like our app. So if that's the case, I get it. I understand. Is it because the text is way too big because you have your text zoom to full and then the text is like so big that it's all crunched together? We're working on that as well too.
So some devices, people like love putting their text to absolute full, and then for some reason on our app, it all gets smashed together and it looks terrible. So if that's the case, I understand why. My phone, it doesn't work. I can understand why. Carter, oh, wait a minute. Carter. Okay, that's a trolling now. See, Carter, we've talked to Carter before. He told us that he said some pretty mean things, and I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. And now he's saying that his 50-foot trailer just got picked up by the wind, which is definitely not true. So I think that's going to be it for you, Carter. I tried my best, buddy. I was talking to you. I hope everything's okay with you. We just can't be doing that. I'm sorry, bud. It's time to go. Yeah. Once you start sending in false reports, you're gone. So false reports, bye-bye. That would be the ban hammer for you. After all we talked about. Oh, Brian says, or Sue says, app is not coming up on the App Store called Ontario Stormwatch. Sorry, to clarify, our app is not called Ontario Stormwatch. It's called Instant Weather. Instant Weather. So please search for Instant Weather. I'll put it in the comments here so you can see. Give me 1 second here. Download our free app at https://instantweather.ca/app. Okay, I put it in the comments. So I put it in the comments. Definitely check that out in the comments. Download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather, or you can go to instantweatherapp.com. You can type that into Google, Instant Weather App. If actually you just put the words Instant Weather App into Google, I bet you like the first few links should probably be our app, I would assume. Driving. Wait a minute. I know who this is. Hold on. Is that Kristen Michelle McGee? Kristen? I miss you guys so much. How are you doing? I hope everything's good. Tell your boy, all three of them, that we're playing hockey soon. It's going to be awesome. Josh says, is the app just rain? No. The app, it talks about severe weather. We send out notifications for severe weather. We're really severe weather focused. So Paul says, are you able to explain what has been causing these large cells this past few weeks? Just an active period. We're just we're getting stuck in an active period. So it's just storm after storm after storm. It seems to be Cambridge. I'm seeing 101.88 kilometers an hour on radar. What are you actually experiencing as far as wind in Cambridge? Please let me know. Jen says, I take it no songs tonight, Adam. Maybe. Does anybody want to hear a song? Is it time for a song? I'll play a song. I like songs. Let me know in the comments what songs you would like to hear. I will probably end up playing something I already know how to play. I'm sorry, but I will. But if I see a really cool request that I can maybe figure out, then I will play it. I don't even know if my guitar is in tune, but we're gonna find out. Cambridge. Hold on a second. There are trees down around the Plattsville area. Wind died down now. A lot of lightning. Eric says trees down in Plattsville. So those are pretty strong winds. Hold on a second here. I think my... I think I'm going to have to... Do I even have... I don't know if I'm going to have a voice after talking for 7 hours and 40 minutes. Brendan, that's obviously the same person. Can you please give them the ban hammer too? Now they're just trolling us from all different places. That's great. That's fantastic. Bookend Vortex, that's cool. Hurt. Yeah, imagine being that bored in life. I know. But hey, you know, we got to feel bad for those folks. That's all you can do. I feel bad that that's all they got going on, that they need to troll people. That's sad. Oh, I have to switch my sound settings because you probably can't even hear my guitar. Okay, 1 second. I bet that's better. She grew up in Indiana town, had a good-looking mama, never was around. She grew up tall, grew up right with those Indiana boys, Indiana night, yeah. She moved down here, age of 18, blew those boys away, was more than they'd seen. I was introduced, we both started grooving. I said, hey baby, we got to keep moving on. I keep moving on. Last dance of Mary Jane, one more time to kill the pain. And I feel summer creeping in, and I'm tired of this town again. Sing it. Do 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 do. Hope everybody's staying safe tonight. It's been a long night. We've been live streaming for 7 hours and 43 minutes. Whoa. Thanks to Jason. Thanks to everybody who joined us on stream. Really appreciate it. Thanks to all those who have sent super chats. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? That is ridiculous. Thanks to all those sending stars on Facebook too. Sincerely appreciate it. Really. Those who become a supporter on Facebook. Those who have joined our Patreon, Instant Weather Patreon. Those who have downloaded the app. Those who have subscribed to upgrade the radar and remove ads. It all adds up. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Brennan says, aw, no 3am live stream? Maybe. Side note, Liam plays fiddle, so we might have to get Liam playing some fiddle at some point in time. That'd be pretty sweet. That'd be pretty cool. F&T says, how much was the haul? Enough for a set of drums too? Side note, I was, at one point in time, I was a professional drummer, and also I have taught drum lessons for a long, long time as well too. So thank you so much, Tony. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I love playing drums. It's just like... I really like drums. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, you know, times have changed. Is anybody looking at the winds like north of Cambridge? Are these happening right now? Because these look pretty strong. Are they still going? This is crazy. Crazy. Let's see here. Like, we get another update? Where's the other update? Come on. There we go. They've gone to pink. When they go pink, that's not a good sign. This is 110.52 kilometers an hour. I'm seeing 107. Yeah, it's really strong. Excuse me. What is happening? Please let me know in the comments how's it going down in Cambridge. Power out in air briefly. Marianne says, you are a fantastic musician. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Cambridge is so windy, says Carolyn. Temp dropped. Debbie says, when are these storms going to weaken? I'm so tired. Winter. And then I say that now, and we'll see what happens in winter. But power out in Georgetown. Can you do Brantford? Yeah, really, really strong winds north of Cambridge that are moving to the east. Let's see how they look. Brantford's getting pretty darn windy too, and it might even get windier as well. It doesn't look as strong on King. Yeah, but Liam, you are on the team now, so I'm gonna have to send you, get you access to this so you can automatically see it in kilometers per hour. That's the cool thing about the cool thing about our new Pro Radar thing is that it shows it automatically in kilometers per hour. It's pretty sweet. Can you show the radar? Oh yeah, sorry. Check Brampton. Okay, Brampton gusty. This thing very strong gusts. Let me switch to King Thunder. Let me switch to King City radar. Lots of lightning and thunder and Barry. That doesn't seem to be stopping. Does it ever weird you out sometimes when it's just like, it's just constant thunder and it doesn't stop? You're like, is that thunder? Or is that the roar of a downburst? And now it's gone. Okay, whew. Somebody said, please play Achy Breaky Heart. Dana says, she's got TV on in the background, and the past 3 commercials have all featured storms in the background. Even TV loves a stormy night. Somebody put a super chat up, which was very generous, and said they wanted me to play Hurt again, which is... oh, hold on a second. Lisa, what did you ask? I'm sorry, Lisa, what did you ask? When I see somebody say they've asked something for 2 hours, I feel bad that I've missed it. I'm going to try to find your past comments, but I don't know where they went. Lisa? Jennifer wants to make a song request. Go ahead. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Tammy says, Selwyn is getting it bad. I'm going to check on you as well, too, because it looks pretty strong over there. Yeah, Bob Cajun, Selwyn. It looks pretty gusty. How are the winds? Please let me know how the winds are. I'm trying to figure out how strong they are at the surface. Take a look at Franktown. Holy moly. Hold on. Let's jump over to Eastern Ontario really quick. Let's jump over to Eastern... Vince is asking for the... Will our app show the different winds in different areas? Actually, it will. What you have to do is punch in a different location, like search a location on the app, add it to the app, and then on the main page, if you click the little 3 dots, So where you see the temperature on the main page, click the three dots on the right, it'll flip over, and you can see wind gusts, the current wind gusts. Current estimated wind gusts, basically. I want to flip over to this storm right here, which is near, what are we at here? 103.32 kilometers per hour, right here. Those are strong winds, and if I flip back over to reflectivity, they're not just floating in the middle of nowhere. There's this storm right here. So if you're in Henderson, Arden, Mountain Grove, Bordenwood, there's some pretty darn strong winds in eastern Ontario right now. I hope they're not reaching the surface, because up high they're 103.3 kilometers per hour. So that's strong. Does anybody know that Lisa, It's Your Birthday song I was singing? Anybody know what that's from? I think it's from The Simpsons. Brooks says, what's the pale yellow on wind radar mean? It means really gusty. Really strong gusty winds. Did Lisa say her question yet that I missed? I really don't want her to go another 2 hours before I see it. So, 1 second here. I'm trying to find it. Lisa wants to know if the tornado risk is over. The tornado watches have ended. But there's still severe thunderstorm watches that mention a tornado is not out of the question. Bree says it's season 3, episode 1 is the one that had like the fake Michael Jackson and he was singing that song. And I was told, this is a rumor, and somebody like Google it to find out for sure. But I was told Michael Jackson actually wrote that song, which kind of makes sense because it just sounds so awesome. And I have a feeling he actually did write that song. I'm just saying. She wants to know if the tornado risk is over. So, probably. Like, it would be unlikely. I think it would be unlikely for a tornado at this point in time. But, I mean, crazier things have happened. We had a tornado at 4 in the morning, confirmed Port Albert, couple weeks back or something. That was ridiculous. Laura said she saw something about confirmed tornadoes for southwestern Ontario. So it was Park Hill. It was near Elsa Craig, and Elsa Craig was confirmed a downburst. And but just west of Elsa Craig was a tornado, EF1 confirmed. Tina, what did I miss? I've been asking to Brittany, says Tina. Brittany, where's Brittany? I want to see what she asked. I feel bad when people say I've been asking things and you haven't answered. Where is Brittany's comment? Oh, Brittany, please tell me what to expect for Oshawa. Starting to lightning like crazy. Oh, okay, I'll check. There's some pretty strong winds still. Port Perry. It's starting to lightning like crazy. Yeah, the storm's not even there yet. So you're going to get a storm. It's not going to be very friendly. It's going to be pretty loud and noisy and lots of lightning, torrential rain, maybe a little bit of small hail. It's still a long night. Look at the screen, Adam, LOL. Oh! Okay, so this is the violent tornado parameter, which is showing that pretty much all the areas have no chance of a tornado. Niagara still has some risk, and that too is right over like Oshawa and Ajax, right? Good night, Harry. Everybody say good night to Harry. Thank you so much for your help. Did anybody check to see if that was actually MJ who wrote that song? Somebody checked. Anybody checked? Nobody checked. What is it like? It's like... Oh, it's, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. You gave me a brother and a dun 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 and a dun 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 dun. Jackson wrote, Lisa, it's your birthday, but left singing it to Kip Lennon. Oh, Michael Jackson actually did write Lisa, it's your birthday. Let Kip Lennon sing the song. He also produced Do the Bartman. Wow, he wrote it. I knew he wrote it. It's too good. There's no way this wasn't written by Michael Jackson. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I knew it. I knew it. It's too good. Come on. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate that. He was credited as W.A. Mozart on the album. That is so awesome. That's amazing. Update for Lindsay. Alana? She said it's noisy. Yeah, everybody's putting that. That is so cool. That is so cool. It looks like some pretty strong winds moving into Markham right now. Toronto could see some severe storms with this for sure. Holy, how's everybody doing tonight? We're going for the we're actually putting up the record pretty high here. We beat the record, our live streaming record, which was 7 hours and 7 minutes. Now we're at 7 hours and 56 minutes. Alana, what's Lindsay like? We're being asked, what is Lindsay like? Tons of lightning and heavy rain, she says. Can I play Thriller on guitar? Do 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 do. No, it's and after midnight, something evil lurking in the dark. I've never played it in my life, but it goes to midnight. Anyways, yeah, that's really. And don't scream. And they shall do. Boom, 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 boom. My wife says, Adam! What's up, sweetie? You want to come sing a song? Everybody wants to hear you sing. I've told them how good you are. Everybody go to Facebook and look for Amanda and Adam Music on Facebook. You will find myself and my wife singing songs. We started live streaming at the start of COVID, and we did a whole bunch of live streams. So you can hear her sing, and you will cry when you hear her sing. She's so good. She's in so. And Kristen says yes. Our friend Kristen says yes. App question, says Terry. Are the text message alerts different than the ones from the free app? There's no difference between them. We send exactly the same stuff from the text messages as we do from the app. The difference is the text messages will work even if the internet goes down. So in rare cases during significant severe weather, you can have too many people using the cell tower at once. Everybody's connections get really, really slow. The only thing that still makes it through, or that even has a chance to make it through, is a basic SMS text message. So as far as reliability is concerned, the text messages are by far the most reliable service we have. But as far as what actually gets sent between the two, we send the same thing to the app as we do to the text message service. Identical. It's just one is ultimately more reliable than the other. So hopefully that answers your question, Terry. Thank you so much. Calvin says, Adam! Samantha says, I downloaded the app, but I can't find it anywhere on my phone. Oh, if that happens, if it's an iPhone, just swipe down on the home screen, and then a search bar comes up, and then type instant weather. It's probably on like some page, so way, way back. I don't know. Or look in your applications if it's Android, I think. Anybody see these gusts? Look at this gust. Look at these gusts. Markham, 86.4 kilometers an hour. It's going to get pretty aggressive in the GTA, I think. Amanda, were you you were asking me something? Sorry, sweetie. What did you need? You just come downstairs. I'm right down here. Kieran says, can you please play Zombie by the Cranberries? You should hear Amanda sing it. Fuzzy Bean says, getting ignored. Poor Harley getting ignored. Who's getting ignored? I'm not ignoring anybody. Let me know. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. Oh, Mysterious Mythical says, hey, I've been asking this question for a while. Just wondering if I'm allowed to help out with moderation and answering questions. Whoa. Did Facebook just crash? Whoa. All of our Facebook streams crashed? Oh, we hit 8 hours. Ah. Oh, my goodness. We hit 8 hours. Facebook crashed. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. No way. Yeah, Facebook maxes out at 8 hours. I totally forgot. I'm gonna go live really quick again, and then I'll 1 second here. Whoops. Oopsie. Whoopsie. So it turns out that Facebook only allows 8-hour live streams. Wow, we went from 3,000 people down to 500. Jennifer, I played Blackbird on Sunday. Everybody, Facebook maxes out at 8 hours, so yeah, so Facebook maxes out at 8. All of a sudden I saw every single Facebook stream throw up an error and say, and I'm like, uh-oh, and I look at the clock and it said 8 hours exactly, and I'm like, oh, Facebook maxes out at 8 hours. Okay, well, we started again, so I guess we go another 8 hours, right? So what time is it? It's 11:39, so we're good until like 7:39 a.m. Wow, everybody came back. Awesome. The numbers went right back up to where they were. Cool. Hi, everybody. We just live streamed for 8 hours and broke Facebook, so that's pretty sweet. I'm going to sing a song. Ultimate record, said Brooke. I know, it's an ultimate record. 8 hours and 3 minutes and 15 seconds. So thank you for joining the live stream again. I'm going to jump back. Oh, that's a good point. Somebody said put on the future radar. Okay, I'm going to jump back to the app. I'm going to put on the latest radar. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. Thanks to all those who have joined us tonight. It's been a crazy night. I hope everybody stayed safe. What a crazy day. Dangerous storms, lots of tornado warnings. I'm not sure what happened to everybody. I hope everybody stayed safe. Definitely going to ask for reports in the morning, and hopefully everybody's okay. And yeah, hopefully everybody's all right. It's pretty intense for sure. Toronto's getting some really strong storms. There's still strong storms going on. Markham's getting some strong storms. They're going to start moving into Hamilton soon. This is current radar. You're looking at current radar right now. Like, look at that line of storms. It's still pretty intense. Let's hit play and watch which way it goes. Eventually heading out to Kingston. Severe thunderstorm watches ended. I don't know which one, but one of them, or some of them. Let's see. But yeah, we beat the, in 3 minutes, we have beat our ultimate live streaming record by an hour. So I think that's about time to shut her down. There's still some strong storms out there, but nothing too crazy. I think the tornado risk is probably pretty mitigated at this point in time. Teresa says we actually have almost 1,000 more people than we did before Facebook shut down, and that's probably because when we went back live on Facebook, it notified everybody. So that's probably why everybody came to join. So just to let everybody know, there's still severe thunderstorms out there. Of course, there's still some. Debbie says she can't see me anymore. That's odd. Andrew says, come on, Adam, 12-hour live stream or bust. Oh, Mysterious Mythical was asking if they can help with stuff. I mean, send us a resume, send us an email telling us about your passion for weather, and definitely, you know, send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and let us know what's up, and we'll take a look at it, of course. Brooke says she was here for the whole live. Who was here for the entire live? Let me know. Were you here for the entire live stream? Let me just take a quick peek at radar. I'm probably going to play another song. It's about to get pretty darn windy near Oakville, Milton. It already is near Milton, but strong winds. There's still some strong winds in here. There's still potential for severe winds. It's still going. It's going to be a long night for some folks. And then it'll eventually taper off. We really hope everybody in Leamington stayed safe. As we heard, there may have been a brief touchdown there. We posted about some rotation. Hopefully Teresa has pulled that one off of the alert bar as well too. Pretty please. And yeah, some strong storms going through the GTA right now. Probably pretty nasty in Toronto, I would assume. And is Cambridge going to be okay? Steph says, wait, can you tell me how Ottawa will be? Ottawa might see a strong storm overnight into the early morning hours. Again, if you have not done so already, please, I beg of you, download our free app. It will tell you if there's any alerts. It's free. And it'll notify you if there's any severe thunderstorm warnings for your area. You can check the future radar on as well too. And you can extend future radar to 5 hours if you go to the menu and click upgrade radar and choose one of the subscriptions. You don't have to do that. But thank you to those who have done that. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. It's horrible in Toronto, says Debbie. It doesn't look very nice on radar. So, yeah. Niagara Falls, says Terry. Niagara Falls is going to see some storms in later on into the evening. It's gonna be interesting. I have the app now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Download our free app, please. instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to play a tune, and then I'm going to shut down the stream, because we've been live streaming for 8 hours. Straight. No commercials. Someone mentioned no commercials. Other than me promoting the app the whole time. But besides that, there has been no commercials. It's me constantly promoting the app. It's free, though, so it's really not. It's free. Free. Cool. So, let me just take a look in the comments. Play Freebird. Hope you grabbed a midnight snack. Play Michael Jackson again. It was so good. I'll play Michael Jackson one more time. And everybody doesn't. A lot of people will not realize this is a Michael Jackson song. He wrote it for The Simpsons. And it goes, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Anyways, on that note, I'm going to do this. Mary says, if you're shutting us down, we're not at risk of a tornado, right? I'm not seeing any rotation out there. It wouldn't be impossible for a brief spin up, but it seems unlikely at this point. Here are your current warnings. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. Maybe I'll do moon dance warnings. Here we go. There's a warning in Hamilton, Brantford, Tillsonburg, St. Catharines as well. There's a warning in Guelph and Toronto, Newmarket, it's not going well. And Peterborough and Tweed and Prince Edward County, Kingston also. You're gonna see some lightning, some winds and some rain, maybe a little bit of hail, but it won't drive you insane. And then next time it's bad, just tune in to the live stream and we'll let you know if any storms are rotating. Just watch out for a book and vortex, oh yeah. Brennan says this might drive me insane though. Alright, I'm actually gonna sing the real song now, because it's pretty good. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance, with the stars up above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance underneath October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to knead to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush, and all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just stay one more moon dance with you, oh my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, oh my love? Well, I want to make love to you tonight. I cannot wait till the morning has come. And I know the timing is just right. Straight into my arms, baby, you will run. When you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. And all the times that I touch you, you just tremble inside. And I know how much you want me at you. You can't hide. Can I just stay one more moon dance with you, oh my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Yeah. Brennan, did you just update the warning map in real time? That was crazy. That looked like it was automated, dude. Ottawa just got a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning in Ottawa. Could have added that to my song, but that, yeah, it's already happening here. Strong winds going through a lot of the GTA right now. Brennan, take a look at King City. Oh, it's already over the water. Might be a little bit of a water spout south of Toronto, but it's over the water, so no risk to land. But there's a little bit of rotation right there. You switch the overlays. See, that's even better. It fills the whole screen. You can automatically update the map with a click. I know you have to upload it, which is not the easiest, but I think that's way better. I think it's way superior. You see what I'm talking about? What's going on in Eastern Ontario? What's this little cell over here near Charbot Lake? Is that the one that ended up getting Ottawa under severe thunderstorm warning? Whew. Almost said that. That's definitely not this case. Interesting storms. Severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa has been added to the list. This is going to slowly track out of the region, but it's going to take a little while still. We've been live streaming for 8 hours and 15 minutes and 33 seconds. That's right. That is a long time.
Although someone made us feel like it's not a long time when they said they did a 48-hour live stream. I don't know what the live stream they did was. I'm assuming there's a lot of Red Bull. That's all I'm going to say. Hi there. Jennifer says, have a good night, Adam. Thank you for everything you do to keep everyone safe. Thank you for always helping calm down my anxiety. You're very welcome, Jennifer. Thanks for joining us on the Twitchverse. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Thank you, everybody, actually. Thank you so much. Tessa says, just upgraded in app. How long does it take for the changes to go into effect? If you upgrade the subscription of the app and then you don't see future radar that's any longer and you still see ads, go into the menu, go to upgrade radar again, and then click on enable or restore and enable purchases, like a big green button. Click that. And then I think you have to restart the app. So you might have to like kill the app and then reopen it. But it might just automatically work. But if you, sometimes we have to go through this extra step. It's slightly annoying, but sorry for the extra steps. But yeah, if for some reason you upgrade the app and you're like, how come the future radar hasn't changed? How come there's still ads? Restore and enable purchases, giant green button inside of the upgrade radar page. And that should solve your issue. Sorry about the extra steps. Wendy O'Keefe says, I'll download the app. Thank you. Thank you, Wendy. I recognize your name. I feel like you've been here for a long time. I feel like you've been in our community for a while. Is this true? Or is maybe there was another Wendy O'Keefe? No restart needed, said Canadian Burger. It's possible. It's possible you just hit restore and enable purchases and it automatically works. Dana says, feel like romper room here. I say goodnight to Adam and Brennan and Teresa and Jason and Miranda and Leanne. Racecar says, it's really heavy rain in Toronto. Yeah, Toronto looks pretty intense. I'm hoping, you know what, there's still some flooding risk as well. Areas that are going to see like long-winded storms that just hang out for a long time, especially in the concrete jungles like Toronto, that are prone to flooding. Yeah, there could be some flood risk there. It's just like heavy rain for a long time. Most of the storms are moving their way like out to Lake Erie. So southwestern Ontario's base, a lot of it's done. There's still a couple of storms. There's still a few storms, but the deep part, deep southwestern Ontario is it's moving over Lake Erie, so it's almost done for you. Niagara's still going to see some storms. Obviously, Toronto's still seeing some storms, and the GTA in Hamilton and Oakville and all those areas here. Heavy rain is still going to fall. Moderate rain is still going to fall in Simcoe County, but that's eventually going to taper off. Eastern Ontario is going to see storms into potentially the morning hours. Still going for you. Bree says, I swear I'm going to bed. What was that? I didn't see that, Brendan. What was it? Was it lightning or something? Whoa, that was a crazy... Someone caught with their Nest Cam. Someone caught a crazy lightning strike. That was pretty close to their house. Turn volume down a bit. Oh, there's volume? I didn't know Nest had volume, but I guess it does. Uh-oh, Bree. You better be careful how you spell lightning. Harry's gonna be on you. That drives Harry nuts. Lightning. He often posts that image. Oh, he's in bed? All right. If he's in bed, it's fine. You can spell lightning however you want. Okay. So, oh, somebody said their bus pulled off the road. Hold on a second here. I lost that comment. I'm sorry. It's way up the page now, but somebody said their bus pulled off the road because it was so intense. Holy moly. Not too insane yet. Steph said, thank you. Where were you again, Steph? Were you in Niagara? Catherine says, Adam. Catherine? Facebook user says, we still going? LOL. We're still going. We are still going. Oh, I'm finally getting a nice breeze through the window here, though. Ah, there's a nice breeze. Nick says, RIP to the 7-hour stream. That's right. That's right. We're at 8 hours and 21 minutes. What's up? Hope says, can you say hi to Hope? Hi, Hope. Snakes and Doggy says, Night Train by Guns N' Roses at this time of night. Pam says, where in SC? South Carolina? What are we talking about? Oh. Whoa. That was Perry Sound, Brennan? That's crazy. Are you serious? Huge hail in Perry Sound, supposedly. Whoa. Holy moly. One second. Whoa. Okay, this is an interesting report. Brenda said the eaves storm Dunnagun Road, a few blocks off Highway 21, just north of Port Albert. The roof is off the 100-foot silo. Soffit ripped off my porch, smashed patio furniture, blew the window out of the frame, and soaked my bedroom floor, walls, linens. Puddles all over the bedroom and water running down the walls. Water was coming in under locked southern doors and around locked southern windows. Large chunks of healthy trees down across the laneway and lawn. The sound of furiousness of the wind was so terrifying. My 6-year-old started vomiting in fear. Kids are taking a day off tomorrow. We headed back to bed after 11 p.m. when we got the water mopped up and ourselves cleaned, calmed, etc. That's all I could figure out in the pitch black. Not sure what tomorrow will bring, but the humans and doggy are safe, and so are the rest of the material items. Oh my goodness. Good night, Brennan. Brennan's taking off. Everybody say good night to Brennan. What? That was from tonight? Port Albert again? Oh, north of Port Albert. Bree, was that from tonight? Oh my goodness. It's a rough time living on the shoreline of Lake Huron. Holy moly. Oh, you turned off the laptop? Was that from tonight, or was that... Cause that could be from tonight. I mean, that area got hit really hard. Holy moly. I gotta send that to the NTP. Whoa. That is terrifying. Oh my goodness. That is awful. Jeez. 1 second here. Oh, Bree, you're going to sleep. Good night. Everybody say good night to Bree. The team is going one by one. What they don't know is we're live streaming until 5 a.m. Staying up till 5 a.m. doodly-doo. No, there's no way. There's no possible way. Oh, what? Is that? What the heck? Okay. There's no possible way to stay until 5. We've beat the record, folks. We beat the record. Dropping like flies, says Jewel. I know. Amanda says Niagara. Yeah, you're going to see some storms. You might see some marginally severe winds and lightning. Maybe some small hail. Natasha says, Adam, do you have a direct contact to the NTP? I got a bat phone. And no. Yeah, I do. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we have we're actually, for those who don't know, we have an official partnership with the NTP. Anyways, I don't know what the exact terminology of it is, but we have a partnership with the NTP for sure. Because obviously we're in this together. They verify tornadoes.
we have the incredible community that sends all the tornado reports. Supposedly, our community represents 9 out of every 10 reports, if not more. We're into like the mid 90s of percentage of tornado reports in Ontario, and a huge percentage of them across Canada as well too. So for sure we share them. All of the reports, because they're the ones who go and check to see if it was a tornado or a downburst or straight line winds or. Liam says, Adam, please, no. Andrew says, IW plus NTP equals bromance. Well, there's a lot of women involved, but sure. If you want to call it a bromance, that's fine. A lot of wonderful women. Huge hail, says Karen. Oh my goodness. Ottawa, says Sean. Yeah, there's some pretty beefy storms south of Ottawa, and there's one going through it right now. But the stuff to the south looks like the strongest. The stuff near Charbot Lake looks pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. I don't know if that's the right term, but it looks pretty organized based on Franktown radar. A lot of people want to know, like, is there still potential tornado risk? And it seems unlikely. There's still a wind risk. The storms are almost into Niagara, and let's see here. Yeah, the storms are still moving. Anybody want to hear a song? Is it that time? I think it's about time to sing a song. 1 second here. What is the app? Matt says, what is the app that is used to get the screenshots posted to Facebook feed? The dark background maps that look like Exeter Radar name at the top with the little lightning bolts on them. Well, we don't have lightning bolts on our Pro Radar thing yet, but we're going to. Yeah, so you're thinking of probably this. And the name is going to be... the name is going to be Instant Weather Pro. This is what we use to post to Facebook a lot of the time. And this is something that we've built up, and it's getting better, and we're working on it, and we're tweaking it, and we're going to be releasing it as a website, and also as a subscription upgrade in the app. So it'll be a subscription-based website, and it'll be a subscription option in the app as well too. We're gonna try to make it a reasonable price, and for Pro Radar tools, and hopefully that answers your question, Matt. And Jen says, can you play Blackbird so I can go to bed? Okay, I will play Blackbird. The lightning is nuts, says Crystal. Yay, website, says Virginia. Play an original song, says Nancy. Ooh. Yeah. Thunder Rolls. I don't know Thunder Rolls. It's a good song. I just don't know it. Thanks, says Matt. No problem. We're working on it. I'll let you know when it's going. I'm gonna play Blackbird because I don't know if I have the energy to sing an original right now. If I'm doing an original, I gotta really put my all into it. Whereas I can just phone in Blackbird. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take those broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those sunken eyes, you learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird, fly. Blackbird, fly into the light of the dark black night.
the dead of night. Take those broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Oh, you were only waiting for this moment to arise.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Katie says, are we all going to die? And the answer is no. Please don't ask questions like that. The answer is no. Thank you so much, Amy. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Tell Ava it's safe to go to sleep. Well, where's Ava? Hold on, let me find her. Somebody needs to go to sleep. Here come the questions of can I go to sleep now? Incoming can I go to sleep now questions. Oh. Oh, okay. Sandy says, Disability Advocate has asked a few times. Adam, my 4th time asking, could you please tell my daughter, Ava, that it's safe to go to bed in Midland? Well, I will check for you, Ava. Just a moment. And Ava, it's like midnight. It's time to go to bed. It's time for bed. Let me just see. I've checked the radar, and Midland is in the clear. In the clear. Thank you so much, Judy. Thank you, Grace. Thank you kindly, everybody. Ava, it's time to go to bed. If you're still under severe thunderstorm warnings, you might want to wait it out. Sing her a lullaby. I just did. Sean says, next to sing Hurt. Oh, yeah, okay, I have to sing Hurt. Somebody sent a nice super chat in and said, can you please sing Hurt again? I'll sing Hurt, fine. I'll play you one more. This is not plot twist. Says feel free, Ava is 46. Still, it's time to go to bed. Okay, I'm gonna play Hurt for you. This is not the most uplifting song, but it's a nice song. It's like a quiet song to calm things down.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting, tried to kill it all away. I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friends, everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chest, full of broken thoughts. I right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
Thank you so much, everybody. I hope everybody stayed safe. I hope everybody's doing okay. Thank you for joining us on this 8-hour, 38-minute, and 29-second live stream. Wow, that's the new record. If anybody can remember, it's by the time I stopped it's probably 8 hours and 40 minutes is the record. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. For those who don't know that song, it was covered by Johnny Cash before his passing, and it was written by Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails, which is the last song on the Downward Spiral album. I think it's even... Is it the last song, or is it the secret song? I think it might be the secret song, but I think it's probably the last song. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Thank you for all the wonderful comments. Thank you, everybody who has shared our streams and shared our updates and helped their friends and family and everybody stay safe from severe weather. Thank you so much. It really makes a big difference, and it's our passion. Since 2013, we've been raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather, and none of it, and I mean none of it, would have been possible without you wonderful folks in this community. So please give yourself a round of applause, because you're the only reason that any of this is possible. And I sincerely appreciate all of your help and all of your wonderful comments and and everything. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Jason, who joined me on the stream today. It was super cool. And thank you to, of course, Brennan and Teresa and Liam and Miranda and Bree and Alana and Harry and, of course, anyone else who I missed, but all of our wonderful team members and all of the wonderful community members. So thank you so much, everybody. And and hopefully the storms will hopefully start to weaken a little bit as they track through the evening hours. And Eastern Ontario still in for a little bit more there, but things should start to taper off to the west and to the central areas, and it'll eventually head towards Cornwall at about 4 a.m. So at some point in time, I just randomly wake up in the middle of the night, so I'll check radar then as well too. Of course, if you have our app, we'll be sending out any warnings or watches that continue through the app. So download that. Thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. Ali says, are we through the worst of it in Orangeville? I think so. I think it's starting to taper off, so and especially in the west. So anyways, long story short, have yourself a wonderful evening. We'll talk to you soon, and I really hope everybody stayed safe, and thank you for joining us on the live stream all this time. 8 hours, 41 minutes, and the very, very last, this will be the record time. You ready? This is, somebody write this down so we remember it for next time. 8 hours, 41 minutes, and 22 seconds.